welcome anybody joining us here early, right before the game. Big game, right, Gary? Am I wrong here? Is there any certain significance of this game, or?
Nope. Just a Saturday evening non-conference game against
Some team.
I was gonna say an opponent that managed to have one game worse than us last year.
This is gonna be. It's like the calm before the storm. This brief little 3 minutes, hopefully, before the game starts, and by that I mean 30. I'm sure they'll start it at 7 p.m. 6:30 was like more of a get in your seats, yeah.
It was like hey, if you're not doing anything 45 minutes before we decide to kick off, hop on.
Oh, man, we're getting close, though, peeps. We getting close. I was trying to explain the significance to my wife last night. First thing she said was, I don't care.
Yeah. So when's the divorce scheduled for?
Well. I'll keep her around another year.
Honestly, who is that? Camry something. I can't read, sorry. I always want the Big 10 teams to win until we play them. So
yeah, I took a little bit of enjoyment. Hold on, shut up. Everybody start shutting the hell up.
Start practicing shutting up.
All right, we got the tunnel walk, folks.
Stadium, a tradition continues. The tunnel walk. They can watch it on the big screens above both end zones here.
Right now, I see Crawford walking out with the belt. That's how far behind I am. IR.
Terrence Crawford?
Yeah.
Is he whooping feet?
Whooping feet. That dude's cool as shit.
Let's go. Sorry, now you were explaining something? When Dylan Raiola was running out onto the field, you're better?
Deion Sanders has been here as a player.
I don't remember what I was talking about.
You were talking about Iowa. What up, Jared or Gerard?
I don't know. Like, it was cool watching them lose, I guess. But if we could get to a point where we knock teams out, if they've got pretty clean records by the time we play them, I prefer that. But
well, it is nice to see that they're not a juggernaut right now. That's nice.
Yeah.
Me like that. Can I like that?
No.
Can I like that, Gary?
Not anything like that, no.
Here comes Prime, dog. Boo this man. Boo this man. Okay?
Our Catherine's happen on the sideline with Nebraska head coach Matt
They
Rhule.
are.
Paul, thank you very much. Coach, you told us yesterday.
Tommy Frazier.
I know.
Tommy
Familiar
Frazier.
faces here, but you told us yesterday the loss to Colorado last season needed to happen in order for Nebraska to be a better football team now.
Boy, T.O. with him again. Is he on the staff now or something?
He might be.
He's in like every video.
He's working with Travis Hunter.
So proud of our guys. Want to see them play against a great team.
Your true freshman quarterback, Dylan Raiola, was so impressive in his collegiate debut last week. How does he build on that tonight in this environment against Colorado?
Hey, just play one step at a time, and most importantly, know that he's got 10 brothers out there. They're going to help him. He's got a defense that's going to help him. We're going to play together.
Coach, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Paul?
Let's
Thank you, Catherine.
get
We have
it.
Stars at the quarterback position tonight.
Okay.
The freshman for Nebraska, Dylan Raiola.
You
And the senior on the other side, Shador.
you ever seen that meme clip of you watched Eastbound and Down, right?
Yeah.
You ever see that meme clip of Stevie when they're about to do that little baseball? They're about to do like a little pitch off. He's gonna throw some pitches to what's his face, and Stevie's like, "I feel like I'm 10 feet tall right now, and I am as hard as a rock." He's like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" He's like, "Who the fuck am I? Who the fuck am I? Who are you?" That's how I feel right now
All right.
about this game. I just thought I'd throw that out there.
No, yeah. You look like you're 10 feet tall.
It's getting it time. We really waited a year for this, man. What up, love yourself? Gerard had said on a scale of 1 to nervous.
0.
It's different this year for me. I don't know for you. Like last year, there was a lot of nervousness, but I don't feel as much nervous. It's more excitement, and a little bit less nervousness than last year.
Yeah, I mean, we talked forever the other night about the significance and the rivalry, not rivalry. It used to be a rivalry, still is, lingers, hatred, blah, blah, blah. It's just, I don't know. It's not like a UTEP game for me, but it's not. Like I told you, I'd rather lose this game and be clean in the Big Ten up until Ohio State. So, like, I'm more worried, or, like, I'll be a little bit more like, come on, guys, we got to get these games when we start with Illinois and teams like that. But I get for, like, the fanfare, media, hype, all that shit, this is a big game. But as far as whoever loses this game tonight, their season's still basically where it's at now.
Yeah,
it's not over. They could still, if they would say neither one will, but if they were to run the table after a loss tonight, they're going to be in the college football playoff. So, I mean, it's like, I don't know.
Colorado got the ball first. Shut up. This is it, Gary.
I'm going to be so far behind you.
You want me to pause it when he kicks?
Nah, yeah, right.
I'm gonna pause it when he kicks.
I'll tell you when I kick or when I see the
because I don't want to ruin every play for you, and that's what'll happen. I'll have to like not react for 5 seconds. 10.
No, you'll
30.
be fine.
Kick, balls in the air. Or
He's just not lining up.
Okay.
This is we're
4,
gonna be so delayed.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
He's going up to it. Kick.
All right.
He fumbles
okay, but bounces it right back to him. Somebody get him down. Thank you, boys. Let's go! I'm just going to watch the game like this. I'm just too excited.
What happens first drive?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Had the kind of day he expected to get the season started. 440
Here we go.
passing yards, the highest of any quarterback in the Power 4 conference. For the first time this season on the road.
Come on, boys. 3 seconds. They're going to get the snap off? They didn't get the snap off. I mean, maybe. And the ball gets batted down by Robinson, who already is doing the seatbelt motion. Okay, relax. Now, anybody that doesn't know this, Robinson was out for the first half last year. Not this year. Don't know if it's going to make that much difference because we really held them last year in the first half without him. 2nd and 10, dog. We got a snap. We got a bubble screen. And he drops it. And it rolls out of bounds. 3rd and 10. Bro, we need this stop, bro.
Yeah, this is
a must stop.
Big. You got to get off field on 3rd down.
What up, Sports Geek? Guys, if you're in here and you haven't had a chance to hit that like button, please hit it because we don't have a lot in here. It'll really help. It'll help grow the stream right away. We appreciate it. 3rd and 10. Shotgun.
Nebraska brings 4.
Pressure.
Gets pressure and got him down!
D-line ain't that good. Their offensive line is way better this year.
Shut up, dog. All right.
Now,
He won his one-on-one matchup.
I was promised by a lot of Colorado fans that they were going to be.
Shut up! Just stop. Just
Hang on, let me
wait.
say.
Just wait.
I
Of
will
course they're not
welcome
here
it.
yet.
I will welcome it if and when Colorado wins the game or gets whatever, starts blowing us out. But I fully don't expect it at all unless that happens.
Romp says, "No, Mom, I ain't doing my chores. Gary is streaming." It's okay. It's okay. Get him. Get him. I love it. Back to the 50. Me love it. All right, who's going to be the first running back to touch the ball?
For the Nebraska Cornhuskers, named the starting quarterback.
Me love you long time if that's true, bro.
Probably not. Probably be Ramir.
He played really well last week. Tonight, I mean, this crowd is electric. I know
Yeah,
this
I do need to turn Gary up, and I can turn myself down. There we go. Let's try that a little bit.
Ramir.
But Gary, I don't know how Gary's going to turn himself up.
Nebraska played 4 running backs last weekend. We expect to
Is
see
that
all
better?
4 again.
Oh, yeah.
First one on the
You
field
little
is Ramir
cuck.
Johnson.
Shotgun, throws it out to the running back. It's Ramir. He is stopped for 3 negative or 2 negative yards.
Look at the starting lineups delivered by Papa John. So they have youth at quarterback, but a lot of experience, as you pointed out, Colt, up front.
Yeah, we talked about this offensive line, but this group has over
Game volume a
150
tad
starts
lower, says
combined
Romp. You got
throughout
it.
their career. They're physical up front. They're all veteran guys, and
There we go.
it all starts up front with them.
Raiola. Hand off to Ramir. He's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage, probably. 3rd and 10 ourselves. What a dud, bro.
Front 7 we expect to be tested by the run and the pass tonight.
Yeah, we do. We talked to Coach Rob Livingston, and he just said we have to stop the run up front. And I think that starts with number 97, Chidozie Nwankwo.
Their whole defense is seniors.
Really physical, really disruptive, takes on double teams. Kind of starts with him up front.
Nebraska converted over half of the 3rd downs last week. Their first one here, 3rd and 10.
Raiola steps up into the pocket. He's going to go and grab it. He's going to go and get a couple of shots on him.
You can't touch that guy.
He's a little hyped up.
Hey, he's not quite Mahomes, and there would have been 17 flags for those 2 hits.
That's
one
true,
way to get your
exactly.
first 3rd down conversion. Dylan Raiola standing in the pocket, looks left, nobody's there. Climbs up with his eyes downfield. Takes a lick. Sees a lane.
And that's a big body quarterback coming out to the defensive backfield as well.
So smooth, man.
I know.
Is now Dante Dowdell. First year on campus.
That was our first time getting to really see it.
True freshman.
Come on, Ja'Cory. Come on, Ja'Cory. Oh, what a hit, dude. Good hit.
Sanders?
Colorado.
Is that Shiloh?
I don't know, bro, but what a nice hit.
That was
But
a nice.
Ja'Cory just popped right up, man.
It was a great run, though.
I really like
8
getting
yards and
Ja'Cory
first down
Barney involved in this offense early. He's quick. He's shifty. He didn't get a lot of touches.
They don't know about what we got. They don't know what we got at wide receiver, folks.
All we heard was we're the same team with a freshman quarterback. It's like none of the receivers that started last year are starting this game.
Previous play is under review for purposes of reviewing potential targeting.
Oh, come on, don't do this shit, man.
Well, I said it was a giant hit on Ja'Cory.
He hit him
Barney.
high,
Check
hit him
and
hard.
see
He
if it was
didn't
actually a legal
spear
hit.
him.
Levante Bentley had a full sprint, the linebacker.
Yeah, he tipped his head.
And it looks like he lowered the crown of the helmet right there. We have with us.
I don't.
as
You know how
usual,
I am with
our
these rules, dude. I
analyst,
don't like
Terry
it.
McCauley. Terry, good evening.
Yeah.
What do you see right there?
He lowered his hat,
Paul,
but
it
it
is
hit him in
clear
the
he
shoulder pad
lowers
first.
his head and he leads with the crown. Now we have to determine, does he make forcible contact with the crown? It looks like initially there's contact helmet to shoulder that is the hairline, and then the helmet, the crown follows through to the helmet. I do believe this is forcible with the crown.
What do you
Replay
think?
will have to have indisputable evidence to confirm that.
How much does it matter, Terry, as you pointed out,
I need
that
to see
the
it
first
again.
contact was to the shoulder?
I mean, by the letter of the law, he
It
does
doesn't
put the
take
crown of his
off,
helmet on
the
him, but
potential for
he hits him in
targeting.
the shoulder pads,
There
man.
still remains, is there forcible contact with the crown to any part of the opponent's body? And again, it appears
not even really
that it
crown.
is.
Yeah, like-
Crown to
There
helmet.
is no foul for targeting on the play.
good.
He definitely dropped his head, though.
It would seem that
You have to
the
drop
Big
your
Ten
head to
Center
tackle people.
disagrees.
That's what drives me nuts. Like, keep your head up.
Well,
so
but
get
he
your shoulders
okay,
up.
sorry.
Or a
Led
tag.
with his head a little bit though.
All right, Terry, thank you. We'll talk to you again here.
Led with his
Throughout
head.
the evening, the referee tonight is Mike
Like the
McKay
head
from the
came
Big
in
12
first,
Conference
pause, and
Levante Bentley,
LMAO.
one of the best tacklers
You
in
know what I'm
linebacker
saying?
And then
remains
back out
the
and
game.
back in.
And Nebraska
Thankfully,
has second
no.
down, too.
Okay, I'll
Battle's
get out of
in.
the way. Let you guys see this.
Your boy.
Battle, baby. Let's go.
And then Ja'Cory
Give him the
Barnes
ball.
just
Let's get
picked
this
up
first.
8.
Ooh, a little play action.
Behind him.
Scoots
Good
it
job,
over to.
Banks.
Let's go, Banks. I love you.
That was a
Keep
bad
these
throw.
Colorado boys on the field and get them tired. That's what I'm looking for.
Let's get a touch to one of our best receivers. Number 4 coming across the line.
Yeah, if he could have got that
You
in
know, we
front of
talked
him, he
about
might have
Colorado
been
plays a
able
lot
to
of
get
man
wide and turn
coverage.
it
That's a
up.
great man beater early in the game.
That's all right.
Dylan Raiola has one first down
Slow and
picked
steady.
up via the run and one via the pass. First down and 10. First drive for Nebraska tonight.
There you go.
Big room up.
There you
Boom,
go,
baby,
Gallo.
let's go. That's Oregon speed. Am I right?
The Oregon
Settle
transfer
down. He's
gets
Nebraska.
another first
I don't
down.
want to hear
Shiloh
another
Sanders
word
made
about
the
him
stop.
in Oregon. He already
Yes,
has
sir.
more carries for Nebraska than he ever
Yes,
thought
sir.
of
Yes,
that.
sir. Yes, sir.
Do
Yes,
I make
sir.
myself crystal goddamn clear?
I've never been more fearful. And what I'm thinking is Oregon just couldn't handle him. Okay?
I
They're
mentioned
like,
we
you're
expect to
too
see
much.
4 tailbacks.
That's what
You're
I'm
too good to
thinking.
be
Tell
here.
us yesterday in our meeting, Ramir Johnson and Dante Dowdell would be the ones to get the
Shotgun.
most carries. And they've
Raiola
seen that
gonna
so
hand
far.
off.
That's
Up
what
the
I feel.
gut.
That's
Down
what
the end zone. Oh, heavens to Betsy.
Balloons are
Let
back.
the balloons fly. Let the balloons flow. F that ozone, Gary. All right.
One drive, one
Did
touchdown
Malachi switch
for the
numbers?
Huskers. Good blocking up front.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
gave
he had to.
Raiola
Is
15.
he 80 now?
He's
They just showed
11.
him.
I think he's 11.
I thought they just showed him. Maybe
No, bro, 18's Nair.
Yeah.
And he does a great job.
8. I said 80.
Oh, you said 80. My bad, my bad.
I said
Running
Montaigne.
game, a little bit there from Raiola and a whole lot from the running backs. Paved the way to the end zone. Nebraska scores first.
Well, I'm going to make sure that I do not get excited about this because it's one touchdown. It was one drive each. Although super excited that 3rd and 10 was our first. So you've been saying that. Can I call him Mini Mahomes? Mini Mahomes. I'm going to call him MH.
Just call him Raiola.
Since you gave me that look, I'm going to call him Raiola. Okay.
Still in Raiola.
So you've been saying he's met every challenge, every test, he's answering it.
As they've come to him.
As they come to him. That 3rd and 10 was a test. He just aced, and it led to a tutty. Very excited.
And he hasn't lost the poise or the calm coolness, no matter. There'll be different ones. Like I'm not saying UTEP was Ohio State. I'm not saying these situations are the biggest ones he'll come across. I'm saying as tests and obstacles and things have been put in front of him, as small or big as however you want to view them that they are. Like I know I keep saying it, it's like played out, but it's like you can only pass the tests that are given to you. I feel like he's crushing all of them.
He is.
So far.
And it's just one of those things where we, being Nebraska fans, are just like Charlie. Raiola is the football this year, and we're scared it's going to get pulled away as we go to kick it.
Do you feel like that? See, that's why I'm not
Yes.
like how everybody says Nebraska's curse and stuff. I don't get into that. It's like Rule wasn't the coach and his staff wasn't the coach for all the close losses and everything that could go wrong would. Raiola wasn't the quarterback that was fumbling snaps and throwing picks and couldn't stay healthy after 3 games or whatever, like a lot of other ones. It's like, it sucks,
What up,
but
Sipple?
there's no reason to think that that's going to constantly happen.
We got Evil Sipple in the house. Now that's a treat for
That's
everyone.
my favorite Sipple.
Can't wait to watch Sipple and Callahan after this game. Illinois. But yeah, I'm gonna just try not to get too excited after just going up 7-0. We've been here before, and
You see Evil Simple. Even Gary can't be negative after those first 2 possessions.
And Peacock. Just like that, Nebraska has had the ball once, and 87,000 plus pretty excited about what they did. Good balance, 4-run, 3-pass, and it was led by Dante Dowdell. Couple of carries for
The
25
real
yards and
number
the
one
touchdown.
Sipple.
And we're about to see Shedeur Sanders and the Colorado offense.
That
for
I
the
believe.
second time tonight. Both teams have had it once, and the Huskers lead by 7.
All right, here comes the
Jimmy
kickoff.
Horn Jr. on the other side here.
Kick. Good. No, I thought it was deep.
His second kick return tonight.
Tee off almost good.
Cross the
Come on,
20.
get him down, get him down, get him down.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Brett's right.
Bratz, good stuff.
Yeah, he was in pursuit.
And the kicker got to him.
Got to him, yeah.
If we hold them to 3 here, me gonna be so happy.
Take him out.
Okay.
Get a turn.
This guy's hands. Just watch out.
Boy, is fast
Man, that
AF.
guy's standing still trying to tackle. He can't
I
do
might
it.
not kick him the ball
During the
again.
run game, he's Mr. Do-It-All.
Dustin Lowry says, could Dowdell be the guy?
Return that's gonna change
That's
the
my
momentum
hope.
of this game real quick.
I think all of them could be the guy,
That's
honestly.
exactly what the Colorado offense needed. Horn Jr.
I think they're all really close. They have different traits that they're better than the others at, but
in week 2.
I don't think any of them lack
Offensively
too
went
much.
3 and
If
out,
we had a
2
guy that ran like a
completions and
4.2,
sack with their first possession. This
that'd be
would be its
amazing,
first
but-
and 10 on the Nebraska 37.
Yeah.
I think they're all pretty comparable.
Shotgun snap. Under a
Got
little bit of
it.
pressure. Sacked again. Hutmacher that time, baby. Let's
Dude,
go.
9 and 0 should be able to eat. Their 3 interior guys are
And this
not
is really
good.
coverage on the back end
They're
by
big on their
Nebraska's
2 tackles they
secondary.
got.
And then I want you to watch
But
Nash
up the middle.
Hutmaker. He's going to come through the line of scrimmage.
I mean, 2 on 3, they should be
And
able
this
to
is
mark
what they
them.
talked about all week.
Not
When
even
you're
close.
Hutmacher barely got
He
touched.
does, and he
Yeah.
gets Shedeur on the ground for a big sack.
Colorado allowed only 1 sack last week. That
2
was their
already.
second already
We need a
tonight.
sack of possession. That'd be amazing.
2 incompletions, 2 sacks for Sanders.
They throw over the middle. Gonna
Horn.
grab a nice.
Good job of breaking a tackle by Jimmy Horn Jr.
Grab a nice little
Sliding out to the
chunk.
37. The original
3rd and
line of
what?
scrimmage after a
8,
gain of 9.
7?
Take a look at the
6,
Nebraska
isn't it?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
starting defense. They were very good
Did he
last
get about
year,
8 on
Cole.
that?
The majority of the starters are back as well.
And it starts up front. I know they've made plays already, but Jamari Butler, Nash Hutmaker, Ty Robinson, these guys are the leaders of
3rd
this
and
unit.
11.
And their
Oh,
number
shit.
1 job tonight is to get to the
Wow.
quarterback.
Come on,
That
guys,
sack was
please.
fucked up.
Please get this stop.
Get
Please. Incompletion, that's all I'm asking for. It don't gotta be a pick. It don't gotta be a sack. Please, please. Over the middle, nice slant. They're gonna grab it, and they're about a yard shy. Maybe 2.
Transfer from Vanderbilt. His first catch gets him 10.
They're gonna
They're
go, ain't
1
they?
yard short. Decision time.
I think
for
you
Deion
have to.
Sanders.
Yeah, this was a
Have
good
they run
check
the
by
ball yet?
Shedeur Sanders. He sees off coverage, throws an inside slant
I think they
to
have.
Will Shepard. And big decision time for
Here we go.
Shedeur Sanders in this offense. I like their decision to go for it.
Early test for the Buffalo offensive line on 4th and 1.
4 and 1, they do hand
Blow
off. He
top.
gets
Blow
stuffed.
top.
3
Lost it.
yards in the backfield. Ho!
Colorado
Mackay Bayer.
Frenches.
Don't get excited yet.
I'm not getting excited. I'm getting cocky.
Dog.
Insane cocky.
Don't get cocky
I've been
yet.
talking shit since
No.
last week.
Colorado's had the
No.
ball twice.
Why would I
They
stop
had no
now? I'm
points
not
to
like
show
you.
for it. The Huskers lead by 7.
I think we'll win. I just don't want to say it out loud because then something, you know.
I said it. I said I think we're gonna win. But no. Okay. I'll explain exactly why I want you to be quiet. I'm a little superstitious.
Bitch. Oh,
Bitch.
my bad.
You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish.
There's somebody in the background talking to me.
You didn't let me finish. I was saying
Yeah,
I'm a
okay.
little superstitious bitch. But I fear karmically. Karma's a bitch. Okay?
Is it?
It
If
is.
karma was real, wouldn't it be a foregone conclusion that Colorado's going to get absolutely slaughtered?
That's
You think the little shit talking that I've done this week, or that you might say something out loud, has
see,
any
karma
comparison
hears that and
whatsoever
says,
to
"Oh,
an entire team
no.
that has been cocky as shit for zero reason for a year and some change now?
Karma hears you squawking.
Sports Geek is telling you what you need to know.
Okay. What did he say? Karma
is wearing a black shirt today.
I hope so. I just don't want Karma to hear you and say,
Why
"Oh,
would you wear a
someone over
black
there needs to
shirt
be."
when we're playing Colorado.
Who?
You.
It's a Husker jersey, and my red one has coffee stains on it.
That's bad juju right there. You
Yeah?
just dumped coffee on the Skurs like
It's
they ain't
had
shit.
coffee. Here's the sitch. It's had coffee for over a year on it, and I don't think I've ever washed it.
Well,
If things start going south, I'll switch to red. All right, but we got red numbers on it.
we don't even need to really talk like that. We just go punch this one in.
Dude, I would love a long, sustained smash mouth
I
drive.
would love a run up the gut that springs loose for a touchdown.
That'd be
I just
sick.
Want you to watch number 42, Mekhi Bayer. This offensive line is going to crash down the read.
Bayer got a jump
right
on it
here.
too. He was shooting his
42
gap right before the snap.
Yeah, I'll
does a
shoot
great
your gap,
job.
buddy. Guys, we got
Defense
40
recognizing
people
the
in
run
here. Help
and
us
just
out. Hit that
finding a
like
way to
button
make
if
a
you
big stop
haven't.
on fourth down. Great
And,
recognition by him playing linebacker.
Tony White, defensive
Karma will be
coordinator,
on your
second year
side.
with the Huskers.
All right.
Dan the
Yesterday
Corn
asked
Man's
him,
going to
"What
be
you
giving
like
us
best about
updates
your
from
first effort
the
of season?"
stadium.
What up,
Said
Corn
we
Man?
timed really well in space. Wonderful example right there. And now Nebraska's offense back on the field. They scored a touchdown on their first drive.
Shotgun. We're going to throw it out. Oh, he's going to get crushed. He's going to get crushed. Okay,
Nayer's gotta
Nayer,
get some
I need
hands
you
on
to,
that dude.
yeah. I need you to at least slow him down.
You got to be real careful throwing a bubble screen to Travis Hunter's side.
Nayer
You have to get the
whiffed.
block
He
there
said we need to Chris
by
Brown him
Isaiah
here.
Nayer.
That'd
Just
be
have
dope.
to get hands on
They
him.
just Chris
He is a
Browned
ball
Banks,
hawk.
bro.
He finds the football. That's a big-time play by Travis Hunter.
You love the stats and the versatility and the excitement, but he comes up to hit from that corner spot.
That's encroachment? No.
Second down,
It
12.
wasn't
Amir
contact.
Johnson the back. Another pass for Raiola. Floats
Raiola
it.
over the middle.
Run across the
Nayer going to
40.
get cracked.
Nayer at the
Grabs
32
about
yard
3 or
line.
4.
His first catch, he had a big week 1 against UTEP. That time he gets 4.
I like what
Spread him out and let
Nebraska's
Dylan
doing
run it again.
with their offense and with Dylan Raiola. This is a big hit right there.
Damn, bro got
Man.
rocked.
But they're just
You got balance,
throwing
so he
ways
almost
to get
stayed
the
up-
ball out of
stayed
his
up on
hands,
that
throwing little bubble screens.
touchdown
He got a free
last
completion
week.
to Ja'Cory Barner early in the game on a little toss sweep.
He just called him
Finds the shallow
Ja'Cory
runner
Barner.
right there.
Thanks,
Isaiah
Colt.
Nayer.
I know it's your first day on the
These are
job,
good
but
things to get your
relax.
freshman quarterback
Why don't you
going.
let somebody else have the microphone for a second?
He had last week. You just saw it right there. He kept it himself. Now this
Okay,
is
little flare. Swing.
Go for it. Rule.
Gotta go for it.
What's the flag?
He got 7. Preston
He'll be
Hodge
holding
made
on
the
us, I
tackle.
bet.
Yeah.
And we'll sort through the flag here.
Yep.
Referee Mike McCabe.
You think they
Might be a
take
little
it?
Holding, it looks like.
Yeah.
Give us another shot on
Because
third?
you know we can line up and run a 1 yard play on them.
True that.
Nebraska clearly wanting to get the ball to their wideouts behind the line of scrimmage. Multiple times already tonight.
Yeah, they're asking if he wants it or not.
What are they booing for?
Because
Yeah, I
of the
think
call.
they're going to get number 18, Isaiah Nayer, holding Travis Hunter.
Holding. Offense number 18. 10-yard penalty.
Holding the shit out of Hunter.
What do you think, Colt?
Yeah, so that's a big decision by Coach
You
Sanders.
just gotta
right?
drive
You
your
wanna
feet,
go on
man. You
4th
can't
and 1 at
stand
the
in
40
place
or
and hold him. You gotta
take
try
the
driving
penalty
him
and let
out.
play 3rd and long, one more snap.
I would have guessed they would have said, "Go ahead, 4th down on your own part of the field." It was a full
Did
1
he-
yard. It wasn't
what'd
like
they take?
it was a
I
couple
can't
of
hear
inches.
it.
Yeah, I dare you.
Pretty sure they
I
took
dare
the
you to go for
penalty.
this.
So it's
But they
gonna be
elect to
3rd
take
and
the
like
penalty.
11.
Now it's 3rd and long for Dylan Raiola
3rd
in
and
this
long.
offense. Remember, last 3rd and long, he ran for a first down.
That's right. Raiola starts out a perfect 5 out of 5, but a conservative 12 yards. They break 4.
No pressure.
All
Just
day.
unbelievable. Unbelievable blocking.
Little fling out to
Nice
the far
pass.
sideline. And
Get him, Ramir. Oh, but what do you think his forward progress was? About a yard away?
2 yards short, 1.5 yards.
Ramir
You think they have the
Johnson,
balls to
tailback,
go
brings
for
that in
it?
after a gain
No.
of 8.
Great job by Nebraska's offensive line up front right here. I just want you to watch them. They are really good in pass protection. Dillon's got 1, 2, 3, 4. He finally scrambles out. And
great pass, dude. Not gonna
lie. He needed to get it to him.
The way he got it to him, I know, but he
going
was
through his progression.
The same spot we were the last play.
Yeah, also got a little taste cold of how Raiola can fling the ball from any kind of
a good place for a fade.
body position. See that a number of times here throughout the night. LaJohntay Wester back to receive the punts. Well, that is a boomer.
Nice punch.
He'll just let that bounce.
Come on, get it, boys. Oh my gosh, it's gonna roll naturally. Wow. Buschini.
Well done, Brian Buschini. Nebraska leads by 7.
So Nair didn't block Hunter, but homeboy get teed off on. Then held Hunter.
You know who's a really, really, really good blocker? Malachi Coleman.
Soon to be redshirted Malachi Coleman.
Yeah. This might be one of his 4 games you burn. If he's suited. You know?
I swear I saw him.
Burnt World said, I smell a safety. I didn't even think about that yet. But yeah, dude, could you imagine the excitement if we get a polar bear safety? Have you noticed, does Hutmacher look like he's put on all his weight back, or does he look a little smaller?
I don't think
still?
he was going to. Thought they were going to keep him about 20 pounds lighter.
Interesting. Tiger says we need to use power I run. The thing is, Tiger, and I agree, I would love to see some of that mixed in here. But
especially on first downs.
Yeah, yeah, that's
getting
exactly
the second and third manageable before you start throwing the ball. I mean, guys need to do better blocking on those swing passes because I get what they're trying to do, basically running plays on the edges with your guys, but when they don't block and you're throwing the ball 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage, just like, come on, man. You know you can run up the gut.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know if you guys have been watching all the rules press conferences, but he's just been mentioning that like they're not going to play it safe. They're not going to protect Dillon from mistakes by running heavily. They're going to treat this like he's ready right now to take the full load of the offense, which is to me just says Satterfield gets his way right now. Satterfield isn't going to have to wait.
That's all great.
I'm fine with it.
But if the run up the middle is there, if you can run the A and B gaps and it's there, one, take advantage of it, but two, you're going to set Raiola up for passing more as they try to crowd the box to stop it.
I'm going to answer you as if I'm Satterfield, okay?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I like passing.
Okay.
No.
All right. What up, Jose? What's up, Cody? 1994.
Was 94 or 96 the 200s consecutive sellout?
They had the ball twice. They have negative rushing yards.
Whichever one it was.
I was at that standing in his own end zone.
Not a big deal, folks. Shotgun in the end zone. They're going to pass out of the end zone.
Holding. Pick up.
We're going to go ahead and pick six.
You guys, the DBs are trash. Your trash-ass DBs can't hang.
Woo! Oh!
Good news. Offense get a little bit more rest.
Make a play, Tommy Hill. Yesterday we had the chance to sit down with Matt Rule, and he told us Tommy Hill has a chance to be a first-round pick corner, and he just made a game-changing play right there. That's big time.
Dude, there's so much shit I want to say right now.
Just be patient. You'll get your chance.
No, I'm not going to say it ever. Whoa, that was a shitty extra point.
But it counts for the 1 point. Nebraska on top 14-0. They have a touchdown run. They have a pick six from Tommy Hill.
Yeah, Shedeur Sanders backed up in his own end zone. It is loud. He's been sacked a couple times already. He's just a little bit late throwing to the field. And Tommy Hill breaks on this football, has eyes on the quarterback, great vision.
Good defense, man.
Ended last season in the Big Ten #1 in passes defended. The good stretch and the catch there, and the short jaunt to the house. Tommy Hill feeling one way, Shedeur Sanders the other. Painfully ironic, Colt, for Colorado fans, because as Nebraska fans will celebrate.
This is it, bro.
Maybe the best thing Shedeur Sanders
Oh, man.
He does not turn the ball over. That's very rare. You don't see that very often. But when you're in a backed up situation like that, things just have to be on time.
Tommy Hill getting ready to go right back out there. Same could be said for Shedeur Sanders. He lives at 70%. 4-year starter, 2 at Jackson State, 2 at Colorado. Under 50% so far. He's been sacked twice, and that pick just cost him a touchdown.
It might be the one thing that wakes this
Hope
Colorado
this kickoff's better
offense
than the
up,
extra
though,
point
right? Now
was.
we're down 14. All right, let's just go play.
Yeah, try putting these out the back of the end zone.
Jimmy Horn will let them
Best
to the
play
back of
so
the
far
end
is that
zone.
kick return.
And Shedeur Sanders, uphill battle now. Inside of 6 minutes left in the first quarter. 39th start.
Living in Omaha with the dono.
Oh, shit.
$14 make you holler. It says pick six.
And
And then he said a bunch of cuss words after that, but I ain't gonna
He
say it.
absolutely does have the confidence. And look, their offense is built for this.
Appreciate you,
They've
man.
got skill guys all over the place. They're a
As
spread
always.
offense. They're not afraid to throw the football. They're a couple big plays away from just jumping right back into this game.
Shut up! Not you living in Omaha. I'm talking about Colt
You show some
McCoy.
respect.
$14 is pick six. Thank you, man. Living in Omaha.
Empty backfield, 3 wideouts to his left. 4-man rush.
Shotgun. We're gonna get him down again. We're gonna nope.
Downfield.
Gonna get him down. Why wouldn't you throw it away, you effing bozo? Why wouldn't he throw it away?
MJ Sherman gets him
MJ
for
Sherman.
loss of 5.
Bro,
Oh, and
it didn't.
Mekhi Bayer, just real quick, Mekhi Bayer is the one that stopped him on 4th down. He's the one everybody couldn't jump to a microphone quick
MJ
enough to
Sherman
clown
brings
for
him
saying
down
he
behind
can't
the line of
compare
scrimmage.
Shedeur and Raiola earlier.
We talked about Shedeur.
That's
being
it,
able to
that's-
make plays
Who's this
outside the
bum
pocket. He
talking
just has no
about?
time
Nobody
right
even
now.
knows who he
Sacked him
is.
7 times last season. That's their 3rd already. Quickly. And a right now
Swarm.
catch, LeJontay Wester.
Woo!
Big hit on the 25-yard
Good
line.
hit,
They
Giff.
get a little bit back after a gain of 5, Cole, but this has been a theme early for Shedeur. 3rd down and long, and what are you going to do?
Exactly.
Oh my God,
Loud,
dude.
man. Get loud, loud.
Yep.
To bring a whole lot of pressure to him. Their front 4 are getting home. Could this place be any louder right now?
Yes,
Oh,
it
man,
can.
exactly
We can still
as
hear
we
you guys.
expected. As you mentioned, Colt, they found success getting
I
to
want
him.
it so loud we
Just
can't hear
bringing
the
3 or
commentators
4.
on TV talking directly into a microphone.
Colorado 0 for 2 converting on 3rd down. Quick
Pressure.
Shedeur gonna throw wide. No good. Good timing on the
rushing.
defense. Get your ass on the sideline and shut up before I sick Terrence Crawford on you.
Right there in coverage.
Jose, you said RTV is a second quicker than theirs. Gabe had to delay like 10 seconds to catch up to me. I'm so far behind.
You want somebody to
You might be
step
able
up
to
and make a play.
refresh
The
or something. I
ball
don't know
goes
what you're
right
watching
through
on, but you might be able to
LeJontay
refresh
Wester's
and
hand.
be way farther ahead.
He wished he could come down with that for
I
a
feel like
first
we're
down.
damn near a
Good
full
job,
play
Giff.
Got
behind.
him for another 3 and out.
Giff had a nice tackle on there
Shedeur
and that.
Sanders has as many
pass
sacks
defense.
as he does completions right now. And also responsible for the pick 6.
Here comes a punt.
Garcia Castaneda.
Short and to the left. Out of bounds.
Like
Shanker.
Back. Cornhusker defense has been excellent. In
43 watching. Welcome, guys. Thank you for coming in.
Does
And
a
hanging
21-0 first quarter sound good? Is that cool? Is that chill, like the youngins say?
I'm just trying to take this one breath at a time, bro. Inhale.
Exhale the smell.
Type shit, you know?
He said, is this personal or not?
See, here's what I don't want, okay? I don't want to be the guys that went up 14-0, were keying, and then got beat. Don't want that.
Hey, Gabe.
Don't want that.
Don't get up out of your chair. Just like start to lean forward pretty hard. You feel those things right there? They're starting to get uncomfortable. Those are called balls. Okay, don't hide them all the time. It's fine to talk a little shit, especially when you know you have a better team. If you were playing your college game and you were up 14-0 the first quarter, you'd be like, yeah, I'm about to pat this.
But that's because
I'm about to do this.
No,
you're not sitting there going, I don't want to get too comfortable yet because anything could happen.
Yeah, because what I would do is start milking the clock for the rest of the game if it was this sort of stakes.
You would have been milking since that first touchdown.
You ain't never told no lie.
But whatever you say or do or think, if the wheels are going to fall off for some reason, they're going to fall off. There isn't some thing out there that's just listening to every word you say, waiting to go, I swear to God, I'll flip this thing upside down. You say the wrong words. Just relax, dude. Enjoy that Nebraska is doing what Nebraska.
I'm enjoying it, but I can't enjoy it.
Or leading up to a particular game, they're going to do something, and then that Nebraska doesn't ever show up, and you got to watch something else you didn't think was on the team.
Nah, you little bitch. Listen.
Tiger Shark said birds aren't real.
Exactly. That's what they're here for.
All the birds outside my house got oil
has
dripping
a touchdown
out of
run.
them.
Tommy Hill has a pick six. Nebraska
Making
leads
defense
by
now.
14.
I can't allow myself to be happy up 14-0 until it's over.
Going into the locker room for more.
You gotta go boo-boo.
Yeah, well, Paul, not much new to report there other than the fact that the team
Raiola
personnel
back
were
on the
holding
field. We got Dowdell in the back
Let's go
field.
some heavy runs here.
That's what I'd love. That's what I'd love.
Just way
Hand off to
There you
Dowdell.
go.
He's breaking it
There you
for
go.
8 or 9.
Start running up the gut on first down. First down.
What up,
I
Smog?
want you to watch number 44. The run game starts with these tight ends. He's going to come across the ball, get a great kick-out block. And Dante
See, dude, we could break if we could just keep running that play. One of them will break
For sure.
and that one's gonna go for a
That
first
was cool. He
down.
knew it too. That dude didn't get his ankles, man. That was a big
Just
game.
let this dude start foaming at the mouth real quick.
And then come with Gabe right behind him.
Okay.
Second, he gets a little heavy
That's a pretty
breathing
big
going. Put
contrast there.
Irvin in and let him start pounding.
Seriously.
Massive
That
contract.
Here
was
comes
weird,
Ramir.
Brad.
What I really
That
like
works.
from Nebraska right now is they're switching tempos. They get on the ball, they do a little, communication, they go quick. Then now they're huddling up. They're in bigger personnel, 2 tight ends on the field. They're dictating this game so far.
Raiola this time under center. Ramir Johnson's his back. Roll out. Sets up.
Deep shot.
Touchdown. Touchdown. I love you. Damn it. Who was that?
Nair again. No, that was Lloyd.
Not have a catch last week. Wants that one back.
That's
You ain't gonna get no more
unbelievable.
open than that, bro.
Love this little reverse action.
That ball really did hang up there, though, bro.
Situation.
But he got
But I know he's got to keep running full
smack
speed.
him right in his hands.
Dylan
Maybe
put
he
a
was
lot of
running as
air
hard
on
as he
that
could, and
football,
that's
but
the
he
closest
wishes
he
he
could
could
get. But
just
I just feel like he's
Have
fast.
that one back.
Him of all people, I don't know.
Almost the
Especially
greatest
Raio's
motion
under
play.
pressure. He's
First
not going to
incompletion to
mustard on
Raiola.
it.
He's 6 out of 7.
Oh my God, just run this ball.
They
They
heard you.
Thank
They heard you.
Ramir.
Absolutely gouging them on the ground.
Should Rule hire you and me as consultants? We'll talk about
This
that later. We'll talk about that
offensive
later.
line is doing a great job getting pushed, but again, it's the tight ends. Watch Thomas Fedoni pull through here, get a kick-out block
Good pull by Fedoni,
for Amir
man.
Johnson. And when they're running this scheme and they're getting 10 or 12 yards a pop, it's be hard to stop.
First and
Don't
10
pull that
already
time.
up 14. This time Colorado's defense is there. And from the moment we started talking about this game, Cole asked, who has an advantage up front? We always go up front first.
Oh, dude, I love
And
this
Time
pace.
after time, you said Nebraska's offensive line is
Me
pretty
too.
good.
They're just big. They're physical. they do a really nice job moving the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Jose, I mean, Lloyd didn't even really play last week. You know, I don't even know if he touched the ball last week.
Yeah, he played in.
Did he?
But he had, like, gator arms a couple times. You can tell he was anticipating.
Raiola looking deep. Looking deep. Throwing deep to Fedone.
No
he
flag.
got held.
There it is.
Thank
I got it. I say, come on, man. That
bro, he was so held, bro. Like, that's crazy.
I don't blame him. That's a big-ass dude going down the field.
There was a lot of hand fighting there. It did look like a pass interference penalty to me. Looked like he grabbed him.
Defense number 7.
Holding his freaking arm.
I mean,
I love
that
it.
was late. If they need to show the tape earlier.
Great throw, man. That's a tutty.
Holding over.
It's interesting. You had the sideline judge not throw the flag, and the guy
that tutty to Fedone would have been insane.
Pretty fair call.
Deion Sanders had his defense play man over 70% of the snaps in game 1. Matt Rule told us yesterday, okay, you're going to play man. My question, can your safeties and linebackers cover our tight ends? And they're going right at that matchup. Dante Dowdell back in now, 1st and 10 on the 17-yard line. Raiola to Dowdell. Good form tackle.
It's okay.
There,
good
right
tackle.
Oh,
good job there. Good job there. Your first good tackle of the night, Colorado.
They're all
shit. Yeah.
I love shit talking.
I like how Nebraska's taking shots, right? They started
Bro,
with a
Bonner is a specimen.
And this drive, they
what the hell?
Who?
Bonner.
Yeah. There's a handful of them.
He's not as big as you, but he's big.
You can see where he gets his inspiration from.
Hand off. Woo! Please no hold. Please no hold.
Oh, that was amazing.
Damn it.
I thought that dude was way too upright trying to hurt him.
Tackle Bryce Benhart on a hold.
Damn it.
Offense number 54. 10-yard penalty.
Benhart.
Play. 3rd down. 2nd down. Correction.
Yeah, that's a good call by the
happens
refs here.
Yeah.
That's a tackle.
Levante Bentley.
He wasn't as high. I thought that dude was up way more.
He was up enough.
Benhart's 6'9". I mean, that is crazy. That's a hard block for him, but that's a good call. That's a holding all day.
6'9's impressive, Colt. I think even more. 43rd start, all at right tackle, most ever for a Nebraska offensive lineman. Raiola from the shotgun, quickly out of his
quick little screen, gonna get it into Ja'Cory Barney.
They continue to emphasize getting him the ball, and he gets 6.
And that's a good job. And if you're Nebraska right here, just see how he just
I love how much they're getting Barney the ball, bro.
If you're Nebraska,
I feel like he's
kind
of
all of our receivers are 16, 17,
you're in
18,
red zone
19.
territory. You know you got a field goal in your
We got
pocket.
4. You know what I mean? Like Banks is where I can
We're
clearly
gonna throw
tell.
this ball. Let's be sure.
Just saw Matt Rule. He said he's not going to be conservative with his young quarterback making his 2nd start.
Gonna get a little timeout here for 3rd and 13.
I like this timeout. I'm sure.
Bro, I'll be totally happy with a field goal here. You know me. What about you?
I don't even think about field goals, bro.
We're gonna take a shot, but let's be conservative.
Dude, can we be done with the Patrick Mahomes shit?
No, it's not going to be done.
Mahomes and throws the ball a lot like him as well. We're not saying he's as good.
Lordy said he was going to take a shot every time they mentioned Patrick Mahomes, so he can get
shit-faced by halftime.
Yeah.
I asked him about it yesterday, and he said, "Hey, off platform, off schedule, athletic throws." Something I do very,
That's what I
very
should do.
well.
I should
Yes,
go get my
he does have a connection with Patrick
whiskey
Mahomes.
and take a shot every time we
They do
score.
communicate, and
Get
it's
a
a lot like
turnover
15
or a
in
sack.
Kansas City right there.
that post-game video
one
would
thing's for
be
sure, there's just not a lot of
insane-o.
guys that can do
Slurry.
that. Right? Same hairdo. And I'm not big on comparisons, but if you're going to look up to a guy and you're going to model your
to
game
be
after
fair,
somebody, I mean, there's nobody better than Patrick Mahomes.
Bailey's the same age as
Being
him.
19 years old and having that as a friend and a resource. He said
More
the
dudes
advice
than
he's
not
given
her
him,
age have that hairdo.
Exactly.
prepare during the week and then just
Kaylee
get
calls
it
him.
on the
Kaylee says they all look like alpacas.
He swears it's not. He said he's like, I had this haircut before I even knew about Patrick Mahomes. Good job, Nair. Just get what you can get, Nair, and hold on to that ball.
They wanted the catch and run, and it only worked for 7. And he wants to
Rylan wants to go.
Listen to your quarterback.
Oh my God, they're gonna let him go
your
for
freshman
it.
quarterback.
No, don't do it.
He's stopping him.
Don't
I'm
do
really
it.
hearing it.
Look, we're gonna
He goes, get your little ass off the field, bro. What are you talking
Here's my team
about?
now, bitch.
We're going up 17-0.
I left Georgia and Ohio State for a
route
reason.
across the middle. see if he can make a play, and helps their field goal kicker.
It's like, no,
I
we're
like
not
that,
doing
dude.
that yet. I like it too.
If
I
my
like
freshman quarterback's got the balls to say, let's go, I'm like, all right, man.
And the applause
Man, let's do it.
deserves for the Cornhuskers after that first quarter.
Don't make me
Dominated
regret
every
listening
facet.
to you.
Raiola, a little bit of passing and some nice running. Dante Dowdell touched.
Because, okay, so go ahead and explain to me why I'm wrong about wanting to just take the safe 3. Because I'm willing to hear you out and believe that you're right.
Because it's that, like, everybody loves the Kobe and Michael, like, put your foot on their throat and the no mercy type deal, but they don't have the, I just say balls all the time, but whatever, to actually go do it. Yeah. Because they're so worried about the consequences, and you have to be aware of them. But when you're worried about consequences all the time, you're not completely focused on just doing what everybody wants to do, which is just pound the piss out of them. Everybody wants this game to be over, like last week. You know what I mean? Like, ideally, if you could do that, if you could go through the 3rd and longs and shit that they've done, do everything else, you got a pick 6 down there. You go punch this in, it's 21-0 to start the second quarter.
There's ways to make sure you win that game if you go up 21-0.
Tough. Yeah, but to be the other side of it is from a possession standpoint, 3 possessions, right? So like it kind of, it's not a total loss. If we were up 10-0 and we're kicking a field goal, I'd be a lot more upset.
So
because it's still 1 possession.
In my opinion, it's like, God forbid, I'm trying, this is like buying insurance. That 3 points to me is like an insurance policy. So God forbid Colorado's able to make some adjustments in the second quarter or second half. I want them to have to come back 3 possessions. And 8 + 8 is 16. So if they're able to muster 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions, that 17 points makes it so that that's not enough to beat us. You have to go down the field a whole nother time and get a field goal. That's, to me, just insurance. And I would like to go into the second quarter with that insurance, and then we can play from there. And we come out and we say, hey, it's still 0-0. But you have this savings in your pocket.
That's the smart and by the book way to do it for sure.
Ain't by the book right sometimes? Dale Patrick with the $5 dono. Thank you, Dale. Our secret
producer.
As we get ready for the start of the second quarter, Paul Burmeister alongside Colt McCoy, Catherine Tappan with us on the field. Nebraska is winning in really every category. Favorite thing they're doing so far, the way you've seen it?
They're just playing dominant up front. You know, we talked about it early. These guys have a ton of starts together, but they're moving the line of scrimmage. The holes these running backs are running through are huge.
That's true, MWI. That's a great point. Said, have we forgotten our field goal kicking in the last 5 years? Great point.
Well, that and then like that's what I was gonna go when I said this by the book and everything like that. The way your defense is playing, as loud as that stadium is, and you're on that end of the field, if you don't get a touchdown,
it's so loud.
It's not like you're down 14-0.
They've got receivers all over the place.
And you're giving them the ball back in good field position.
And that is a good point. But at the end of the day, I taught you that.
Not at all.
That's why I was just reading off the notes here.
Okay. Well,
I got all these notes that you gave me on the game and things that you want me to say and not to say.
Big kick here from Alvano, 32 yards. You gotta get this in for us, Tristan. You have to. I wish you didn't have to, but you gotta.
No, we gotta get everything. Missed it.
Fucking missed it! Fuck! Damn it!
14-0.
So what I was saying is, you gotta be aggressive. You gotta go. Because, you know,
by Tristan Alvano.
Looks like a pretty decent hole.
I'm done with Alvano already. You're done. You're out of here.
And Colorado was looking for a break.
Who's the other kicker?
They've had a nice
Doesn't matter.
return to set up the offense.
Bullshit. If there's
So-
a battle between two of them and he's doing what he was doing last year, it's like, all right, the offense is bad. He's not in a lot of good positions. He's a freshman, true freshman, blah, blah, blah. But
threw a pick, which is rare for him. It was run back for a score. See if they can hit
Yeah,
control.
I
stopping
just
him on that fourth down is
I think we should have the same rule for fumbles if you have a couple of kickers. You miss an easy kick, the other guy is now our kicker until he misses an easy kick.
The former Ohio State Buckeye. Decent start.
we don't want to be taking the crowd out of the game either.
Yeah, watch this defensive line. They are just getting so much movement. Right, Nash Hutmaker.
Damn.
coming up the middle.
Just moving bodies.
Yeah.
Shadur has nowhere to go. He's going through his reads, and all of a sudden he's getting hit, and then you get him in a backed up situation.
So glad they
A
didn't touch
rare
him
mistake
after
for
he
a
let it
senior
go.
quarterback.
Oh my gosh.
And Nebraska capitalizes with a pick six. This defense is playing.
What up,
lights
too
out.
many bikes? What up, get up, do stuff? Hand off. Oh my God, they ran the ball and
job,
they'll
Leonard.
get stopped 3 yards in the backfield. Dog. Okay?
That middle ain't gonna be there for him,
Yeah,
man. They
great
better
play
take
by
all their
Cameron
shit
Leonard
east and
here.
west.
I like that Colorado's trying to run the football, calm the crowd
They ran a
down.
little stun action.
My guy Leonard.
Cameron Leonard,
You better
again,
get wide.
the 3-3-5 defense. What does this allow you to do?
Yeah,
It
Leonard,
allows your
but
big guys up front to just
Robinson
rush the
plugged that
quarterback
whole middle
and
up.
your
He had nowhere to
linebackers
go.
to create chaos. They're crashing their gaps. There's always somebody in the hole, and so far the defensive plan for Nebraska is playing true.
Third down 7.
3rd and 7. Huskers need to stop.
Linebacker
It would be
blitz on
so
the way.
big. They
Quickly
throw,
out of
and they're going to
his
get
hands.
that first down. There they go. Travis Hunter scoots for about 12.
And out. They move the chains.
Is that their first down of the game?
It is.
Now Shadur Sanders can just take a deep sigh of relief. He's going to get Travis Hunter here running an out route. Simple throw and catch. But a big first down for Colorado. I mean, this is what they needed. Right now, let's
They
get
had,
into our offense.
he was covered by
Let's maybe get
Princewell.
back into our first 15
That's
plays,
understandable.
get back in the flow.
Princewell
No,
versus
they're
Travis
backing
Hunter,
him.
it's
He's
going to
playing
happen.
underneath
Their
and
first
Yeah.
things over the top.
500 yards last week. From the 32, play action.
Four-man rush.
Lets
Going
this
Deep
deep.
shot.
That's a
That's
flag.
holding. That's play. That's pass
No
interference.
flag and second
They
down.
didn't throw a pass interference
I
flag?
don't know if they think that ball is uncatchable.
Did they just get
Yeah, that's
tangled
probably
up, or was it
what they called
uncatchable,
here.
or what?
'Cause
He
there's a
held
big
him, bro. I
play
feel like Tommy held him.
on
Watch
Travis
this.
Hunter's jersey here
He
by
grabbed
Tommy
his arm.
Hill.
Right there.
He grabbed his jersey.
Terry, what do you think of that call?
Yeah, Paul, it is clearly uncatchable, and the field judge at the
Then maybe he
time
didn't.
gave the
He didn't really grab him.
his hand
They were
What a
both hands.
non-call.
There was a lot of hands there. You'd want
Yeah.
that flag if it was the other way around.
If I saw it on replay, I'd be like, okay.
70% career.
I'll tell you
under
what you'd
50%
say.
so far
Oh,
tonight.
shit.
You'd probably say it's okay.
Second down 10.
Second and 10.
Another linebacker blitz.
Shoddy, under pressure, short
Warm
throw.
up.
Got to get him down.
Wrap up. Way to wrap up.
Attaboy. Buford, right?
Buford, yep.
The tight end with his first catch of the season.
Good wrap up. Let's go.
It's
Big
two
third
Marquise
down.
Buford made sure it didn't get any more, and another 3rd and long coming up.
We've talked about the Nebraska's defensive line getting pressure. They are constantly changing up the coverages in the back end. They are not showing.
God, that 3 looks so sick. That's my favorite number. I can't imagine being on the Huskers wearing my favorite number. That'd be insane. Especially what it means to have a single digit 3rd and 8. Drop back. Little pressure. Little pressure.
Fuck yeah.
Down to the 32, Jamari Butler in.
Jamari.
Look at him.
I want to eat cereal, but instead of milk, it's Colorado fan tears.
Nebraska actually plays a version of man. Jamari Butler wins his
Jamari
one-on-one
Butler's a
matchup,
dude,
and
man.
that's what
He
this
gets
game is
slept
about.
on
We
because of
talked about it.
Nash
They
and
can win
Robinson,
their
but-
one-on-ones against this Colorado offensive line and get home on 3rd downs. They got a chance, and they're doing it early. tonight.
Evil Sipple just pulled his hammy. Be careful, Sip.
Easy, evil sip.
Another
God.
overend punt bounces on the 31.
We can't lose you, Evil Sip.
Inside the 15-yard line. And from the 14, that's where
We don't need to know that, Tiger, but congrats.
What'd Tiger say?
73rd meeting between Colorado and Nebraska.
What?
The hard work begins well before dawn.
The hard work begins.
You see Romp?
With enough grit to gather 10,000
You did this commercial?
and a cowboy with
This
enough
is you
grit
doing a
to
commercial?
ride it.
Me?
It's worn leather and wet
You
saddle
listening?
blankets.
Yeah.
And when they're done, they're
And when they're done. You know? Romp says, Nebraska is legit. Romp NFL in the house. All right. Romp, if you need any PNG cutouts of Raiola, I've got some for you if you want to make a Raiola vid. I wouldn't blame you. No one's going to blame you. You know? Zaga says, why are we not catching punts? What happened? We didn't catch one? We didn't catch that one? I remember the first one bounced to
Well, he couldn't catch that one. He kicked it about
IGC.
15 yards short of him.
Yeah.
And it rolled forever.
Yeah.
I need to go fill my water back up.
All right.
Get back in about 45 minutes to an hour.
Tiger Romp's definitely not a Buffaloes fan. It's funny because he doesn't really pay too much attention to college football, period, but I think he knows more about Nebraska than any other team because he hears me and Gary talk about it so much. But if anything, he would be a Temple fan. What up, East Metro? Metro Boomin' in the house. What a game, man. What a start to this game. I haven't seen the Huskers look this good since I was a little kid. A wee little lad, you know? I was a wee little lad. Let me tell you the story about the first, because we've got a little second here, maybe. Tell you the story about how I knew I was a Husker fan. And the game's back, so it'll have to wait.
Should be a great one tonight. Can't wait to get back and watch that. It's on Peacock, 10 o'clock Eastern. And then next weekend, Central Michigan, Illinois kicks it off on Peacock. The Apple Cup. Colt and I will be in Seattle.
Yeah, Tiger, I'm 37, so really, I mean, I was very little when we were good.
7:30
you know?
10 Saturday night, NBC and Peacock. Raiola, play action.
My freshman year of high school. Ooh, Fedoni, great catch for the first down. Takes a hit, keeps on trucking.
Running it that well, Colt. Your tight end's wide open.
Yes, and Thomas Fedoni, we know he's a great blocker, so every now and then, let's get him a touch.
They showed Fedoni your high school highlights all week.
McCoy doesn't know what he's talking about, and it's infuriating. He thinks Fedoni is a blocking tight end.
Tapping his helmet.
Well, we all know he's a great blocker. Shut up. He's a vertical threat. He is a good blocker.
Oh!
That's encroachment. But he's making it sound like he's a blocking first. He's like, so this time they'll go ahead and get him a pass. No. He's a integral part of our offense.
Gotta watch the ball.
Tempers are high, Tiger Shark. Holy cow.
Number 92. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
He didn't play
Keep these boys on the field, please.
Please.
What up, Lufa?
But you could see right away, Colt, he knew what he did.
Yeah, Coach Sanders talked pretty highly about him yesterday. Said he's going to come in and be an impactful player today.
Raiola gonna throw it, dude! No! What was that?
I don't know. I really wish they'd run.
That felt like a
the ball
miscommunication.
Right next to Travis Hunter with the coverage.
This is really good coverage by DJ McKinney. Isaiah Nayer, he's 6
They had
foot
to come
4.
back to it, though.
Told you, bro, they're not going to run the ball like we want them to. They're not going to run the ball the way.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was good
arm
defense
held
by
up.
McKinney.
Yeah, it was.
Hit him on the elbow.
A big physical corner, too, and makes a nice play.
Second down 5 now for Dylan Raiola. He's had the luxury of a nice ground game, and he's 9 for 11.
Second and 5. Gonna hand off and get a few.
Fight at the end there out to the 35-yard
Do it
line.
again.
Dante Dowdell picks up 3, and he has been the clear favorite back so far, Colt. They really shared the load last week between 4.
My guy
Looks like
Dowdell,
he's the one
not your
tonight.
guy.
Yeah,
The guy you said we should cut.
he falls for 2 or 3
because he isn't
yards
tiny.
times.
Remember that?
But if you're Colorado's defense right now,
That I said we should cut him.
you got him in a 3rd down situation, right? Let's get off the field.
I remember you trying to flip me describing what was going on according to Rule himself as he's a bust.
Nebraska. 3rd down and 2. And Dowdell remains the tailback. Give inside.
Push him across. There you go. Too big.
Dowdell,
Too big.
Strength at the finish, dragging Dayon Hayes for that
Little
extra
bitch-ass
yard to move
defensive
the
line out of
chains.
here.
Again,
My
good
heart
job by
just
Dowdell
grew a
here,
couple
but watch
sizes like the
push by
Grinch at the end of the
offensive line.
movie.
They are just moving that line of scrimmage. Right, one of the impressive things of watching this Nebraska offense last week was they converted several 3rd downs on running.
Bro,
the
this
football,
is
and that's
so
frustrating
reminiscent of a
for
UFC
defensive
fight to me,
Dowdell
of
had
2 fighters that have
17
talked a lot of
total
shit,
Oregon last year. He's got
and getting to
15
watch
through 2
one of them
games.
physically,
Raiola flushed out of the pocket.
you
Penalty
know,
marker comes in.
good cut, Raiola.
Hit by
Throw it
Good
out
throw
there,
away.
really. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Good boy. Probably a hold.
Who? I was watching to see because when he got loose, I was worried about a hold, but he's the one rest pointing Colorado side.
Personal foul. Illegal use of the hands and face. Defense number 92.
Woo!
Automatic first down.
Oh, really?
At the flag thrown in the area of holding, but it goes against Colorado and Anquan Barnes.
Yeah. Watch 92 right here, Anquan Barnes.
He's the one that did the encroachment, right?
I think so, yeah, because he hit Scott.
It's kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
unfortunate because we look on the
Ben
back
Scott,
end,
oh,
it's
yeah.
everybody glove. They're playing some man coverage, and for Anquan Barnes, right, that's 2 penalties on this drive. That's got to be frustrating for.
Does Warren Sapp not travel with the team?
That's their
I don't know.
First down line is brought to you by TikTok.
Hand off.
Good run. Good run.
Ooh, good jump, little jump cut, Ramir.
Way to get through there, though. That was messy.
Yep.
Matt Rule, the head coach for the Cornhuskers, told us yesterday, I will be stoic about how we call plays.
Every Husker game, Metro booming.
Something there. That he wasn't married to the pass or the run.
Metro's in here?
Little baby boy Metro.
My God, Metro.
Hand off to Ramir. Just 1 or 2. 2, I
That's
suppose.
all you need. Just keep wearing them down,
And they're
man.
in that enviable spot once again, Colt, for quarterback and also offensive
Seriously,
coordinator.
MWI, they just let Sue walk in.
But the other
What
thing
up,
is
Brady?
they're just chewing up the clock right now. They're holding
Relax,
a 14-point
Brady,
lead.
but thank
They're
you.
running the football.
Old school.
I'm nervous,
football tonight.
Brady.
Perfect. They are honoring the '94 national championship team. That was more about the run than the pass. A lot of excitement for Raiola, but it has been the running game doing it for the Huskers. Dante Dowdell is the back.
Oh, we're going to go up over the top. He got it. He probably got it. He probably got it.
Right there, maybe just enough.
Shut up, 20.
Dowdell already
I think it should be our ball. We get it.
And he has a touchdown run. It looks like it's going to be 4th and inches.
Brady,
like what
Dowdell
Nebraska does right here. They're in the huddle.
hooked us up
They
with a little
race out to the
tutty,
line of scrimmage.
by the way.
Snap
He
the
got it.
ball in a quick count. And Dante Dowdell shows you he's got hops.
We did, Brady. Do we play NIU?
Would you guess what that round of applause
We
is
don't play
for?
Northern Illinois. We play Northern Iowa.
I missed it.
Okay.
First down.
First down.
First down. They just had to think about it a little bit.
Thank you, Bubba
Looked like
Brady.
originally he had the first, but
I know that you drove up to the
19-year-old freshman
to the
second start.
facilities and talked to Dowdell in Oregon and convinced him to come to Nebraska, and I appreciate it. Handoff, nope, play action. He's under pressure. Gonna throw it deep.
Yes, sir.
Lloyd came back for it.
That's heads up.
Jalen Lloyd dropped one early.
Nebraska doesn't have any wide receivers
They
now.
can't throw on that secondary, and their secondary's trash.
All right, let's get this tud. Let's get this tud.
rolling
Okay.
to his right and throwing it back
Shut up,
across his
Romp.
body.
We're not getting ranked
Holy
just because
cow.
we beat Colorado if we beat them.
Showing off his arm
We
strength.
probably will just because half of the top 25 lost.
That's true. Dowdell over the top. Dowdell, Husker legend. Dowdell.
A game and a half in, he sat for a half of one. Husker legend.
And now the lead is 20.
Jose said Lloyd is cool again, right? Just like that.
Pushes the ball down the the field, make a big play, and he gets his whole unit rushed up to the football. Let's go, let's go. Hands it off to his stud running back, Dowdell.
Travis Hunter sure has been doing a lot on defense, right?
Continue to dominate up front.
2 touchdown runs.
He's the best player in college football.
What up, Zaga?
Maybe he is.
Wow, markers out right as he kicked the ball.
But you have to pick one. Either he's the greatest player in college football and Shedur's the best quarterback, and Nebraska's pretty damn good. Or Nebraska's trash like they keep telling us, and those two are overrated. I don't see how it's both.
You know, it would be funny if they accepted that penalty and let Dowdell run it in for 2.
It was an even better catch.
Yeah.
Came back to it. That set him up at the 2-yard line. Dante Dowdell knows what to do with it from there. It's all Huskers so far. They lead by 21.
Hi.
Dude, if I'm Mekhi Bayer and this game keeps going the way it's going, there isn't a camera that's not going to see me after the game talking mad shit.
That's true.
Doubling down on what I said about Raiola and Shedeur.
Absolutely. MWI said maybe some Emmett time next drive. I mean, I say keep giving it to Dowdell.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Nope. We were talking about this last night. You know, different handoff points. It's just you like when you do a committee. It was me and Lordy. Me and Lordy were talking, and he was saying Sorry, Lordy and I. Thank you. God damn, thank you.
That's what I'm here for, buddy.
We were talking about he wants running back by committee. I was like, I kind of want it to be all Dowdell, and then use if we need a screen pass or we need a flare pass. Yeah, sure. I love that going to Ramir, and I love that going to Emmett, but I just want Dowdell because he looks the part and feels the part. And I want it to continue. I want him to be the part. I want him to be what we've been missing, man, for just a little while. We've had it several times. A clear-cut number 1 back who deserves all the touches. It's been a while, right? Who was the last one?
Well, I think I think Frost and Rule tried to make it Irvin, but he got hurt.
Right.
I think it should have been Grant. They kind of went that way, but they ran with damn, I just forgot his name. A homeboy that went to Miami, and now he's getting like 2 carries a game.
Yeah.
No, Miami.
Oh.
Somebody in the chat will get it before I can think of it.
We had a running back that went to Miami?
Yeah.
Who is it, guys? No, Zigba went pro, David.
No, this is just like 2 years ago. He's there now.
Really?
God damn.
How do I not know about this?
Somebody will say it here.
Cowboys' butts drive you nuts?
Grant in.
Has been a big part of what they do.
Bro, why did that break feel like a halftime break? No, Zaga, Yant went to FAU.
On the big screen, the first of 3 national championship teams for Tom Osborne happened in 19.
Now that I agree with. The other Dave said, let's get Carter Nelson
AJ
involved.
Allen. Tiger Shark.
AJ Allen. Thank you, Tiger.
God, the Huskers up by 21. Jimmy Horn Jr.
All right, can we get Horn down? Thank you.
And that's where the Buffaloes begin. We go down to the sideline in Catherine Tappan.
Well, Paul, it just appears that there's a lot of chaos on Colorado's sideline right now. We saw that 12 men on the field.
Oh, yeah?
Decline. Some teaching moments by the assistant coaches and the players. Body language displaying clear disappointment. They look defeated. They are definitely in need of a momentum shift here, guys.
No, Romp, he's a half star.
It would make sense that things
he was a stud coming out of high school.
He
just ain't been able to do it at this level.
A lot of negative. They have negative rushing yards. They're averaging less than 1 yard per play. And Sanders has already been sacked 4 times.
Come on, crowd.
Yeah.
Don't let up on him.
They'll try the ground game. Offered all.
That's a nice run for them, man. About 6 or 7. The first good run of the year.
Defensive coordinator Tony White, former linebacker at UCLA, running the show defensively. He told us yesterday
Now, I think what it is, Brady, is that this 21-0 lead has humbled them, and they're like, okay, fine, we'll run the ball. We'll try to actually do this, the hard way.
They only have one first down. 4-man rush. Sanders.
Shador going to throw it over the middle. Nice throw, and there's a big play. Ooh, nice hit. Good play, Colorado.
Offense gets 29.
And the reason this happens is because Shador
That's their biggest offensive play, isn't it?
Yep, by far.
Takes a 5-step drop. Finds Travis Hunter across the middle.
Pretty.
That's their biggest play on offense so far.
Second first down. When you're down 21, you're in a hurry. Linebacker blitz. Just as he was
nice.
hit.
Woo!
Pressure.
Let's go.
Yeah, watch these linebackers.
How many did we bring?
Watch the pressure that they get
I think
here.
both of them.
Up the middle.
6.
Oh, yeah.
Good job.
Forces Shador to throw a ball high to the outside. I mean, he hits that all the time, but when guys are in his face or wrapped around his ankles, that's a hard throw.
Pat Shurmur, offensive coordinator, 23 years in the NFL, including a dozen as a head coach or a coordinator. Calling plays for Sanders.
Yeah, we're going to get the play blown dead. False start offense. Moving back.
Was it?
Brady,
Start of the snap. False start. Offense, number 56.
Let's go.
Brady,
Remain second down.
I want to. But I'm going to be busy recording and editing, and I don't know if I'll have a chance. I'll probably watch it on a separate screen.
Such a struggle. They gave up as many sacks as any offensive line in the nation, including 7
The Oregon game.
last year. They've already allowed Sanders to go down 4 times tonight.
9 p.m.
Those stats brought to you by
Damn, you're blurry, bro. You're frozen.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
Are you thinking
okay.
Okay.
It's just a cool thing. Everybody can do it.
Yeah, it's a lot of people don't understand it, but
let's get into a third and manageable situation where we might get a
no one in the backfield with Shador. He's gonna throw it over the middle. Yep, good play.
2,000 receiving yards at Vanderbilt and 19 there.
Yeah, Will Shepherd is a big target. They've got him lined up in the slot right here. He's just going to come.
Right still froze up.
It's just, yeah. It's kind of, no. You're good. You're good. Yeah, there you go. Crystal clear.
They get all of it back on second down. That's a big play.
1st and 10. He's found something he's liked over the middle. That's the second big connection on this drive with the exact same route.
Shador out to the edge. Got to get him down. Good tackle, man. Good tackle.
His second catch on this drive, which has easily been the Buffalo's best, and another first down.
You know, what's so dynamic about Travis Hunter is, look, he's just going to run a little hitch, right? But the first guy never brings him down. I mean, this is Tommy Hill, a great cornerback, right? He just always makes guys miss.
Flying in.
He's explosive, and he turns a little hitch into a first down.
Tommy Hill's the one who had the pick 6 in that first quarter. Travis Hunter last week was massive with 3 touchdowns. 1st and 10, back to the air.
Oof. Oh, get him down! That's much better, Tommy. Much better.
And that's a nice matchup right now. Hill against Hunter. That one got him 4.
And I think what you're starting to see from Shador right here is he's calmed down. He's back into the system. He's found his favorite target, Travis Hunter, a couple times. He found his big receiver, Will Shepherd, across the middle. He's got some completions. Big thing for them right
here. Oh, Hunter hurt?
Touchdown and not settle for a field.
Oh, he was just putting his shoe back on. I think his shoe got twisted off.
I'm not surprised. He had a leg lock and was twisting and trying to get out.
Shador drops back. Rolling. 3rd and 7, baby. Do you think they will kick a field goal? What's up, Katie? My wife. My wife. You think they'll kick a field goal if we stop him? You think they go for it?
Horn Jr. and that man, Travis Hunter, that accounted for over 300 yards last week. They could use him right now.
Come on, boys. This is it.
3rd and 7.
This is it.
A little slower out of the huddle. Still time. 10 seconds on the play clock. And now timeout call.
Timeout? Bah humbug.
Travis Hunter has come alive here on this drive. And he was electric last week on Thursday night at home. It is fair to call him Iron Man based off of what he's doing. A year ago, jumped on everybody's radar, averaged more snaps per game than any player in college football. Then you go to what happened.
What are you thinking, LaGary? Putting in bets?
No.
Yo, Metro, check this out. You like that, Metro? You like that? Huh? And the answer is because I'm addicted to coffee.
He gets double teamed.
Here we go.
Deion Sanders told us yesterday it's kind of self-serving why I play him so much. He drives me crazy when he ends up on the bench. So we let him out there. 3rd down 6. He is the wide receiver split out into the boundary. That's to the right of Shedeur Sanders. Sanders, linebacker blitz coming.
Get him, please.
Fires to the end zone. Too much. The pressure was about to get him. He wanted
Hunter's furious for a flag?
He's like, I'm supposed to grab and push, not them.
Of this whole unit right here.
Let's see what he's mad about. Maybe he's mad he didn't get the ball.
It was handsy,
Shedeur
but
Sanders' lap. He just
down
got
there.
nowhere
But
to
he
throw.
threw it out of the back of the end zone.
Collapses so fast, and Colorado has to settle for a field goal here, right before the half.
Bro, what if they miss or we block it? I will Nort.
A different type of a chance. Alejandro Mata out to try and erase that 0 on the left side of the scoreboard.
Come on, boys.
30 yards out.
he got tipped.
Blocked.
No good.
Oh, my God.
Bro. We've got to go get even a field goal.
Even a field goal. I agree. I agree.
Was awfully low above the line of scrimmage, and this time he pays for it.
Who got it? Robinson? Robinson. Big Daddy Robinson.
21-0 Cornhuskers.
Bro.
What's wrong?
Don't get too excited, you little cuck.
Bro, my level is where it was earlier in the week when I was talking shit. So maybe one day you'll get this shit called confidence. And you won't be like, I'm so scared the universe is going to hear me say something and something negative will happen because I thought a certain way. But until then, you just admire me, all right?
Wow.
Well, she done it.
Oh, my God. Even if they had gone 7-21, I would feel elated.
Well,
the fact that we got that block, bro.
21-0, and we got the ball to end the half.
You got to call your internet company and tell them that they deserve an award for high speeds.
plus rating through the Better Business Bureau.
You call them and you're just really sarcastic. You're like, yeah. They're like,
can you raise my bill, please? I don't feel like I'm paying you enough.
And they're like, I'm sorry, sir. We've never really had anyone ask that. You're like, no. It's just you guys are just so good. The speeds are so high. I'm not blurry at all.
They're saying people are complaining I'm too clear.
Oh, man. Conservative Husker says, should, dang, this is almost a tongue twister. Should Shedeur really be first round? What do you think, Gary?
Short answer, yes, because like you've heard my tangent a million times on every year the batch of quarterbacks is like priority in the draft, even though the vast majority of them won't pan out. I don't think he'll pan out. I think he's smart enough and has the arm talent to be a quarterback in the league, but he's too patient. He's not going to have that kind of time. You're seeing how it's hurting him now. He holds on to the ball too long. And when the pressure's on him, he doesn't do. You need to be elite at the college level, extending plays or having pocket presence to be sustainable in the NFL, and he doesn't seem to have much of that. As good as they are with him and the receivers, I think that's why they lost a lot of games last year. I think you see
Colorado just had their best
has a big effect on him this game.
Shedeur Sanders was excellent on the drive.
I love looking at Colorado fans in the stands that just don't know what to think. They're going to send some pressure. Nice little screen. Good job, Nair. Grab a good 4 or 5 yards.
Okay, so in the interior part of the offensive line, you see big number 9 got a fingertip on it. Number 8, who's one of the defensive backs, Deshaun Singleton, also might have touched it, but look at the size of Ty Robinson.
Yeah, Ty Robinson is massive.
Hutmacher's bigger than him, isn't he?
Matt Rule said he talked to him.
Are they about to
I think he's a little. Hut's a little shorter, but a little heavier. Well, probably not anymore. And Raiola's going to go down.
What are we doing, guys?
Goes down after a loss of 2.
Just run the ball, man.
All these little
just run the ball.
Mixed up behind the lines and shit. Like, let's just shove the ball down their throat and then take some shots here and there.
Well,
he could have dumped that.
Yeah, I'd say if he get a little jump pass,
or a little sidearm action.
Like who? Who else does that, Gabe?
I don't know. I think Raiola's the only person that's ever thrown a sidearm pass.
3rd down so far.
3rd and 6.
Bunch trio wideouts to his right. 6-man rush.
Pressure! Oh boy! Oh man!
What are we doing with the play calling, man?
Whatever Satterfield likes.
We're just gonna
this is a video game to Satterfield. This is a video game. It's a video game, Gary.
Grind the yards on the ground. There's no reason. You get the ball first, second half. You should have ground this out. If you get in field goal range, great.
I've been trying to tell you, Satterfield's going to do whatever he wants, man. That's what Rule was letting people know in a roundabout way.
You dick around, keep letting these explosive players return kicks and punts and shit. It's going to bite you in the ass eventually.
Yes, it is.
And then the 2-minute timeout. Coming off their best drive yet tonight.
I mean, they're sending the house. Just throw a normal halfback screen.
At the 29-yard line.
We'll do all this razzle-dazzle shit and have all these moving parts.
And the last drive didn't get any points. You guys excited to be here, huh? But it was by far the most impressive drive for the Buffaloes. Let's see if they can pick up where they left off.
I don't want to know.
It counts as disaster for Pat Shurmur and Shedeur Sanders. But if you get points,
yeah, Katie, we're behind. I had to slow it down for Gary so we could be on the same pace. It's just annoying when I would be ruining his viewing experience, spoiling every play.
I told him I'd be fine with it.
Sanders played a lot of football. He's been down before, right? We watched him last week, backed up on his -3, go down and get points before the half. So he knows what he's doing.
Protection was much better on that last drive when he went 4 out of 6 for 62.
All right, 1st and 10. No running back in the backfield with the about 4-yard gain.
They didn't get any run after the catch to Travis Hunter that time. Gain of 5. 2-minute timeout. Keep in mind they still have 3 of their own remaining. A frustrated Travis Hunter.
I love it.
Biggest reason why Raiola and the Huskers are up by 21.
You see Joe Dirt back there?
Joe Dirte?
Yeah. Bag if you can prove to me that you know your finances.
Well, let's do it.
How many subscriptions do you have?
Oh boy. Let's mute that.
Who?
Just commercial.
The Discover commercial?
Annoying commercial. Yeah.
No free shout outs.
No,
Discover?
No. So that if I'm gonna nitpick anything, it's definitely that. Definitely that. This was the time to get to halftime up 21-0 without them touching the ball.
Or more.
And you could have done that by going Dowdell, Ramir.
You can throw. You can use your tight ends or you can take shots. You can do whatever. But especially when they're blitzing and you're taking 3 seconds to evolve some razzle-dazzle bullshit behind the line, it's like just throw quick shit behind the blitz. Or like you said, just keep hammering it with the running backs. Even if you don't score, just get out of the half.
You'd think.
But you need a couple first downs.
MWI is exactly right. Said, got to be honest, that was some Frost-level play calling. I mean, it's Satterfield. It's very specifically... Last year, we called for Satterfield's job. We don't think he should be fired now because now he has the quarterback to accomplish what he wants to do. So it can work now. But it was very frustrating last year when you had Harburg, who's not the thrower, obviously, that Raiola is, and yet he was doing shit like this. And it's like, bro, rein it in. Do you want to win this game or do you want to have fun calling plays?
That's what it's like. There's been enough of a sample size of this game to see what's going to work. Just keep doing that until it doesn't work. And then all these other bags of tricks you've got, start utilizing those later when the defense is selling out to stop the plays that are working.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Yeah, they got some momentum here because they protected to Shedeur Sanders. Finds Travis Hunter across the middle there. Big target, Will Shepard on an in route. Then he finds his boy Travis Hunter, right? If you give him some time, he knows how to operate within this offense and push the ball down the field.
So that last drive, 4 out of 7, looks awfully good. He has a
second and 6.
For much of the night. Second down, 6, linebacker.
Oh my gosh, he's got time, and there's a hold. Probably, hopefully, he's going to throw it away because he thinks he knows it was a hold.
It was because of a hold, and we'll check in with Mike McKay, Big 12 officiating crew this evening.
Travis Hunter's losing his mind.
Yeah, they're
yes, he is.
Hold by their offensive lineman, number 58, Hank Zelinskas, just pulls him to the ground.
He's probably wide open.
Holding. Offense number 58. 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
I think I just came up with the post-game video title.
It's just coming from all angles.
I'm going to text it to you.
Oh, yeah,
Hank
he held the hell
Zelinskas
out
gets
of him.
beat.
Tackled him.
Kind of tackles this guy, and it's a pretty easy call for the ref here.
Travis Hunter has a game high.
Yeah, Jose, we're torching him when we do certain things, but he gets too cute. And like that play, going to quick 3 and out, basically, instead of whether you torch him or just extend the drive and choose some clout. Luckily, our defense is on point. Bayer, who's that guy?
And a timeout call.
Your call sheet gets real limited when you're playing 3rd and 15 and you need to go down and score, right? This is a good timeout by Colorado. Let's regroup. Let's figure out how to keep this drive going.
Pat Shermer is the offensive coordinator for Colorado. I mentioned that for a dozen years he was in the National Football League as either a head coach or a coordinator. One of those years as a head coach, he was calling plays for the Browns for a young Colt McCoy on the field.
Oh, bro, if we escape this quarter without giving them any points.
He has a great relationship with Shedeur Sanders. They're probably trying to figure out, hey, what is Nebraska's defense doing to us? What coverage
does this performance so far, say it holds up, right? Say the win doesn't lose any of its luster.
They see the replays. They figure out their best matchups.
Does it make you feel more confident about Big Ten play or no?
You got to call a play to let me
No, I mean,
get the ball out of my
I know we've been joking and talking shit. Honest to God, dude, this is what I expect. So it's like this is just kind of reaffirming to me that, but it's not that I think Nebraska's that great yet. I think they're going that direction. I think Colorado is a pretty bad team with some really good players on it, and they're extremely overhyped and overrated.
They need 14 here.
And like when I said that shit in the videos when people were losing their minds, like it wasn't. I added on to take a shot, don't get me wrong, but it's legit what I think.
Almost sacked! Princewell! Good job, Williams, getting in there and getting the first contact, man.
Yeah, that was an assist.
And another hold.
Is it?
They're having to pick Shedeur up off the ground.
No.
I don't even care. It was worth it. It was worth it. The shot they got on him rung him a little bit,
bro. You took a
rung him a little
off the books and gave him a first down, basically.
That is a big break for
I'll tell you what happened.
Right there.
He said, "How are you kidding me?"
Yesterday, he mentioned number 90 and number 18 just being impact players in this game.
Absolutely
No,
not.
that's
Here they are, rush the
Absolutely
quarterback, and it looks
not.
like number 90,
He got held.
James Williams, just lined up a little bit offsides.
Yeah, he's not.
So 3rd down and 9. At this point of the field, even with 3 timeouts left, you could not expect them to go for it. They don't get it. Tony White, defensive coordinator.
He's like, whatever, dude. Oh, it wasn't damn, how far back were they?
They were 15.
Oh, it's only
I
5
thought.
yards, isn't it? My bad. I don't know why I was thinking the same as a holding.
Shador dropping back. He's under pressure again. Robinson getting held. Yeah. Throw it away, cock.
And once again, the Nebraska
Look at
rush
Bayer
wins.
out
Ty
there in
Robinson
coverage, too.
and Jamar
Pun it!
first.
I mean, we've been calling Ty Robinson's
defense,
name
man.
all night.
Their
He gets a
offensive
one-on-one
line is
matchup right here with
renewed.
Justin Mayers,
It's phenomenal.
and he just it's a party at the quarterback right now on 3rd downs. And
What's wrong? You didn't take it personally? You forgot to take it personally?
Last year, he's already been
Oh!
That number is impressive, but they've even been better than that because we've seen so many times where he has escaped and just had to throw the ball away. That's set from his 20. Isaiah Garcia Castaneda has to go down to get that one to the 30-yard line.
Glad he held on to that.
4th drive of 3 plays or less for Colorado so far. Coming up on the Xfinity halftime report, Northern Illinois with a stunner in South Bend. Ranked teams all around the country will
Sometimes
update
I
you on how
concern
they've
myself,
done. Heisman
Metro.
hopefuls on either side tonight. Oregon and
He
Boise
says
State.
sometimes
You can see
Gabe
that after
concerns
us on
him.
Peacock. Would be a good one from Eugene. All right, let's see
Yeah,
what
Zaga,
Nebraska
run the
fouls
damn
up.
ball.
21
Please, for the love of God.
Not now. Now you can try to attack. You'll take most of this time off. Just going 3 downs anyways.
Be conservative with his
Last
19-year-old
drive, they should've
quarterback,
been
and here they go.
conservative.
Sets up the
There we go. This will keep the clock running, hopefully. Hold on to it, little daddy. There we go.
They get out to the 36,
quick.
gain of 6.
Is that a yellow leaf on the field? Like, well, I thought it was a
I
flag.
thought it was a
Yeah,
mouthpiece or something.
probably a mouthpiece.
good drive starter, throwing a screen to Ramir Johnson there.
That rule says they'd like to get to the 35 to really think about a field goal. Look at that.
Barlow over the middle. Good throw! Oh, my God!
That was targeting.
Targeting!
I don't like those targeting calls, but he blatantly tried
Took
to
a shot at his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll tack on 15.
So he's out of the game, right?
Good throw by Dylan Raiola to
maybe.
Isaiah Nair.
Oh, he didn't use. Yeah, he got a little play, but he speared him. That's an obvious one.
Defense number 43. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Automatic ejection?
Plays under replay review.
They're gonna review it first.
I don't think this one will take.
That's head to head, lead with head.
That's crown a helmet in the ear hole.
Do you see the same thing I'm seeing? That's a pretty automatic targeting call.
Absolutely, Paul. This is far less subjective. Defenseless receiver, he lowers the head, leads with the helmet.
I can't believe we got a quarterback like
Dude, I was thinking the same thing.
It's so crazy.
Bro, I was watching Mahomes and Lamar being covered in that game, the way they were, talking about him, and I was like, dude, I looked at Katie and I was like, in 3-4 years, they might be doing coverage on him like this in the pros. And we've never had a quarterback that played in the pros as a quarterback.
And Colt, that's what we just saw with Trevor Woods on Nair. This will be a loss because he was the only player with double-digit tackles last week for the Buffaloes.
Yeah, he played really good last week. Former safety.
I mean, that's by
converted to
definition.
linebacker.
After review, the ruling on the field of targeting by number 43 of the defense is confirmed.
Yes, it is.
Number 43 is disqualified.
He gone.
Yes, get him out. Get him out. Get out. Thick neck. Bro's neck is as thick as my waist.
He was a good safety for him last year. They moved him to linebacker.
How about that catch?
Even
by
better.
Nair? Holding on
That's
to the
gonna be
football like that.
tough for
How about
them,
the
man. He's
balance
the best
for Nebraska?
tackler.
16 rushes, 16 passes. Following up from last week when they were
At least
over
that's what you
200
told. That's what I got
rushing,
written down here.
over
You told me.
200 passing. So now they're inside of field goal range. No timeouts.
No, we're
left.
not. You see our kicker?
Back to the air. Raiola,
Come back, Banks.
Oh, that's pass eye. Pass
They
eye.
are so sloppy, man.
Takedown there.
Woo.
Remember when this was us? Every play was
Yes.
a flag or a
Dylan
misalignment or
Raiola. He sees man
miscommunication.
coverage, with DJ McKinney.
And then they'd cut to the sideline, and Frost was sneaking a drink from a flask out of his Husker jacket.
He was complaining. Did you see how mad he was that he got a flag call? And the replays got him just ripped apart.
Look at what penalties have done here on this drive.
Oh, Coach Prime.
So, a halftime,
what a funny name.
46 seconds left. They cannot stop the clock with a timeout. Raiola, here comes a safety blitz, gets rid of it.
No! Oh,
shit! Oh, shit! He went from receiver to defender to receiver. You got to be shitting me, dude. Wow. Wow, dude.
It's working. Levante Bentley had a great
That was
what was that?
That was
and it basically ended up being a handoff to Ramir Johnson to make it 27-0.
That's insane, dude.
Cornhuskers also get the ball to start.
My guy Ramir, not your guy Dowdle.
And they
True.
are rolling at 28-0.
Holy shit.
They have
man.
a couple of rushing touchdowns. Now Dylan Raiola clapping, smiling, has his first touchdown pass tonight. Defense had the pick 6.
When the ball's bouncing your way, it's a good day. You're going to get Ramir Johnson running a little option
Give me
route.
that ball, dude.
And
God
Levante
damn, that's
Bentley is
crazy.
in great position. Ball goes right through his hands. Unlucky break for the Colorado Buffaloes. And great job by Ramir Johnson just staying with it. Scoring a big touchdown right before the half. And another nice drive for Dylan Raiola.
unreal, bro.
In a situational.
Unfucking
Wow, man.
I'm speechless, bro. Like,
Yeah, that,
I don't even. I have nothing to
Johnson
say right now.
has the
I just can't
Buffaloes
even.
hang their heads after that drive. And then
Golly.
that circus play for the touchdown. 87,000 plus on a night that's in the low 70s. And they're up 28-0. Couldn't be going any better for that side. 3 plays,
That was
70 yards.
not a good
Big-time assists for the
choice by
penalties.
Raiola. That was pretty good defense by the
to do that with
linebacker.
no timeouts on the clock.
And we still get a touchdown out of it. That's
Freshman
insane.
quarterback. Rowdy environment like this, the ball's just bouncing their way, and
I think you can say that
That
little
smile on
curse
his
thing
face
of like
says it all.
everything
Raiola,
bad that can
14
happen
out of 17, 1 touchdown.
isn't such a big
And
deal
the
anymore.
squib kick there we picked up or pounced on near the 30-yard line. And a look now at the United cam. And Shedeur Sanders, we're going to come back out.
God,
for
that's
more.
nuts.
39
I still can't
seconds
believe
left.
that shit, dude.
We've
He's a
got
running
3
back.
timeouts left. He has had a little success cold over the middle for some big
What are you doing over there,
shots on the
checking
in
your
routes.
grinder account?
Yeah, I got a lot of dudes that want to meet up in bathrooms,
Bye.
and I'm trying to figure out which bathroom.
Truck stops are
He took
usually
him
nice.
from the 3-yard line down to get a field goal that they really needed against North Dakota State.
No, I was just tweeting.
we all know he's capable of making big plays.
28-0 is diabolical.
Right now, they need something.
Should be 35-0 if they would have went for it instead of kicking
Sanders
that
on
field
the
goal.
move.
You might be
Fires
right.
Travis Hunter. Easy first down across the 40-yard line. He has the most catches in the game with 6. And Colorado got to hustle it up.
Dude, I hope we come out
Picked up 22. Big
that
game
first
there
drive,
for
second
Travis
half,
Hunter.
punch it in, and we start
I really like
putting
what Pat
scrubs
Shermer
in
did.
like we did against UTEP.
Letting
Just
Shedeur
that's
Sanders
to me,
get out of
that's
the
the
pocket.
ultimate
Draws a route
insult.
up for Travis
I agree.
Hunter.
I absolutely. You know, Rule will. Rule is very adamant about getting these young guys playing time.
Yeah.
He wants them to feel rewarded for all their hard work
Get
and
his
practice.
Get his ass.
Oh, he ripped his jersey. Oh, yeah!
Hill?
Nice tackle.
Oh, did that hurt?
Clock ticking.
Did that? Hoy!
3 left. Clock continues to tick. You're not.
Don't worry, your
They don't want to
Rolex
play.
will make you feel better.
And 10 seconds later, they get one.
I mean, we are so late calling a timeout right now.
First charge timeout. Colorado.
Robinson,
Might need a little change
What?
of
just
uniform
ripped the
at top
shit out of his
halftime.
jersey.
Ty Robinson almost brought him down by his shirt.
Hill said, "Nah, bitch, you going down."
Game clock operator.
That hit was awesome. It was
had to hurt.
Completely legal. Bro landed on his hip.
Hard to get by. I mean, you're down 28. You've got 3 timeouts left. If you're going to just let it run out, let
Helmet
it run
on
out.
your IT band,
Call
dude.
the timeout 10 seconds later.
Yeah, I think they could have called timeout around the 25, 26 second range, and they just let.
Yeah, KD, you can.
Nine
You
or
can
10
if it's a
seconds
hold,
run
but if
off
you're
the
trying to
clock
tackle
here.
a dude,
I'm
you
not
can.
sure what the thought process was there, but with 15 seconds and 2 timeouts, you still got a couple chances to push the ball down the field. You can still work the whole field and get yourself in field goal range, and it'd be real nice to
People let you
get 3 points up on the board.
Not as long as 47 yards. He waits to see if he gets a chance. Moving to his left.
Shador gonna let it fly. Incomplete. Gary.
Had his hands on the football a couple of times tonight. Now 9 seconds left on 3rd and 7.
What up, Rubes?
Pretty good throw there by Shador, rolling to his left.
We just are, Ruby. We just are.
I know Wester wants that ball back. Seen him make those.
Cause we back. All right.
About 18 yards to get within field goal range.
I could have sworn Colorado was here and not just coming. I agree, Tiger Shark. 77-0 or bust.
To the sideline. Jimmy Horn Jr. inside of Nebraska.
5 seconds. Crush him. Hold him up, man. They should have held him up.
2 seconds left. Gain at 12. Field goal from here would be from
Crush him.
yards out.
Bro, they're gonna throw a.
Way out of the range of Alejandro Mata.
They're gonna throw a little.
Second charge timeout.
Yeah, buddy.
30 seconds.
Even if they score on a Hail Mary, it'll kind of be funny.
I mean, one of the other options,
You know?
about 20 yards down and
He says, no.
I wish there was some way to get him negative
A
points.
shutout is don't you think that's a little much to ask?
No.
You're greedy. You're a greedy little cuck tonight. You know that?
Man, the whole
First quarter was really just a disaster for Colorado.
Ruben would like you to know he's been saying hi to you and you've just been ignoring him.
What's up, Ruben? Sorry, I don't even
They
have
have
the
negative
chat
yardage
thing
on the
up.
ground. And just trying to finish with some semblance of momentum here.
Sorry, I
But
apologize.
Jace Feely coming out now to
Horrible.
attempt a field goal.
They're gonna kick a field goal? Is this a joke? Oh, I guess it's not that far. Oh, okay, it is. I'm sorry. When I saw the line of scrimmage, I'm like, if he's kicking from there,
61.
61. This. Wow. Looks like there's not much wind at all.
Last year, let's see if he can get him on the board with a bomb.
Is this really happening?
Look, another one.
Let's it go.
Get a hand on it again?
Second missed field goal for the Buffaloes in the first half.
Oh!
Sanders.
We got Louis Bags!
Nebraska will get the ball back. Dylan Raiola to start.
We coming!
Up by 28.
You know you can't say that, right?
Oh, but our bags are Louis, and I'm coming. You know? Oh, do we gotta protect? Is that what we gotta do, Coach Prime? They're trying to hold what in there? Nebraska's dick? I agree.
28 points put up by Nebraska in the first half. So what defensive adjustments will you make?
Well, defensively, honestly, I think
Defensively, we can't do a goddamn thing.
come up with some type of offense to keep.
Okay.
You lost Woods for the rest of the game. Shiloh Sanders, any update on his availability for the second half?
I think a broken forearm, something like that.
Ooh,
won't
that
be back
sucks.
At all. But we got to come up with
Poor
something. We gotta
Shiloh.
go in and get these guys fired up a little bit.
Coach, thanks.
Oh, is that what you gotta do? Go tell them that go tell them that your luggage is made out of Louis leather, and that will help. Or tell them to go to the portal and leave. Okay?
The portal and oh boy.
It's halftime, Gary, and you wanted to talk about culture. I'm ready to hear that. Go ahead and mute your TV before I F you up.
So we saw all the, well, you and I saw all the comments about culture in a different way. But this is what we've been talking about. This is what most of the media is talking about, is like, yeah, it's flashy and it's cool and it makes your 4-win team relevant. But the lack of discipline on this team almost cost them a game against North Dakota State. It's costing them this. I mean, they're way outclassed against Nebraska, but on top of that, the penalties, the out of formations, you see them on the sidelines, coaches are screaming and yelling, players throwing tantrums and shit. That's been Nebraska for years, but not with Rule. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the culture transition that I was always dwelling on. That one night, I think it was Scott Frost last year, might have been the game before he got fired. I can't remember, but I went off and like you recorded the whole thing or whatever. I'm talking about they're undisciplined. They don't have, from start to finish throughout the week and practices and shit like that to carry over. The Ramir Johnson not giving up on a play that was technically it was a bad throw. I mean, the throw itself wasn't horrible, but it was a bad decision and placement on Raiola. He fights for it to try and keep him from catching it, stays with the play. How many years we used to see in plays like that where the guy's like throws his hands up, watch the dude pick it off and start running, or just kind of tries to push him. If he drops it, good, but he turns around. But like the way that they're just playing through so much harder through plays. Colorado ain't doing that.
Can I stop you real quick?
Drastically different. Go ahead.
I hate to stop a man with such high testosterone.
Well, I was almost done. So that was it.
Well, I just want to comment specifically to the play that you're talking about.
The Ramir
touchdown? The Ramir play. Yeah. I don't think of it so much as like, oh, that's the type of play that we used to like give up on and we just fought so hard for it. That actually felt like the karma I've been talking about actually going our way. That felt like luck. That felt like God or the universe, whichever you want to say. It just felt like that was the curse. That moment was when the curse got lifted, because that sort of play always goes against Nebraska, but the ball literally bounced directly to us and led to a touchdown. That shit is cathartic, bro.
But it's crazy how when everybody's practicing, no one's standing around. You're actually hitting and tackling in practice. You're being challenged from going to eat to going to support other sports to doing other shit on campus to workouts, competing with your teammates. All of those things combined seem to make you more lucky, seem to give you better karma.
What's up, Matthew Bear?
When you're expected to play through the whistle and not when you think the play's dead, seems to give you better luck and more karma. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's a cultural issue that Nebraska has had. That's why I don't believe in curses and all this shit. It's you were bringing in coaches and you had systems that weren't elevating the players to the next level or the highest level of their ability, and then maybe even a little farther. And that's what Rule's been trying to do since he got here. And it's obviously going to take a while. The better we get, the better players we're going to get in that he can develop and do that with. And as those things happen, when Nick Saban got to Alabama, they seemed to have a lot of bad luck and bad karma. Once he was on everybody's asses and everybody thought he was a dick, but he coached the hell out of them and he started getting nothing but 5-star recruits, all of a sudden he had good karma and good luck. So it's like, that's what I'm saying is like, you can sit here and say, well, you don't like Deion because has jewelry and blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit about that, dude. Deion Sanders was my favorite player growing up. I wore 21 because of Deion Sanders. Like, I played corner. You know, I love
in basketball too. I remember you were 21 in basketball
I kept
too.
It forever. So it's like, it has nothing to do with his personality or that shit. I'm saying if you're gonna try to instill a culture or a mindset in a group of 100 and some guys, which one do you think is going to pan out? You know what I mean? Like when you clearly favor your top 5 guys on the team and tell everybody else, you can get the hell out of here. We don't need you. You do. You need those positions. So unless you've got more Louis bags to bring in to replace these other positions, like, it's great that you got all this attention and you're getting these players because of the flashiness and the jewelry and the shit talking and the rappers and the former athletes and all this stuff on the sidelines. It don't have anything to do with anything other than football. Like, how does that collectively make your entire team better? It doesn't. You don't have any consistency. You have the highest turnover from year to year. Every team that has big turnover, whether a lot of seniors go pro or lose eligibility, or a bunch of people leave in the portal, you're like, oh shit, look at Michigan. Michigan just won the national championship. Nobody had them favored to even cover against Texas today, and they didn't, just because of the seniors that left and Harbaugh, right? But Deion's doing this every year willingly because he thinks he's getting rid of the shit and bringing in better guys, but there's no chemistry, there's no discipline. That culture is not working. They won 4 games last year. Everybody thought they were hot shit when they beat TCU, but TCU last year was Michigan this year. All their studs that got them to the championship game were gone. And then they beat them, so that puffed them up more, thinking their shit was working. And then as the season went on and they won 4 games, it's like, well, we'll just go to the transfer portal again, and we still got these guys. They're going to be better. They're the first 2 picks in the draft. They're going to be 1 and 2 for the Heisman, blah, blah, blah. Well, now you don't have anybody to protect to allow them to do their thing, and you've got a team that actually plays as a collective team. There's some studs on the team, but you would argue, most people would argue, and wouldn't be a bad argument, that Shedeur and Travis Hunter are better than everybody on Nebraska's team. They're getting dog walked because it's not basketball. You know what I mean? You can't just ISO and let Shedeur and Henry go to work.
Right.
So it's like, that's the whole culture thing we're talking about, where everybody else wants to make it a racial thing or a Deion. You don't like Deion because of when he played or all this other shit. No, dude, I'm talking about football culture. You know what I mean? Like, and it's showing right here. The facts are being played out in front of us. They have been since he got there, but nobody wants to look at that part when it's more convenient to just make a dumber, less thoughtful, simpler argument. But like, that's the reality, man. Like, they've both been with their teams the same amount of time. One dude still has, like, how many guys do you think are still on this team from the Frost era? He's turned over that team twice. Yeah. And the differences in team ball, like all 3 facets of the game, the way everybody plays together, the way they feed off of each other, couldn't be more different between the 2 programs.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that's like got me so bewildered right now is the score. Before the game started, if I should have asked you, like, what do you think would be the biggest lead? Like, what would be the best case scenario at halftime? What would your brain think would happen best case scenario wise?
What do you mean?
What do you think you would have thought the best case scenario was?
I didn't think they'd be shut out. This is better. This is better than I anticipated as far as giving up big plays. I thought they might have like maybe 10, but I figured 3 or 7. I figured we'd be about 21, 28, but I figured they'd get a garbage touchdown, maybe something to start the second half, and we just get like 1 or 2 scores total. That's why when I did my score thing, I was like, hang on. And I was like writing down, like trying to think like, okay, if we do this, that, whatever. So it's not crazy different than what I was anticipating, but the defense, like we got to him 8 times. We got to him almost every play last game and sacked him, I think, 8 times last season. But like, I can't believe how it seems like almost effortlessly they're getting to him this game. But the secondary is doing a really good job. They're getting some decent plays here and there, but especially when the field shortens, they're just locking them up. And when I say locking them up, they're going to get some stuff over the middle and in between the zones. Like, that's just, we talked about that the other night too, about Tony White style defense and how it drives me nuts, but he's clearly leaps and bounds ahead of me. So it's like, I'm not arguing it. It's just, when I see that cushion and everybody backpedals, it drives me nuts. But that's the basis of the pass defense. So I don't know. I'm impressed, man. I'm super impressed. I wasn't one of those people that thought, oh, Raiola's going to have freshman moments. Like, he'll have those throughout the year, I think. But I didn't think this game all of a sudden was going to be some big deal for him, because I figured, I don't know, the way him and Rule and everybody talked leading up, they made it a point to always talk about it's just football. This play is a football play. This is a football thing. Don't get caught up in all the shit and everything else. And then when you saw Colorado and them talking, they've got ex-players. Deion's in the meeting room and everything, trying to let them know what this rivalry meant back in the day. And no one can wear red and this and that. And it's like that's fine. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but Rule and them seem to be very persistent on keeping it. Do your job as a football player. Don't get caught up in all the bullshit. Just go out there and do your job, because I think that they knew the same thing I said when we did that recruit video. I think he felt this was very realistic to happen. That's why he invited 30 recruits or whatever it was, that we're the better overall team. And if everybody just does their job and doesn't get caught up in all the bullshit, we'll get what we're getting.
We got a couple comments I want to get to. First, Stunner TV.
Ahead, I'm going to get some more water.
Go ahead, man. Stunner TV with the $5 dono says, wow, much better half. He says, wow, much better half than I thought. I was optimistic coming in. Dude, I was optimistic, but no part of me thought we would be up 28-0. No part of me thought we would hold them to 0. I would have thought 3 or 7 was very reasonable for them to have at this point. Very reasonable. If not 14. So, man. But then also another comment, Shawnock1 said, think about all those recruits watching this. Shawnock, not only watching this. You don't even have to watch our last video. Just look at our last video's thumbnail. It has a list of all of the recruits that are at this game, including 3 5-stars that all the top schools are going after are at this game. Like, I want to say like 7 or more 4-stars and 7 or more 3-stars. Like, this is just like the video game. If you guys have been playing it, certain games are worth more in recruits' eyes, and you get all of your players to come to that game, and then if you win, they are all super excited and commit. Like, I'm praying that's what happens. I'm praying that we see because think about it, okay? So I'm not sure when. It should be any minute now, right? We're supposed to see, or I guess it'll be during the 3rd and 4th quarter, right? Right now, we're breaking Colorado's backs, showing everyone that we're back. It's safe. We got the best crowd, one of the best crowds. I don't want to be disrespectful. Some other schools do it big too. We got some of the best fans, if not the best fans. We got the best crowd. We got the best facilities. And oh, by the way, we're breaking Dion's back. The guy that everybody wants to, act like they're. Dion's wearing shirts that say, we're here. We're here. Remember, it was we coming, and now it's we're here. And I've heard a lot of people saying that they think Colorado's going to be in the playoff, in the national championship game. These recruits are seeing that. Seeing the way the crowd, how loud the crowd is, how incredible. It couldn't be a better experience. And then on top of that, the whipped cream, sprinkles, cherry is this light show and drone show that's about to blow everybody's gall dang nips off. Colorado fans are going to be sitting there thinking, it sucks I'm getting my ass kicked, but this is like kind of the dopest thing I've ever seen on a football field. And not only am I hurting because I got cooked and embarrassed and I'm going to cry myself to sleep tonight and for the rest of the week, but now I got to watch this team show how much better their program and like where they're like this drone show and fireworks show is the icing. You know what I'm saying? Like, these recruits, I won't be surprised if we get 4 or 5 big name recruits after this game. Just like, yep, I'm coming. Don't need to see these other schools. Don't need to see it. I want to be here with this crowd, this atmosphere, this winning culture, that's budding. And, mini Mahomes. You feel better?
Yeah. I feel real good.
I was just talking about the recruits. that are at this game?
I turned up on my phone and took my phone with me, so I didn't miss them. I learned a lot.
I bet you did.
A lot. I learned to just keep a notepad with me, so that anytime you call or text, or something,
right. You just start jotting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we get this game going though?
Yeah, it's been an amazing first half for the Nebraska.
No shit, dude. Since when do we have time for both of us to do long runs?
Defensively, 4 sacks,
Seriously.
1 interception. Offensively, I love the balance that they've had. Dylan Raiola has gone out and been efficient with the football. In the second half, they get the ball. They want to go down, score, keep the pressure on Colorado, which they've put a lot on him. But then secondly, for Colorado, they need to get a stop right here and just need to get something positive.
Tyler O'Connor said Colorado Twitter Spaces will be pure comedy tonight. Couldn't agree more.
And make sure that he doesn't consistently get hit.
We got a $5 dono from Jason Cherry.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
Thank you, Jason. Says, is this what a good game looks like? Finally, I watch a game and see good football.
Agreed.
Yeah, I want to see him close it out.
That is a very
I either want him to roll with the
funny way to
starters
look
and
at
keep running it up on them, or just go deep into the bench. That'd be so disrespectful.
Yeah.
Especially if they come out and work them. Harburg just goes from these guys having to worry about.
But at the same time, I'd like the defense to stay.
Forging them.
But what? Yeah,
we gotta get Harburg in, bro.
We'll have to see what their adjustments look like, because they could come out and zing, zang, zoom, score.
Well, I'm sure White's gonna have some adjustments, and so
yeah. If we can hold them, bro. If we can just hold them to 0 in the third, that's all I'm gonna care about in the fourth. But I don't want to get too worried about a shutout right now.
What do you mean not worried about it? That should be your goal every game. You never want them to score.
Yeah, but I don't want to be unrealistic and get me hopes up and crushed.
Such a bitch. Yeah, I hear you, man.
You do? Thank you for being understanding and kind.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Jason said 40-0, then put the second string in. Hopefully we can do it. It would be such a great way to end this.
Do it on 28-0. They're too explosive.
They've beat us that last 3 times we've played them. So we really do need something this decisive to be able to say, like, yeah, you don't want to play us.
Yeah.
You know? And then be like, yeah, we actually don't want to play you. That would be the weirdest twist of fate. You know?
Where, you got the chat open, right?
Yes, sir.
What are all those Colorado guys saying to me now?
Oh, yeah, about that.
You probably can't keep up with the chat. They're talking.
Well, there's so many Colorado people in the chat that are here because they're not front runners.
Right. And they've been Colorado fans way before last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's too many Colorado comments to even read. I won't even start reading them. I'll just stick with the Husker ones. Jose said, does Dion stay with CU for the rest of the season? LMAO. Depends on how bad it gets. What if it gets real bad after this? You know. It's like they're losing to us and NDSU. You know. They're going to have other they got Colorado State next, bro. That's a rivalry that gives them all they want. You know they're freaking licking their chops right now, waiting for them next week.
Who, Colorado State?
Yeah.
I don't think Colorado State can.
They almost beat them last year, bro, with a lesser team. They get up for that game. They're probably a little better than NDSU, don't you think?
Colorado State?
I'll slap you if you disagree.
People need to stop listening to all these Colorado fans talking about NDSU would beat.
That's what I'm saying.
All these other teams to win all these other conferences. That's not the North Dakota State that won 19 titles or whatever it is. Their coach went to Wyoming and is retired, I think.
Colorado. Here's a little bit of how they got to that point.
Whatever, coach after that. They're not. They're a good team, don't get me wrong. But they're not what Colorado was trying to paint them to be after they almost lost.
Tonight already have 4.
All right, start shutting up and
I'm gonna start
getting ready
practicing.
to practicing
I'm gonna start
starting to
practicing
shut
shutting
up
my mouth.
We built it up to start.
because the
Colt,
game's
what have you
back.
seen so far?
Yeah, I mean, look, Shedeur has been
I just
pressured
wanna be a
all
good
night long,
bitch.
and Dylan Raiola on
It
the flip
doesn't
side.
talk
I'll let you know
has
when
just
you get
managed this
there.
game, taking his easy completions,
Do they
taking his
get
shots when he's
Shedeur a
needed
new
to.
jersey?
He's playing really efficient football.
I got me
And
New
as you can
Jersey.
see,
You got
Oh my God, we get the ball. I
right back to
forgot.
freshman out of Miami.
Okay,
Ja'Cory
just
Barney hesitates, 20,
secure
big
this
right
ball.
there.
Don't be
got
silly,
it.
Willie. Don't be
Raiola
silly.
in the third quarter. Let's go to the sideline. And Catherine
There's a
Sapp
fly
moments
down
ago
here.
with Nebraska head coach
Piss
Matt
me
Rule.
off.
Coach, you have to be satisfied with
Hold
the
on.
first half of play for
I
your
wanna hear
team.
what
What
he
impressed
says.
you the most?
He's way more important than you.
I think we're playing complementary football. You know, we ran the ball early, the 2-minute drive. You know, we botched it right before the half. We should have run it down the 2-minute warning. Just made some mistakes. Defense got the ball back, so you know they're getting it empty and spreading it out. So we better be ready for them to come back at us now.
What are you doing so well defensively to limit the elite playmaking of Shedeur Sanders?
We're just playing well. I mean, we're a team full of guys who just all play together, and so everybody's doing their job. They hit one seam ball, but we got some good players and they're playing well.
Nice handoff. Dowdell stopped for 1 yard.
Thank you very much. And they're
Don't
playing
care. I
really
like it.
well up front. Dante Dowdell didn't get much right
Look how my
there.
TV remote
But
controls that
this
sign.
offensive line that you highlighted, you said the most
Behind
veteran
it.
group, perhaps the biggest
Yeah.
advantage Nebraska had, really showed up there.
Only
in
a
the
real
first half.
man could do something
They sure
like
did,
that.
and they've just ate up this clock the entire game. When they want to run the football, they're staying in these.
It's like
3,
on the
4,
same
5,
frequency?
6-yard runs.
I guess.
That's weird.
And it's really helping their freshman quarterback Dylan Raiola.
Ben Scott,
bunch at the bottom.
center, just snapped in the ball. Here
Raiola under pressure.
Wow.
Throws
Look at
it out a little
Cornell
far.
Johnson, and 3rd down and 9.
Imagine talking shit down 28-0. Imagine what's going on in your brain synapses.
Force a 3 and out. Coming out of halftime.
Oh,
Everybody frustrated.
shit down
Everybody's
here now. What happened?
Deion Sanders said just before the break he thought his defense was playing well. Despite it being down 28-0. 3rd down. Here comes
Raiola
the
dropping
safety
back
blitz.
under
Raiola
press, evades that one and hits it up to Ramir.
He had a
Rammer
touchdown
Johnson.
earlier. Out of bounds. gain
Time
of
to
6.
punt.
Nope.
And
Go
the punt
for it.
team comes
No,
on, so
punt.
a tiny little
Stop.
step here taken by the Colorado defense. Shedeur Sanders gets ready to come back and see if he can make the 3rd quarter better than the 1st and the 2nd. 4 sacks and a pick 6. And an uphill
Later,
climb
Jason.
coming up here. Brian Buschini set to punt to LeJontay Wester.
What up, Sundito?
Two rushing touchdowns, passing touchdown, and the defensive score for Nebraska so far. Wester from the 26.
Oh.
Great move to get it started.
Oh.
And man, he is making
Come on,
people
guys.
miss out across the 40-yard line. Good little return all by himself in good field position here. So the sacks, huge part of what happened in the first half.
We talked about this defensive line from the very beginning.
All right, I'm gonna grab a water. Can you take over? Can I trust you for 5 seconds?
Hutmaker, former wrestler, just
Yeah, go for it.
using all his pass rush moves. Shedeur has no room to breathe. Jamari Butler. We're calling these guys' names over and over tonight. They came to play. And there's my guy, Terrence Knighton, Nebraska defensive line coach, one of my great teammates. Called him pot roast. He has got this defensive line, this unit fired up tonight, and they have performed really, really well.
Motion out of the
Down 28,
backfield.
first
Should
offensive play for
do a lot more
Sanders
time. A
in
little
the
hold.
second half. Under duress, that's a leaping effort and a great catch by Wester.
No flag, huh?
He picks up 13, and that's a good start for the Buffalo offense.
He was pulling Hutmacher's jersey off of him.
At the beginning of this game, when Shedeur gets out of the pocket, that's when big plays happen for this Colorado offense. Finally get Wester a touch. Good throw on the sidelines.
I was worried they'd come out and march it right
Haven't seen
down.
too many explosive plays by Colorado so
Hoping
far.
to sustain it. Not even score, just sustain a drive in the first possession.
Head coaches Patch
So we can get
Shermer
back getting
says
pressure.
it comes
Blitz
through
off the
on
edge.
15 seconds left. Incomplete there. Once
Short
again, it was
pass,
a linebacker
incomplete.
blitz.
Good pressure.
Sean Bullock almost brought him down.
Let's go back to the previous play here.
Who was it?
Looks like you could get
That's not a
possible
hole or
hold
anything,
here.
guys.
Grabbed his jersey a little
Don't
bit,
worry
his
about it.
pads flop
We're
out.
down 4 touchdowns. You can take his jersey off of him.
Terry, you seeing the same thing?
I am. I mean, it all comes to, is there material restriction or does he run through the hold? I think it probably is enough for a hold, as you guys said.
No call, 2nd down 10. Jimmy Horn in motion. 4-man rush, steps into a nice pocket. Travis Hunter, good hand.
Just short. 3rd and 1.
Fastball from Shedeur gets 9 yards.
Good throw by Shedeur Sanders.
Game over?
Still takes a big lick in the pocket.
They literally ripped Hutmacher's jersey off his right pad.
Didn't call it.
And got a first down on the throw.
Even though he had the pick 6. 3rd down
And then forced it incomplete. And then Hunter just caught a 9-yard pass. 3rd and 1.
Sounds about right. 3rd and 1.
They go to the air.
Only bringing 4. No, bring a corner blitz. Oh, that's a good catch, bro. Buford never got his head around.
Needed all of that big body at 6.
Never got his head around at
This is
all.
about like the dicking around with all the bullshit little swing passes, short passes out the gate. Like, just start pounding them. Move the ball, sustain a drive.
Battling with Marquise Buford.
Yeah, you got beat
2
bad.
explosive plays on this drive. Now we got the ball down the red zone.
Defense gets a 3-and-out. Passing game has him 1st and goal from the 6.
Fake handoff in the backfield, little throw, get him down.
Long
A nice
top.
5-yard
Good job,
loss. What do you think? 5 yards?
Bullock sniffed that out quick.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 4 yards, 5 yards, something like that.
Hadn't called John Bullock's name too much tonight, but he is one heck of a football player. Former walk-on, flies around.
That wrap up.
Makes a big play.
Textbook.
Imagine being a Colorado fan right now, dude.
They won't matter. They'll be talking shit next week.
I don't think they will. What up,
Dude, the losses
Sundo?
don't-
Sundo in the house said, man, I know y'all eating this up. Like
Sundo.
Zeke, okay?
So you know how I like to talk shit, right?
Nice little tip there from Bullock. John Wick Bullock.
Have you talked to Sundo? Did you tell him about the one video we did where
Here comes Bullock again.
half of Colorado was coming to my house to kill me?
Sundo's been real busy, you know.
Saving the world.
Saving the world, saving Missouri from crime and poverty.
Quick slant open in the back of the end zone as well.
He's kind of a anti-hero.
John Bullock came back for his senior year.
He'll kill.
Leader of this defense.
He's my hero.
2 big plays right there, back to back.
Going right
3rd and goal, but not 10. What are they on here?
to the left of Sanders.
Oh, they are on the 10. Okay.
Empty backfield. Sanders in trouble.
And there's some pressure almost. The dive from Prince Will.
Throws across his body.
Oh my God, that was almost intercepted. What happened?
If Mayer didn't hit that down, I think Harzog takes it. Wasn't that Harzog? Or was that Buford?
Yeah, one of them.
Shedeur wants to go. Is this blowing too hard in the mic?
In Shedeur's face. He does
This
a nice
fan.
job escaping the pocket, keeping his eyes down.
I don't think
field.
so.
Have the chat tell you if it is. I'll move it, but it's
Yeah.
hotter here down here now.
Almost throws a pick.
You agree with going for the 3 points here instead of trying to get 7?
We still got time. I don't mind.
They just don't want the embarrassment of being
They
blanked.
certainly don't want a goose egg up there right
I
now.
love it. I love it.
Hand on this one too.
Alejandro Mata. Deion Sanders looking for that first point tonight.
Oh, I thought he did. The way the
Yeah,
angle came across, I
know.
thought he got it.
I
I'm
know.
a dummy. I'm a big
Sideline
dummy.
exhales. See if
You
they
big
can build
dummy.
on it. Early 3rd quarter, Nebraska leads 28-3.
Wow.
I'm Jamal Cannon.
So,
I'm founder and executive director of The Block.
what kind of stat line are we looking here for our guy, the good guy, Raiola, right now? Any idea what he's got?
Raiola? He's got
Mhm.
1,000 yards.
Wow, what a game.
I'll tell you who has what.
Mm.
He's 15 to 19 for 131 and a touchdown.
I like it. What's Shedeur got?
17 to 30 for 178 yards and a pick. He's been sacked 4 times. Their offensive line that's now better than ours has given up 4 sacks. Ours has given up none. Their quarterback, who's better, has thrown a pick, no touchdowns. Ours has thrown no picks and 1 touchdown. but I'm not keeping track or anything.
No.
Not anything like that.
Sundo has called you out, though.
Oh.
He's
shocker.
on to you.
What I do now?
Well, I'll let you read it.
I don't have it up. Is it? All right, I'll look. Hold on.
I can't believe what
What
we're witnessing.
Shadur got? See, always want to put the black man down. Sunday, you missed it. I was just talking about how that's what I live for. That's why I got Gabe on here, so I can just,
I'm like an appetizer since I'm only, half black.
Yeah. I can kind of flirt with putting them down, but it's not all in. Oh.
I think it should be racism fan Gary. Like he's a fan of racism.
Did you see
Yeah, Tiger Shark. Shiloh broke his arm. Prayers up for him, man. That sucks. I actually broke my arm playing football. It ain't fun.
You break your forearm?
Oh, was it his forearm?
That sucks.
Oh, fuck.
That's what Dion said, at least. I haven't heard like anything official because it sounded like he broke his forearm.
Poor guy. If I was president of the United States, I would ban injuries.
After theirs, they all celebrate Calvin Johnson going into the Hall of Fame, but the godfather for Dylan Raiola is Matthew Stafford.
If what? Say it again.
For a 19-year-old
If I was president of the United States, I would ban injuries in sports.
And they pounce on it on the 16-yard line.
Man, that's a good idea.
Yeah, if you're Dylan Raiola, you
How piss drunk do you think Will Compton is right now?
I don't know. Were they going to this game?
Yeah, he went to the Michigan. He flew.
Right?
Yeah, he went to the Michigan game and then this
I
one.
didn't know what it meant. I didn't know what those words were, but eventually I did, and I knew all about protection.
You talk about Missouri, Sundo, or Washington?
Also, and there's Donovan, his uncle.
What did he say?
His quote-unquote team just smacked Eastern Michigan.
Oh, Washington.
Tonight, and he is behind Raiola.
It was like 30-3 or something, 37.
Hand off.
Oh,
Nice stiff arm from Dowdell. My guy. Yeah. You like that drawing contact?
I love that.
You know who he reminds me of on that run? No, the toughest ball carrier that's ever lived.
Miss on the edge, big stiff arm.
Smoking Jay Cutler.
On the sidelines.
Smoking Jay Cutler.
Okay.
6'2", 225. Under center once again.
Raiola gonna hand off again.
Shit, we're gonna
a nice little rundown.
Deion Sanders really had to have some positivity to start this third quarter after the way.
Seriously, Jason.
They had the poor clock management, 7 penalties, a lot of those happening in the second quarter. They get a 3-and-out to start this half. They get 3 points on the board. Long way to go, but at least a little bit of momentum now. Travis Hunter, leading receiver, 8 catches, playing corner, of course.
Okay, play action. Me like. Gonna kick it out. All right, damn, he got fucking walloped, bro.
Yeah, man. Why are we throwing the ball 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage so often?
I mentioned they got a 3-and-out last time they had the ball. And a chance now to do the same thing. Rob Livingston, first-year defensive coordinator for the Buffs after 6 years.
We're doing it for you, Sundo. All right.
Cameron Silman Craig. 6 years coaching the safeties in the National Football League. He was in Cincinnati for a dozen years. Said he wants to dial up a system that's clear and concise and lets his guys play fast. 3rd down and 8.
Bonner in motion.
They're using the tight end.
Oh my gosh, that's good coverage by was that Hunter? That was good coverage, man.
I don't understand what we're doing with this bullshit play calling, man. That play's fine.
This is a really nice play.
It's the Satterfield show.
5 and 6 yards by the line of scrimmage. Like, god damn, man. Just go out there and punt on first down.
I seriously think Satterfield coaches while holding a PlayStation controller in his hands because he thinks he's playing a video game.
Best player on the field.
That's against a big receiver. Banks is 6'4", 220. LaJohntay Wester standing on his own 27.
Here comes the punt.
Brian Buschini gets it away.
Boom.
Boy, and it's a gorgeous punt. Turns it over.
Oh my gosh, dude.
13.
Get him down!
Go.
What a tackle, bro. What a fucking tackle. Is that Buford?
I don't know.
I feel like 15's Buford.
Little brother.
At Roger BZ Mazda, we're proud to announce that the Mazda CX-5 has once again earned the title of best-selling.
Wow, man. I just want to live in this moment forever, man. 28-3.
Relax.
It's a great feeling. Is it not
They
a
were
great
4-8
feeling?
last year, dude.
Shut
And one of those four was Jeff Sims going, here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
All the more reason why this feels great. Because it's sanity returning to my brain.
Wow.
Sundo, there's real history between Colorado and Nebraska. This isn't just like
Not in the last 20
this.
years.
This doesn't have to have anything to do with Dion. It doesn't have to have anything to do with them. I would feel this way before that. This could be any coach and quarterback and receiver. You know. Tell them about the time they injured
Taylor or
Adrian Martinez and laughed about it.
They hurt Adrian Martinez and then laughed about it.
See,
he wasn't lying. He wasn't lying.
You know?
Down there.
There's a lot going on. They slash our tires and bash our windshields if we're in Colorado to watch the game and they see our license plates from Nebraska. They are that perpetual little brother who waited until you blew your ACL out to challenge you to a 40-yard dash and then beat you a couple times and wants to run laps around the house and around the neighborhood telling everybody that they're faster than their big brother. And then now your ACL is healed and you're able to cook them. All right?
All right.
Need I say more?
Need you say less is the question.
Good uniform game there. The orange and the blue and whites. You can see Illinois next week on Peacock at home against Central Michigan. And a reminder coming up, should be a lot of
He said, don't forget the piss balloons.
They threw piss balloons at us? Bro, they are scumbags. Actual scumbag filth.
Piss balloons at
Filth. I would be stabbing. I would fucking go to jail for stabbing someone to death if they threw a piss balloon at me.
Negative rushing yards up to this point. That gives 6.
Yeah.
How much can you
Prison, not jail.
I would turn into Jack the Ripper if someone threw a piss balloon at me.
The mix between the run and the pass should look like what?
You still got a good bit of time here. That's actually a really nice push by this offensive line. It's nice to see. They get some movement, get Dallin Hayden running with his pads downhill.
Sanders been much better since the first.
Throw into the backfield, little flare. Oh boy, good hit. But damn, he ain't going down.
42 is Dallin Hayden, former Ohio State running back with a big
Let's
game.
refocus, guys, and get back in and realize it's
really
still
nice
the beginning
block
of the
here by
third
Jimmy
quarter and
Horn
it's not the
and
end of the
Wester
fourth.
out here on the edge. That's what opens up this play for Dallin Hayden. These guys are great receivers, but they're also willing blockers.
Singleton just got ran through. What are you doing, Singleton?
Yeah, it's like wrap up.
Sundo said, yeah, a piss balloon, they meeting Jesus.
100%. One of us are.
Yeah.
One of us has to go at that
That
point.
piss balloon is going to send me to jail, okay?
So Dallin Hayden, this has been a nice start here. Obviously, they're down 28-3, but they produce a couple of punts against Dylan Raiola, Nebraska offense. They get a field goal drive, their first points. And now they're rolling.
Yeah, prayers up
once
for
again
Judy.
with the clock
Don't want to
working
lose
against
him.
them about halfway through this third quarter. Still looking for that first touchdown.
Then again, we are so stacked we could afford to redshirt him a year if he hasn't already redshirted.
No, he was a transfer from A&M.
Yeah, but
last year.
a medical red works, right?
After going 3 out of 7
Oh,
in that
yeah.
first quarter, he has been sacked.
Do I have to teach you everything? Do I have to hold your
Most
hand through
of
this?
it, yeah.
This is a football game you're watching right now. That green stuff is grass. Shador dropping back. Oh, he's getting hit.
Cam Leonard talking shit.
My guy Cam, who you said the Huskers should cut. That's my new thing. I'm just saying anyone I like, you have said that they shouldn't even be on the team. That's how far I'm going to drag you and gaslight you this season.
Dust himself off. Second down, 16.
Shador. Throw out to the running back. So they're going to get to Hayden again. Going to take his legs out. Good hit. Hartzog, bro.
Got some of that back. Hartzog, the safety, brings him down. Gain of 8. And a key third down coming up here inside of 7 minutes. And trailing 28-3. That's inside of 7 left in the third quarter.
Does that dude got a runs on his head?
Yes. Yes, that's pretty funny.
Sanders, 19 out of 32. No touchdowns, 1 pick. They've converted 3 out of 10 on third down.
67's neck roll is out of control right now. A little play action, a little bit of pressure. They are holding the shit out of Leonard. Did he catch that?
Nope.
Nope, out of bounds. 4th and 10.
Go
ahead and go for it.
To start the season, he has been quiet tonight. And here comes the punt team for Colorado.
Sunda said Gabe makes crazy noises. Mrs. Sunda, without context, says, "Why are you watching Gabe?" She knew from the. It's a good ear.
Tries to set his feet up to make a throw downfield and still gets hit.
Wasn't his left foot in when he caught that?
Another look to see if he had that foot down.
The current ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. The previous play is under replay.
I can understand why they'd want to look at it.
I don't know if he has full control of the ball, but his left foot's still down.
Second look, what do you think?
It is. This is a catch. Look at the back foot. This is what you always
Yeah,
have
he
to look
didn't.
at.
As he brought the.
Yeah, he's.
I
it's
won't
still
be
switching
mad
off
if they
his
give it
body.
to him because it's very close.
And he
I think I
maintains
will be.
control. This is a
Okay.
catch
The
that
first
should be
replay I saw, I
reversed
thought
in
he caught
replay.
it, but after watching that,
that'd be huge,
it hits his
Dennis.
hands
Good
for
look at
sure.
it
His
right there.
foot's down.
There's control.
But
See when his
switching the
foot comes up
ball,
off the ground.
but he's still moving.
Foot's
the
off the
ball to
ground.
tuck it in, and it's
I
not-
think it's a catch. I think it's kind of a. I won't be mad. I think you're right, but
That throw by Shador right there, that's pretty unbelievable. He knows he's going to get hit. He sees Jimmy Horn streaking across the middle, headed towards the sideline.
Well, he doesn't have the ball
Unbelievable
secured.
catch. And
The ball
really
moves to the
impressive
right
throw
side of his
there
hand.
by
It
Shador
like
Sanders.
turns on its own as it's coming in.
That's
See that?
control, and is the toe down.
it does. It does
The control is
jostle
there,
a
as
little
we've
bit.
seen, and that foot is down as well.
That's the way I see it, Paul.
See how it bounces and turns?
In this case.
It's not like it turns because he's
Nice to be in
grabbing.
alignment
When
with
he's
each
got
other
it
early
palmed
season
and he's
here.
tucking
I
it.
love it. I love it.
We saw Shador Sanders. You remember
This will be
bowling
interesting.
to his left and throwing a touchdown pass like that
Unless
last
we
year
give it
against
to him, he's
Nebraska.
like, he's gonna get back out.
After review, the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass stands is called. Fourth down.
Whoa!
All right, Paul. This is just stunning. I will say it's the Big 12 command center in this case. I misspoke earlier. It's the Big 10 command center. There is no question he gets the control with his hands with that toe down, and this is just
No, he doesn't. What do you mean? There's no question. The ball's moving.
Wow.
He
It is
doesn't catch
moving.
it with his hands and bring it in. That's not why it's moving. It hits his hands and bounces and then he traps it.
That
with
was
the
one of
body.
those that you could say was like not enough evidence at least.
Yeah.
Good job, IGC. Good job.
There's a penalty marker down on the 11.
Don't be hurt, IGC. Do you see him grab his knee? I don't like that.
Did he?
Yeah. Might have just been pulling his sock up.
Now 6 minutes left. Dylan Raiola and the Cornhusker offense will be back on the field, but we check in on the penalty.
I mean, Dylan Raiola should throw a pick, and it bobbles into Ramir Johnson's hand for a touchdown.
Shut up, Cole! Shut up!
Can't catch a break.
Raiola should have thrown a pick, but it bounced. But it bounced.
Shit about Shador.
Receiving team, number 14.
They're going to try and get Colorado back in this game.
To
Huh?
the goal. First
Is that
down.
what we're doing here? I don't know.
Did we get a cheerleader upgrade?
Against Ramir Johnson.
Is that what I'm looking at, or is it just NCAA college?
Just a little push there.
Is that enough to be a penalty?
If the holds they're getting away with aren't, then absolutely not.
Okay, that's a good point.
If you're going to call that ticky-tack shit, they need to be throwing hella flags on their O-line.
So saith Gary. You know?
Well,
you doing all right over there?
I just feel like ever since we came back from halftime, this game hasn't really got going.
Isn't that okay to just have a bunch of clock getting burned and no scores?
Not really. Not with our starters in.
Well,
the reality of Colorado is not the perception. Everybody perceives them as like, that's a quality win if you beat Colorado. No, it's not. They were a 4-win team last year. They barely beat North Dakota State. They're a shit team that has 3 really good players on their squad. So eking out or getting up 28-0 and then winning by 25, something like that. Cool. It looks good scoreboard. But as far as they're not as quality of a team as like the basic Big Ten teams we're going to play. So it's like, let's act like we're going to try to dominate Big Ten teams, not 4-win teams from a year ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to see them put them away. I understand with all the glitz and glamour and the hype and
do you think
Fox
had we
and
been
everything
just
else that plays the shit out of Colorado, people think it's a big game or something, and it's a big game media wise, but they're not a good team.
Do you think we would have scored by now if we had just stuck to running?
I mean, they don't have to just run, but it's like if you're going to pass or you're going to do screens, like we don't need to take a half hour letting the play develop and then throw the ball 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. They just really do, especially when they're up. They're playing up now, anticipating that type of shit and the run since halftime. A lot more pressure, a lot tighter to the line of scrimmage. So it's like you get some counters, some kind of zone running plays that you can counter the pressure and the blitz, or start stretching the field a little bit in the passing game.
On high school recruiting. However,
Make them pay for playing up too tight
for both
or
sides in
blitzing.
game one, and they didn't bring in a lot of players, Colt, but those ones they brought in, Dowdell and Banks and Nair, worked out really well, at least in the first week. So Matt Rule wants to get out and lean on the high school recruiting. Deion Sanders is kind of like a GM who wants to bring in new players who are veteran and experienced and ready for a new start.
All those guys have had an impact on this game so far.
All right, gonna hand off. Damn, they are stopping our run lately, dude. Not
They've
gonna
got
lie.
10 guys in the box. That's
We're
what I'm
not
saying.
getting a push.
Stretch it a little bit. It was hard. You got 7 on 11 or 7 on 8.
With Ramir
9.
Johnson filling in behind him.
He runs really hard.
So what would you run
He was gonna have
if we were?
I would
playing?
line up like I'm going to pass, and then I would check to
He
like
had a lot of issues with that
some
last
kind of
year,
a
so he
slant or a
didn't
quick
very
out
many
on a
carries
tight end or
afterwards,
whatever to get
but he's really
just
come to
something to
play
be
tonight.
quick outside of that. Watch how tight they are on
When
it.
you say running back fumbled here
Looks
in
like they
Lincoln,
had cover 1.
nobody
I
fumbled
don't know
or
if
turned the
they
ball
pan
over
out and
more
see. You
last
got
year.
cover 1.
But people get pretty nervous, so there was a real spotlight
Attack
on him.
them, but
Tonight,
don't do
he
a
has
bunch of
13
shit like
carries straight
this.
Out of the backfield. A nice catch there by Johnson. That touchdown catch.
Oh, baby.
It was a good block by Fedoni, man. Very good block. I'm glad it worked.
Cornhusker first down.
I mean, Ramir Johnson is such a good complement to Dowdell. He's more of your shifty kind of third down.
What a good one-handed catch,
Look
dude.
at Fedoni, man.
He
Just
runs choice
absolutely.
routes and bubble routes and can get you several yards with his feet. He can catch the football well. He's also played really good tonight.
Matt Rule told us at the end of the week, hey, if you're going to play man coverage, we're going to see if you can cover our running backs. And he now has 6 receptions already. Good hole there.
Oof.
First through
Good tough run by Ramir.
And that's Ramir Johnson getting 6.
This is
Colorado guys looking tired already, dude.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
They're having a hard time getting up.
But this 1-2 combo of Dowdell to Johnson working pretty well, especially when your quarterback is 19, only making his second start, and he can really lean on that offensive line.
Hand off again to Ramir. He's looking for that first.
Legs. There you go. That a boy.
Wow. What the hell?
What was that?
Why'd that dude just fall back? You must have tripped. You must have tripped. His own teammate must have been behind him.
There at the end of the play.
Yeah, going back to this last run. I mean, watch the push here by the offensive line. Fedoni's going to pull through here and say, well, who do I block? Oh,
he found someone.
Well, he ended up getting that first down with the extra effort. Chains move in the offensive line that you pointed out. Look at Travis Hunter at the top of the broadcast. Continues to go to
work damn.
Defense with a stop at the 30-yard line.
We're going to take a shot here in a minute, I bet. They're selling out for the run.
A moment ago, and now he's back out on the field. Remember, in game 1 last Thursday night in Boulder, only missed 2.
I mean, I think I would try a screenplay
One because
TBH.
his helmet came off.
Like halfback
Deion Sanders
screen.
telling us yesterday, we see him in the background. That's just normal for him.
I go play action.
Deion played corner and receiver for the Cowboys regularly.
Think they're going to have time on play action?
Here comes a linebacker blitz. They pick it up.
Nice pass. Nice one-handed catch by Jacory. And there's a hold. Coming back. That was really nice.
Dude, Rayola's got to get his accuracy together, man. There's been a lot
that
of
was a tough throw over.
I don't care, man. There's a lot of guys having to catch behind them, one-handed catches.
Offense number 16. 10-yard
The Ramir touchdown should have been a pick.
Janiron Bonner, one of the veteran wide receivers, called there. Well, that's a great catch. Called back. That is
maybe.
Fifth penalty against.
I mean, it was, but I just. It's worse. What they're doing when we're on defense is way worse at the line. They just quit calling it. They call it a couple times early. I guess that's pretty bad.
It clearly had a fistful of jersey
I just saw
right
that
there.
last little bit. That was bad.
Bonner played fullback
Yeah, you
last
gotta
year,
call
now
it.
playing wide receiver, but all the coaches for Nebraska excited to get 17 involved. They dump it out
Nice
of the
little
backfield.
sidearm.
97 read that, man.
Okay, careful now. That was pretty.
Impressive night continues
That was
out to the
pretty.
28-yard line. Late penalty marker comes
What's the
in
flag
after a gain
now?
of 6.
Please don't be on us. Please don't be on us.
Another tackle by safety Cameron Silman Craig.
Legal block in the back. Offense number 51. 10-yard
Bro.
penalty. Replay second down.
Matt Rule sees his left guard
Remember all that
Justin
culture
Evans
talk
get
I had?
called there.
Say what?
Remember all that culture talk I was
Penalties
giving
really
you?
started going against Colorado late in the second quarter, but a turn here against Nebraska.
That's a pretty tough break there by Nebraska. I mean, I don't think that block in the back was going to affect this play, but
Oh, come on, dude. Coming at the end of a wash pile and leans on it, dude. That's not.
Justin
That's
Evans,
drastically
the most
different than a block in the
inexperienced
back.
Offensive lineman for Nebraska, but even he started the second half of last year. Raiola.
What a Raiola throw!
Is that Bullock?
No,
Or is that Borkacher?
that was. I thought that was Fedone. Oh, it was Bork.
What number was it?
Bork Daddy, 87.
Was it? Okay.
Mhm.
he's just going to.
What a freaking throw, bro!
That was a dart.
My gosh!
We talk about Dylan Raiola. It just looks like he's throwing it like 20 or 30%.
Good for Borkacher,
not
man.
hard, but that ball jumps out of his
Went
hand.
from starter to being pretty
Big
deep
time play
down.
there.
Get this man some love.
Hour west on I-80, you'll find the hometown of Nate Borkacher in Aurora, Nebraska. First catch of his season. Moves the chains. Emmett Johnson now the tailback, and they go with
Ooh,
the first.
ooh, let's go. Do we have space? Oh, man.
That dude's quick as shit.
They love him for that, too. That used to be Lloyd, man. He jacked Lloyd's spot.
He reminds
This
me
is a
of
pretty cool
Wanda.
play design here. Little reverse to Jacory Barner. And yesterday when we went to practice and we talked.
Ooh, look at that block by Raiola, bro.
We talked about Jacory Barney. He's fun. He brings a lot of energy. He loves the game. He studies it well, and he's a pretty explosive guy. And they really wanted to put an emphasis on getting him some touches tonight.
The ones they really want to get the touches in the passing game are all new. Barney, true freshman, Shador Sanders waiting, and then Banks and Nair, that's the veteran transfer portal kid.
Play action. Gonna have to throw it away. Smart.
BJ Green,
God, I love that he
apply the pressure.
is mature enough to throw it away. Remember when we couldn't get Adrian Martinez to do that for like the first 2 seasons?
I know this is a little thing right here.
He's
They've been running this run a lot.
He's got the IQ for sure.
Kind of run the little slip with
We should have.
Yeah, I see him.
For a freshman
I saw him, but he couldn't.
Pressure was right there.
Just throwing it away and living for the next down. Those are things that your coaches who are calling plays just feel more and more comfortable with you because they know you're trusting.
What's up, Bruce?
Take care of the football.
Deion Sanders and his coaching staff told us yesterday they want to make life difficult on the true freshman quarterback. Hasn't happened yet.
Good tackle. Good tackle.
Tackled at the 36-yard line.
3rd and 10, 3rd and 9.
Dayon Hayes. We've been waiting to call his name. I know they expect him to be a force off the edge. Hasn't happened a lot yet.
Yeah, that's right. Dayon Hayes doesn't get blocked right here. Makes a pretty easy play.
26.5 tackles for loss and also 12 sacks the last 4 seasons at Pittsburgh. The brand new defensive line they brought in via the transfer portal. Inside of 30 seconds.
Milk and Clyde, they're on your milk mode now.
Yep. The beautiful thing. Take this into the 4th. Okay. Timeout.
First charge timeout.
Coach Prime. Man, Bruce, we're just
his right leg worked on.
I'm pleasantly surprised. I think Gary expected this.
With Discover, every fan earns
Would you say you expected this?
Yeah, I expected a little bit more from Colorado. I didn't expect us to get to Shador so easily.
By a giant number,
I thought we'd get to him quite a bit, but like the way they've gotten to him, especially the first half, was
yeah,
I was a little impressed. I thought the score would be a little bit closer at halftime, but I figured like the second half we'd kind of pull away from them. But it's almost the opposite. It's like we got a big jump, and now we're just matching them and
Chidozie
pissing around a
goes
lot.
into the tents. And that's the one they believe to be their most dominant defensive lineman, the best player on defense, perhaps on the entire team, Travis Hunter, having his right leg worked on.
Overrated.
Catches, that's a game high 8 receptions.
They need to do something to kind of get the crowd back in. Does it sound like the crowd's still going crazy? I mean, I know we're on offense, but
yeah, on offense now.
Fresh corner.
It just seems like
Travis
this
Hunter
whole
out of
third
the
quarter
game.
has just been a big lull.
Viola for a freshman.
3rd and
He's
9.
got the ability to change the protection and the routes. 3rd down.
Shotgun
now.
snap.
Dumps it out of the back.
Oh yeah, he couldn't catch his footing. That's okay. You try a deep field goal here.
He didn't need to throw it to him. Like
he was hella under pressure. He was just trying to get rid of
he
it.
wasn't under that much. He had time to drag it out a little bit or
Clock ticking.
throw it away. Don't take a loss.
And that's how the third quarter will come to a close. Matt Rule looks a little frustrated right now, but his team is up 28.
I will take
dominated
basically
right
nothing going on in the third, man.
And the third
I don't like that we couldn't score. It's not that we couldn't score. We couldn't move the ball.
Well, so you could say that their defensive adjustments are pretty good, or our offensive
and we've gotten
are so
very,
bad.
very vanilla. It's like we're back to calling plays like we were against UTEP.
Mm-hmm. You think they should just be still going aggressive, taking deep shots?
I think you just counter what the defense is giving you.
Whatever
You
that
know what I
is.
mean? Well, like when they went to Borkacher, like that's what I was calling for forever. Like they keep crowding the line, like do something in the seam right over the middle. Like make the if they're gonna play one high safety, give him two people that he has to cover, and whichever one he doesn't, you know what I mean? Or if they don't drop back to match you, you've got your different routes. I mean, you make your checks at the line or do whatever, but it's like I don't care how bad their defense is. If they're gonna put 8-9 guys in the box, they're going to stop the run.
Down there.
They're sure as hell going to stop when you decide, oh, they're blitzing 7. All right, let me turn around and throw it 5 yards behind me.
So Tony White's gone after this game. They're going to bring him up and have him coach the Cowboys.
Tony White.
Yeah. Because the whole thing is like, oh, their offense is too powerful to slow down. They're not going to be able to slow them down. Well, through 3, they did that. That's got to look very favorably on Tony White. He already shouldn't even be here. He's too good. But yeah,
dude, real football, like that's kind of my point too with the comment things after that one video with Colorado fans and like all this hype. Real football people, like GMs and shit like that, they're not buying into, well, if you can beat Colorado or Colorado's a powerhouse, you know what I mean? Like, they know what they see. They know what it is. They know the difference between hype and the glitz and glamour,
but the media,
actual football. But I'm not mad at the media because that's their job. Who's going to draw the most eyeballs for you? That's the game you want on. That's the teams you want to talk about, the players you want to talk about, coaches you want to talk about. So I get it. But then you've got all these fans, you've got all these brand new Colorado fans that think that equals a really good team. It's like, no, like
I think
they're utilizing
if I had
Colorado for clicks and views.
If I had to imagine why Colorado fans, think they have what they think they have, is because what they had prior to Deion was so bad that having Travis Hunter and having Shedeur and having a bunch of like decently rated players coming in, I would imagine they would think, hey, we're better now. And then the media is backing it up. It's kind of hard not to, here we go. Here's the show. The real show is beginning.
Show here in Lincoln.
Or they already do it. Damn it. They should have showed it to the. They should have let us watch it, but I'm sure they had to do some commercials, right?
And on 4th down and 14. Dylan Raiola back out on the field.
They're going for it on 4th and 14.
Well, yeah, because it's a little too far. Oh,
is that Raiola?
Was that Raiola?
Get it! Oh,
that was hilarious.
Wasn't a bad punt. It almost worked.
No.
The defense was stretched in that third quarter, Cole, but in the end, they found their footing.
Yeah, that's right. John Bullock made some plays down here when they got in the red zone. 2 in a row. Gets his hand on the football. And then this rush has just been all night long. Shedeur tries to make a play. Mekhi Bayer almost comes down with an interception.
Man.
And the defense kind of was a bend, don't break on that
last drive. Have a game, Bayer. All that shit they were talking about.
In the green sleeves, there's Terrence Knight. In the green sleeves, we saw the defensive coordinator.
Yeah, me too, Jared.
Told us yesterday if we have one big advantage heading in, it's on our defensive line. We really like the matchup, and we've seen that time and time again. Second-year defensive coordinator, held that same position at Syracuse prior to coming here to Lincoln. All right, Shedeur Sanders, the 4th quarter left, and down 28-3.
Okay, little jet sweep.
Travis Hunter.
Good job, Bullock, to get out there.
Near the 30-yard line. Thinking about John Bullock.
Take over for me for a second, will you? BRB.
Yeah, he grew up in Omaha, guys. He's a diehard Nebraska fan ever since he was a kid, but he also made the move from nickel to linebacker back in the spring, and he told me he kind of had a feel for how linebacker worked because he understands defenses really well, but he said it was more of the physical aspect, having to take on 300-pound linemen every play instead of having that free
second and
space.
2. He didn't get a first. I thought he got a first on that.
225. And he said getting reps in practice as a true linebacker has helped him feel more confident, guys.
Hey, Catherine, Matt Rule telling us a number of his players have
2-3 wide. He actually got somebody in the backfield.
Part of what he does. 2nd down 2. They run right
handoff.
into the middle of that blitz.
Short. About a yard.
About a half a yard short of a first
down. 3rd and 1.
Bayer comes in there with the tackle, but when Matt Rule was telling us that story, Colt, he talked about when he first got to Baylor, they couldn't come close to beating Texas. Switched a bunch of guys around. You come over here, you go over there, and that really started the turnaround. Wants his guys to trust him. If he asks him to move, wants that answer to be yes. 3rd down and 1.
Oh, they went quick snap and still didn't get it. Are you kidding me?
Be close there. All come down to the mark.
Not a whole lot of push right there. That one's going to be close.
He fumbled? 4th down.
I think he's going to be.
Did he have to get to the 30?
Good job, Sherman. Everybody's still looking for shit, and he just snapped it on him.
Needed a little
On
more
a
than
3
a yard.
front, still
Stood
couldn't
up.
get it. That's
So that
crazy.
brings up 4th down.
Oh, he
did hang
fumbled.
on to the ball right away. Okay, 4th down, less than a yard. It looks like Colorado's going to go for it, and of course, why not? Down 28-3. Deion Sanders.
This will for sure be the nail if they don't get this.
Possessions left. 4th down.
They're going for it on 4th and
I
inches.
know. I could see it in. My wife's watching it in the bedroom.
Low top.
Oh! I'm sorry. You wanted to run on us? Yeah. About that.
We're better in the trenches now.
Dog.
Travis Hunter's like, dude, I'm transferring to here mid-season.
Back up in a 4th and 1 situation.
You just killed my Heisman jersey.
Right.
Boy, did he come on.
Bullet, dude. That whole drive was bullet.
I know. I know.
He knocked Hunter out of bounds. He blew up the run.
And there is zero
2nd and 2.
hitting that hole.
He gets
Sherman
to keep
got
his
it.
black
He
shirt
got
for
it.
the rest of the year.
Yeah, and then he blew that up. Attaboy.
Offensive line coach. Nebraska's front 7 has given them fits tonight.
Yes, sir.
He
Hattie
used to be a
Rawls.
walk-on. Deion would have cut his ass day 1.
Dante Dowdell in
Yep.
the tailback. And they go
Hand
right
off,
to
and he is
him.
crushed.
Hey, guys.
31-yard line.
They're still
And that's Shane
blitzing
Cokes for a
every
loss of
single
2.
play. Might run in like a
Deion
slant,
Sanders doesn't even have his headset
quick
on.
out,
Deion doesn't even have his headset on. Like, what's he doing?
screen.
See if they can salvage some kind of feel good here in the last 12 and a half minutes of this game. There's his first-year offensive line coach, Phil Lodeholtz. Your head coach, Colt, has the
You think
headset
Deion's
on.
just not like a light bulb went off?
Talking
Like,
to the
oh
offensive
shit,
lineman like that,
you
you
might
know it's
need
gonna
line
back.
play in college football
Does
for
not
your
look
stars to
very
be able to
happy
do
right here.
things.
I mean, 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. You need to make
A
a play.
pitch
Emmett
to
Johnson
Emmett.
with the pitch, scoots it back, and makes it down to the
We're gonna set up for a
27-yard
field
line.
goal.
And a game
I
of
love a
four.
field goal right here.
You've been involved in these
I'd
games.
love a
I've been
touchdown.
involved. Not very many for you at Texas.
Don't get greedy.
But sometimes
I'm
you
greedy,
get to this
dude.
point
This
of
team's
the
Milk
trash.
before
You
meat.
forget about the
You need to
score.
learn to walk
We just
before you
gotta have some
run.
pride and production show up.
I was born.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I
Limping.
mean, they look like they had a little bit of momentum coming out of halftime.
My running days are
They got a couple
far behind me,
stops,
Gabe.
Went down and got a field goal. But, again, we talked about
Been
the
a long
weakness of this
time.
football team is their offensive line. And that showed right there. You got to go 1 yard. You get
All
2
right.
plays to do it.
Raiola on 3rd and 10.
Make it happen.
Oh,
Gonna
good.
evade.
Miss in the
And that.
backfield, and finds
Can I
it
tell you who that looked like?
22-yard line. Isaiah
Josh
Mayer,
Allen.
gain of 6.
He looked like Jay Cutler right there.
Josh Allen would have
Yeah, I
took
know
off
this is a
and
subtle
hurtled
move
somebody and then ran
by
somebody
Dylan,
else over.
but
That was a lot
And
more
come back the next
Cutler-like.
play
not
and
easy
threw a
to do.
turnover.
You get a free runner coming off the edge.
Much more of a Cutler-like throw.
Making him miss. I mean, he doesn't even touch
Holding.
him.
Offense number 51.
Holding!
10-yard penalty.
Don't worry, folks.
What'd they say?
Holding on the offense.
Against left guard Justin Evans.
Why so late?
There he is right there.
Let's see.
Where's a hole? Who'd they call it on?
Well,
They called it on Vegas.
He can push him down.
Yeah, they must be
He
trying to
can
keep the
grab and jerk him
unders or
down.
do something. This
I
is
think this is
insane.
more of a push.
Yeah.
I don't
The
see a
ticky
foul
tack
here.
shit they're calling on Nebraska
And
and
drove him down into
everything
the
they're
ground.
letting them get away with is
exactly
absolutely
called.
insane at this point.
Yeah.
What if we get this 3rd and 20? Let's
Now
go.
inside 11 minutes, 3rd
Double
down.
flag.
Raiola dropping back. Throws. Incomplete.
Offline there to Jamal Banks.
And field goal? Another
Had too many
chance?
incompletions so far. He's now 19 out of 26.
Can we get anybody but Alvano?
Oh,
They're going to let him take that shot on Raiola.
potential crown of the helmet there to the freshman quarterback. Terry.
He's got his head up, so he's not leading with the
Going for on
crown.
4th and 20 or is
So
they so
it's
impressed with his
not
punting
marking,
abilities they're gonna let him do it
But it
again?
is
Right.
forcible contact, head neck error with the quarterback, so it should have been roughing the passer.
The ticky tack shit they're calling, they let that go.
Unbelievable, bro.
Coming up here for the Cornhuskers.
We're gonna take a flag.
In control on top, 28-3. Whistles blow. Penalty marker comes out.
Not happy at all with this second half, bro.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Got a little sloppy from both sides with the penalties here ever since late
Well,
second quarter.
I think it would be a little bit better if the refs weren't doing this.
213, but he did throw the
It's this.
His
It's
offensive
the
line hasn't helped him out
Satterfield's
much at
play
all. He's been
calling.
sacked 5 times.
I'm liking the
Freshman
defense, though.
quarterback's just not getting any calls.
Yeah, defense has been great.
Raiola will take a rest. Ryan Buschini going to punt this one away.
Oh, it got blocked.
Had his punt blocked.
And he ran into the kicker, though.
Rough.
Yeah.
Well, if he blocked it, he can.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
DJ Green came in and got a hand
Is it
on
offside? Did he get too early of a jump?
Buschini's hurting.
I wasn't paying attention. Is this dude married? He got married in college?
The ball was tipped. 1st down.
It's no flag because the ball was tipped. We accidentally almost called the penalty at Colorado.
We'd like to undo that. He got rocked, bro. Man. Can't say kickers don't get hit. Well, even if it goes 10-28, which I don't think it's going to happen, I'm chilling, dude. I'm happy, man. Like, why aren't you happy? That's my question.
What's that?
Why aren't you happy?
Well, I told you, because I feel like there's a lot of complacency. Like, okay, we're up 28 and then up 25. Just drain a little clock and give them the ball. It's like, no, man, like keep going, keep building your momentum, keep getting your guys used to not taking your, like, the whole practice thing I was talking about, like the way you practice and do all these things is how you'll do it in a game. But then you get in a game and you're basically coaching them to take their foot off. Like, how's that going to come back to bite you in the ass down the road when you're playing? What if you're in a close game with Ohio State? What if you're up decent by a touchdown or two late in the game? Look at what happened to Iowa today with Iowa State. Oh, we'll just eat the clock and our defense will hold and do whatever, and they end up getting beat by a field goal. It's like, you don't have to worry about that this game, but this is week 2, man. Like, you're setting tone for shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You people have suffered. You know,
I agree. Like, people in the text talking about, or the chat talking about the refs, like it did drastically all of a sudden go, okay, every little thing is getting called on Nebraska. Colorado, you're good. Just get back in this and make this game. This is a primetime game. It was supposed to be a big deal. Viewership's down since halftime. Everybody flipped over to watch Oregon.
Yeah.
We got to get these guys back in it. I don't know that
it's disgusting. No,
but it's weird.
Some of those things have to be right. All of that couldn't be wrong. There's no way. I mean, it is so obvious. You lay a hand on the small of someone's back when they're not facing you, and they're saying that's blocking in the back. Dude.
Well, there's a pile where he would have gotten tackled, but he bounced out, and he comes up and like goes into him like everybody does on a pile all the time. It's like, that's blocking the back. He's not blocking him. He's coming into a pile where the dude stopped, isn't even trying to tackle him.
Early fourth quarter, you see the score. Cornhuskers lead 28-3 in the 73rd meeting between Colorado and Nebraska. The offense has scored, the defense has scored, and they are in control. Shedeur Sanders hands off. Dallin Hayden hasn't been touched
nice
yet.
run.
Former
He almost lost it
near the 40-yard line of
The ball?
Nebraska.
Yeah.
And a little space inside created by the O-line.
Maybe Coach Sanders' pep talk to these guys got them
dude.
going a
Right
little
back.
bit. Watch the
All right, man.
push and the movement by this offensive line.
Somebody was saying put Harburg in. I actually
Right,
want to
Dallin
see
Hayden
that.
get
Not gonna
touched for
lie.
10 yards down the field. We hadn't seen
And
that
just
all night.
run.
In the second half, Colt, we've
What up,
seen
Set 42?
Colorado led by Sanders move inside.
But yeah, as much as they're
Nebraska
blitzing, I don't want to get Raiola hurt.
territory, eventually stall each time.
Yeah.
First down and 10.
If you're content with just eating clock for
Travis
3
Hunter.
downs and
I think we could score a good touchdown if we just had Harburg in there running the shit out of the ball, bro.
Wanted to go that
You
way,
know?
but that was
yeah.
off from the beginning because of that snap.
Run some read options. Sneak a throw past him.
Take a shot to Travis Hunter in a one-on-one situation, but with the bad snap, he just had to gather it, set his feet, and try to find somebody. Pretty good play by Shedeur to get the ball out of his hands and not take another sack, but he had the look he wanted pre-snap.
See who Butler was working against there. Butler is an upperclassman, Jordan Seaton, number 77. True freshman left tackle, the prize recruit for Deion Sanders out of high school in this class. Second down 10, three-man rush.
Shedeur
Sanders
steps up,
surveys,
throws it. Good catch.
Down to the 20-yard line.
Good catch
First
for
down,
Hunter.
Travis Hunter, gain of 21.
When you only rush 3, there's good lanes for the quarterback to step up through the pocket and keep his eyes down the field. That's what Shedeur does. He finds Travis Hunter.
That was really good pass, man.
One of the rare times.
Not gonna lie. Yep.
A lot of pressure on him just rushing 3 or 4.
Hunter over 100 yards receiving for the second consecutive time this season. He has 10 grabs for a $110. First and 10 from the 20.
Pressure. That's a hold. It's a fucking hold.
He's holding 90.
This is insane. They're gonna throw. You fucking piece of shit!
Get the fuck out of here, dude. What are we doing? They're holding the dog shit out of him, and he waits until that dude's getting hit on the way down to call a late hit or roughing or whatever they're gonna call.
Sanders to the sideline as well. A big meeting of officials on the sideline.
Let's count the holes.
Here while the officials
1,
meet.
2, blatantly 2.
Unreal, dude. Unreal.
And he takes a blow.
He gets hit as he's sliding.
That's from
Slide sooner, dude. He gets to run right to the dude. He already got his hand on him.
After we get the initial call here, we will bring in Terry. Terry, I want to bring you in just before the call. Sanders has gone to the sideline after that hit. The linebacker Mekhi Bayer.
Oh, and it was Mekhi Bayer too, the one that said you can't compare him.
They also came in with the right forearm to the head. Matt Rule, like the rest of us, waits the call.
After the play, personal foul. Late hit with targeting. Defense number 42. By rule, the previous play is under replay review.
These referees know exactly what they're fucking doing right now, bro.
They
They know exactly what they're doing. They're just like, look, what do you want? Like, we'll lose our jobs if we don't do what they tell us to do for Vegas.
It appears that the defender leads with a forearm and makes forcible contact to the head of a defenseless player. That's targeting. Again, this forcibleness is subjective. I believe this is target. I'm not going to predict what the Big 12 Command Center is going to do, but this is a foul for targeting.
I think the important thing to point out, just as you did there, Terry, is that it doesn't have to be led by the helmet or the crown. It can be forcible to the head or neck from the forearm.
Well, he's sliding. He's moving his head from up here to down here when a dude's already going forward to tackle him. What do you want these defenders to do, man? You're watching it in slow motion going, what is it? Oh, I think it might be. He's at full speed already going in to make a tackle because the dude's running.
You take a look there on the left, written down right there what exactly targeting is.
The
number of ways something can be targeting.
The ruling on the field, the targeting is confirmed. Number 42 is disqualified for the remainder of the game.
So each team has a linebacker.
That smile from that referee makes me fucking sick. He knows exactly what he's doing. I do think that I'm fine with the call being that. I'm not upset that they called it targeting. Whatever. That's a whole different argument. I'm just upset that they gave up. They let us have two blatant. They let them have two blatant holds on that play, and they just are like, nah, we're not calling that.
Meanwhile, Shedeur Sanders.
It's embarrassing, man. Colorado should be embarrassed with themselves. I know they are.
Sit down 28-3 as we approach the 9-minute mark left in this game. Quickly.
Throw it out to Horn.
And that's
yeah, get his ass out of bounds.
Jimmy Horn Jr. has been quiet tonight. Deshaun Singleton got him.
It's hilarious that this is the only way Colorado can score. It's actually really exciting. The only way they can score is by the referees holding their hands all the way down the field, play after play, ignoring everything wrong with them and calling everything against the other team.
For the touchdown, LaJohntay Wester. First 6 of the night for Colorado.
I hope these refs get AIDS.
Good throw by Shedeur Sanders here. Nebraska's going to heat him up, so it creates a one-on-one matchup. He finds LaJohntay Wester on an out route and just sneaks across the goal line.
Yeah, that's a touchdown.
First touchdown of the night.
Kudos to Wester. He's had a couple of difficult catches in the second half after some drops, 2 drops in the first half. Transfer from FAU was over 100 catches last year. Colorado now settles into the traditional.
Do you guys remember when me and Gary did a little video called "The Huskers"? Why the Huskers will win comfortably? This still feels comfortable. 28-10, right?
On the Colorado sideline, their first touchdown tonight.
But you know, as long as we get the job done, it is upsetting in the moment, but. As long as something like this doesn't cost us a game, I guess you just take it because there's nothing you can do about it. This is modern sports with sports betting involved. This is what it is. It is half reality, half WWE. Kind of sucks. Think back to like that Saints missed call when he got I can't remember who it was, but somebody got blown up. It was like the clearest pass interference you've ever seen, and they just hoed him to go to the Super Bowl. Things like that. It's just, as long as it's not that, I can live with the refs screwing us because I know what they're doing. Everybody can see what they're doing. They're just making money right now. They're making business decisions. Like when a running back decides, I don't want to get crushed by this huge linebacker, let me go ahead and just not block that well. That's a business decision for him. This is a business decision in its own. Yeah, Aeon, I don't think Harburg's going to come in now. We'll see. You know, is 18 points enough? Should be. Should be, but I don't know. You know Raiola wants to come back in, and you know Matt Rule wants to put him back in, but Matt Rule is very smart and very measured. He'll make the right call, which is taking him out probably. I got to be honest. Because, yeah, 18 points. They would need to score 19, and that's going to take them 2 touchdowns, 2 2-point conversions, and a field goal. Do they have enough time if we run the ball and make them call their timeouts? I don't know. Maybe. I suppose.
Don't miss the Peacock Original Fight Night starring Kevin Hart, Taraji P. Henson, Terrence Howard, Don Cheadle, and Samuel L. Jackson. Streaming now only on Peacock.
Remember those champion seat tickets I was telling you about? Go back.
That's the view of them.
Yeah, he took that video between the quarters or whatever.
That's sick.
I was like, I texted him. So man, these refs doing everything they can to keep Colorado in it or get Colorado back in it. He goes, man, fuck these refs. He goes, we need a touchdown. The stadium's deflated.
8:45 left and still trailing by 18.
I'm surprised they're kicking off and not going onside.
Ja'Cory Barney has had a big night offensively, running and catching the ball out to the 22. So
did anybody tap his helmet when he slid?
Right. Deion Sanders about his plan for getting
okay, Riola's coming back out.
We're going to get him. Oh, we're going to get him. You best believe that. That is right, son?
Definitely get it.
Okay, and this is what we've seen tonight.
Now we've seen 7-on-7 pockets for this Nebraska offensive line. Dylan's got all day to throw. He takes off, gets out of the pocket, it's not getting touched. Big play down the field.
Ooh, little play action. I think that was a botched play. That was a bad handoff. It went the wrong way, and he had to just
offensive line winning against the Colorado front the entire
fall.
night. And this is what we just saw. Raiola, somebody went the wrong way, and just going to eat it and live for second down.
I'm going to say Dowdell went the wrong way.
I'm not saying this because of that play, but how come Gabe Ervin hasn't been in?
You know, I just
There was
think this
one
Nebraska
Emmett Johnson carry, right?
has kind of been stagnant
been
in the second
remaining.
half. They haven't really they've worked the clock.
Dante.
They ran the football.
Yeah.
They just haven't converted on third downs, and you'd like to see them get a little bit something going here.
The second half, Marcus Satterfield, that's the offensive coordinator behind the glass.
There's a
Try to
handoff.
pick up something on the ground. Not a lot.
Get back to the original line, maybe?
The sideline and check in with Catherine Tappan.
Well, guys, this is a depleted Colorado defense. Defensive tackle Chidozie Kawangwo came
Is
off
it
the field.
possible
He was in
that the
the tent for
Huskers
about
are
90
simply
seconds.
just
He went
trying to
the
get
locker
out of it?
room,
That they're just
and his
milking
arm
and they're
his
not?
left arm is now
Like
in a
since the
sling.
third
Defense with another
quarter
hit.
started,
We
they're
know
like,
safety
let's just get this
Sanders
game
suffered
over
a
with
broken right
with
forearm
no
in the first
turnovers.
half. Linebacker Trevon Woods
Maybe.
was ejected for targeting, and Travis Hunter guy, we've seen him favoring his right leg. They've been massaging that Achilles area every time he comes off the field. So certainly a difficult defensive.
I don't think that's the
for
worst
Colorado.
way to play it.
JT, thank you. It takes a long time to get through all the issues.
I don't care if we win this game by 1
Injury-wise,
point. It's a
targeting
W.
for that Colorado defense.
I just don't think it does a lot for your team going forward playing like this, calling plays like this. That's
Oh,
nice.
that'll
Oh,
do.
shit.
A
Oh, of course
hold,
there's a
a
flag.
hold, a
Of
hold.
course there's a flag.
Yeah. These
Why wouldn't
refs,
there be a flag?
these refs deserve to be put in jail.
On the catch and run. But while Barney was doing work, we saw the yellow flag come in.
Unreal, dude.
Offense number 14.
I'll be honest, if it was real.
I will too, but
Play third down.
It's against running
recent
back
history
Ramir
doesn't give me a
Johnson.
lot of confidence.
Really like this play design by Marcus Satterfield in this Nebraska offense. They had exactly what they wanted. Ramir Johnson. That's a pretty questionable call to me, if I'm honest.
They called that?
Understand that. That seems like a pretty
Okay,
fair block
dude.
to me.
All right.
Ja'Cory Bonnie.
They should, yeah.
Explosive
Okay.
player, dynamic player.
So basically, it should be 42 to
That's a
3.
huge play that gets
Nebraska.
on a questionable holding call there.
This is
I know Terry's
insane.
watching. What'd you think?
Paul Colt, that's just not a foul. He's got an inside grab. He drives him to the ground.
Yeah, these
He
refs
even
are the most
stumbles a little
crooked
bit.
I've ever seen, bro.
Absolutely not a foul for offensive holding.
Isn't that what you call like a pancake?
I hope
This
Matt
is
Rule rips the
absolutely
refs, bro.
overpowered.
I hope he just
Same
rips them
concept.
to
It's
shreds.
been a little bit of a pattern tonight, like guys getting driven into the ground, and they eventually call it holding. 51 yards goes away.
Wow.
And now Raiola, third down, lets it go down the near
Too far.
sideline. Jamal Banks, incomplete. Good
No
coverage
flag
there
there.
from DJ McKinney.
He didn't have his hands in him before he went up for the ball or anything.
Crowd wanted a flag, didn't happen.
I've never seen the Huskers purposely get hoed by the refs because they were up too
If you're
much.
Colorado, you got to like what you're seeing from your cornerback DJ McKinney. He's playing
Whistle
these
foul.
big physical.
Roughing the passer. Defense number 35.
Wow, they gave us
They
a
did
roughing
call it?
call.
15-yard penalty.
Well, I don't like that. That's not a good call.
And that's BJ Green, the defensive end.
They could have called
Gonna give
defensive
him a set of
hold, or
downs
pass
to
interference,
Raiola.
defensive holding. The clip they showed there where the
Yeah,
ball
that's not
actually
even.
was after the
That's
fact,
not
but
even.
That's
no.
not bad hit.
Called it could have gone either way there.
You go to hit the dude as he's throwing the ball, you're gonna
I
continue
don't know
through. You
about that
can't
one.
stop him. These refs are trash.
This is getting to be a pattern here. This is getting to be a pattern here. This is not roughing the passer. It's not late. He announced high contact. Well, there's nothing to the head and neck area. This is not roughing the passer.
Well, he had half.
That's a
step
bad
in
call,
there.
dude.
That's it's hard to pull up.
It's
There.
embarrassing, dude. Ruining the freaking game.
Yeah, just absolutely.
Terry's the
It was
third
a
member of our booth here in this second half, and another penalty comes out.
oh man.
False start. Offense number 24.
We might need a
5-yard
timeout, bro.
penalty. Remains first down.
We just need to like almost kneel on the ball.
Thomas Fedoni, third-year tight end.
Just get out of this game, man.
Matt Rule told us yesterday they're excited to get him the ball. They have done so a couple of times. Nebraska
It's a good
now
starting
has
point, though,
11
man.
Penalties tonight. Colorado has 8. right back to the ground game. Colorado's
Bro,
front
we
seven
can't
is there
run.
that time.
No, because they keep
Give him a gain
stacking
of
the
one.
box, and he's
Clock
doing
continues
nothing to
tick
counter
and
it.
Colt, I know Nebraska has a comfortable lead at 28-10. They haven't had a whole lot go their way, and they haven't built up much in terms of first downs and drives here since halftime.
Yeah, a little bit disappointing by Nebraska's offense this second half. You've seen
Well, they haven't been fucking allowed to. There's a call every time they have a
off,
decent play, let alone a big
frustrated.
play.
But the one thing
These guys act like they're not watching the same game we are.
right? The clock's
Well, a
running
little disappointing from
It's
Nebraska.
Colt McCoy, bro.
Certainly, I think they'd like to play
It's
a little
Colt
bit less conservative.
McCoy.
Play clock down to 4 seconds. Got to hustle it
I'm
up.
still rattled from getting
Riley
ragdolled by
sees it.
Sue.
That's definitely a false or delay of game.
First charge timeout, Nebraska.
Okay.
It's to avoid their 12th penalty.
Wow.
They call timeout. 5 minutes, 39 seconds left to play some crisp football here in Lincoln. Nebraska leads 28-10.
Good morning. I want to engage
Crazy,
the team.
man.
This is
I want
wild,
something
man.
really
Way to
big on
ruin a
this one,
game.
guys.
Yeah, but don't you think it's
Abomination.
but don't you think it's a little bit like I'm not it's like whatever, man. Just end the game. Let's just get out of here. And we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Just need to get it over with. It's just frustrating now.
Yeah.
They can get out of here 28-10. Whatever, man. We're going to be happy.
When Colorado gets the ball back, they're scoring.
You think?
I promise you, they'll make sure their drive stays alive so they can score. That's plain as day. I should actually see if I can live bet that.
Yeah. It's a good call. Try to get people to come back and watch the game.
What's that?
They'll try to get people to come back and watch the game. We'll get an interception, and then there will be a flag thrown the second there's an interception.
Yeah.
Nope.
Anything. A
Yep.
sack. If there's a sack, there'll be something.
Yeah, they're not even trying to hide it, dude.
No, they start stalling out on something. They'll call something. Can't bet they score next drive.
Can't?
Not on this.
Oh, man.
Texas Tech. What's Texas Tech score?
Anybody in the chat winning any money today? I forgot to put any bets in.
I actually want to watch that.
What?
That fight night heist.
Hmm.
I don't know why. I don't like watching movies. Or nothing.
Hey, Johnson's been busy catching the ball as well. They used him a lot out of the backfield. See what the top two have done. We got a little hint that they would be leaning into those two, but we thought we'd see Emmett Johnson, Gabe Irvin as well, but it's been all about 14 and 23 so far. Second down, 13.
There you go. Get a flag.
Beautiful.
Oh, he's gone.
Here comes the flag, though. Don't worry.
He's gone.
He said penalty markers came in. He said penalty markers came in. Yeah.
This is like playing college football on Heisman, dude.
But way worse. Actually worse.
No. Let's see.
Offense number 66.
Shocker! I'm ready to shut this off, dude. I'm done with this game.
I would take a penalty of Scott going up to that referee, grabbing him by his throat and choke slamming him like the Undertaker, and then you can do whatever you want to him.
Ends up just bringing his guy down.
Really?
He basically tackles him.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong guy.
What'd you think of that one?
I'm looking at the wrong guy.
Absolutely correct. Takedown is always a foul, especially at the point of
Okay,
attack.
I feel better
Good
now.
call.
And that left arm, he had him hooked. Brought him down, so the 69-yard touchdown goes away. 5:28 left. Nebraska's 4th penalty of this drive. They have 12 tonight.
The first real
20
one.
total penalties this evening. Dylan Raiola, 19 out of 26, a conservative 163. 1 touchdown pass, hasn't turned it over. Now Dowdell is the tailback. They go with
Little
a
jet
toss
sweep.
reverse,
Ja'Cory gonna grab some yardage.
And 2 more.
And here comes a flag. I think this might be for us.
It's on them for hitting him in his head.
Targeting call, DJ McKinney.
This is insane, though, dude. Like, the refs have completely made this game about them.
21 penalties. They've lost their middle linebacker already for targeting.
Personal foul, targeting, defense number 8. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. The previous play is under review.
That Oregon game's going to be over before this one.
Barney with the carry, number 8 coming in.
That's not. Come on, dude.
Was that against us?
No, it was on them. He didn't even touch his head. He wasn't. How was this targeting?
What do you see this time?
Well, he is leading with his helmet. Actually, no, it's not because he hit it with his He hit it with his shoulder.
Let's talk about something.
He hit it with his shoulder. That's perfect, actually. That's actually
Everybody
perfect.
talks about leading with the helmet,
Not a foul.
and then they say
This
textbook
should be
tackling
reversed.
is using your shoulder.
Yeah, that's to the
Right now
shoulder.
on
Is it
camera,
close enough
show
to the
me
next
how
area
you
because
can
it was
hit something
called?
with your shoulder, but your head not be right fucking there.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter.
It's the
Paul, because
dumbest
he's not
statement in the
defenseless.
world.
That shoulder
Okay, they
could have
overturned
gone to the head and neck area clearly, and it still
Of course, they
would not
overturned
be a
theirs.
targeting
But I'm just
foul.
saying,
Right,
like,
right, right.
how are you supposed to, like,
All right,
I'm going to
Jared,
leave
that
my
goes
head
on
up
the
here at
43 in
6'1",
the sweatshirt in the
but I'm going to
sideline
take
for
my
Colorado.
shoulder down
That's
here so
Trevor
that I
Lawrence,
can
the
hit this
middle
dude and make a
linebacker.
good
He
form
was
tackle.
ejected for targeting earlier.
And by the way, the tackle,
He's
the
just
target
a
I'm trying to
fan on
tackle
the
is moving,
sideline right now.
and I don't know exactly where it's going to
5:21
be
left.
when
Nebraska
impact's
has
actually
not
there.
scored in the second half. First half, they started out rolling, 2 rushing touchdowns. They had a pick 6 from Tommy Hill. Touchdown reception from the tailback, Ramir Johnson, and it's just been stalled drive and penalty and stalled drive ever since.
This is wild.
Matt Rule told us yesterday one of the things he really liked about the effort against UTEP when they won 40-7. They came out in the second half with the big lead and still really competed and got after it and still executed. The operation was good. Hasn't quite been the case tonight. Dowdell.
Oh my God, Dowdell.
Out to the 33-yard line. 1-2 combo at back, continuing to work here. Gain of 7. No penalty. Clock ticks.
Well, it wasn't a penalty because it wasn't a first down.
Dante Dowdell in the first 2 weeks as a Nebraska Cornhusker has more carries right now than he had the entire season.
The thing is, those exact holds and shit that they were calling
we called his name a lot from the safety position
against us, they would have absolutely overlooked him for them.
Oh, they were holding worse than
4th down
that.
and 10.
They had
The clock run down, the play
Hutmacher's
clock
jersey
now at
ripped
8.
off him almost twice, and that was just him. The one where they called, was it Williams that called offsides, and he got held running down the line?
Matt Rule calls the timeout.
Second charge timeout. Nebraska. 30 seconds.
Okay, welcome back inside the broadcast booth. I have a timeout. Time for us to chat game 28-10. It looks like a good solid lead for Nebraska, and it is. But the second half has felt a whole lot different than the first half.
Yeah, just a little bit sloppy by Nebraska, right? It's easy to kind of call some conservative plays, run the clock. You've got a pretty big lead. But you see Coach Rule at times just getting a little bit frustrated, a little antsy on the sidelines. You'd like to see a little bit more from them, from their offense in the second half. But, you know, they're
What's this dude fucking talking about?
Like, he completely ignores the fact that they've been getting hoed since the second or third quarter.
Idiot, dude.
A little over 5 minutes
Won't even
left.
address it.
Your read on
Won't
what
even
those two have shown so
vaguely
far.
mention it.
I mean,
Bozo.
Shedeur Sanders is obviously a very experienced player, very accurate. He's tough. He's a competitor. He's got great skill guys on the outside to throw the football to, but you got to have time. And
that's a heck of a punt. A lot of time in the air.
That's not a block in the back?
Yep, you know it is.
Penalty marker reining in after he made some cuts there toward the middle.
They
of the
better
field.
start calling
Holy
it.
shit, they actually called it.
part of a side story here is how many penalties over 20 total will we have tonight?
This is wild, man.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Receiving team number 17. Half the distance.
100%.
First down.
Let's see what's happening with your chat.
Backup QB coming in.
Your freshman quarterback will be in after the
I
break.
ain't trying to get that dude killed anymore.
I love it. I love
Mr.
it.
Meaty said, Big Red Papas, I just got off of work. Catch me up. What's going on? Well, Nebraska is clearly a better team than Colorado.
Clearly.
It should be 42 to probably nothing, maybe 3. Ever since the third quarter started, and you'll see if you're just now starting to watch because it's getting ready to happen on this drive, Colorado is 100% allowed to rip jerseys off of guys, push in the back, do whatever they want, grab receivers. Nothing's getting called. If Nebraska looks at a guy too hard, not even block him, just looks too hard, it's a hold. We had a Ramir Johnson touchdown call back for a hold that. Oh no, that one was a hold, right? Was that the Ben Scott one?
That one was.
The Ja'Cory Barner had like a 50-some yard run that came back because Ramir supposedly held, and he literally had his hands open pushing up against the dude. It's just been the second half has been absolutely horrible, but it's been purposeful in my opinion. The secondary that was supposed to be so great for them didn't do shit the first half. Raiola did a decent job throwing. We ran the ball when we wanted to. We've owned the line, their offensive line. Shadir got how many times did he get sacked in the first half? 4 or 5?
4. I think it was 4.
4. They're pulling him now.
It was like every play he was getting hit.
Well, even when he's not getting sacked, yeah, he's getting hit almost every single play. Even when he doesn't get sacked. That's why they're pulling him now.
Pretty funny, man.
Like a super dominant performance by Nebraska, but the second half between the refs and Satterfield's play calling, they've been putting 8-9 guys in the box, and he turns around, throws it 5 yards behind to a running back with guys blitzing in on him. I don't understand what they're doing, but
it's almost like he's pouting. He's like, "Oh, well, you just want me to run, Matt? You just want me to run? Okay, I'll just do little handoffs." It's like, be creative. What do you?
Melvin, you could 1,000% blame the refs if you've been paying attention to the second half, but I do agree the second half. I don't think they've played like trash. I think the play calling's been trash, but I mean, if you're watching this game, the second half, whether you're a Husker fan, Colorado fan, to think that the refs aren't beyond garbage is insane. This is one of the worst officiated games I've seen. Well, this half at least that I've seen in a long time. In both ways, they call some bullshit plays on Colorado that shouldn't have been called, but there's just a lot more on Nebraska.
5 times the offensive line got beat repeatedly, and they have 0 rushing yards tonight. So
0 rushing yards.
Redshirt freshman from the Los
They'll be
Angeles
handing off a lot
area.
now.
Did see some time last year, hands off. And that's a good start for their drive. Dylan Hayden out to the 15-yard line. Nebraska thinks they have the ball.
He took it away?
Singleton took it. I said he got his knee rolled up, man. That's not good.
Hayden's hurt.
They
go, no, it was forward progress. No.
Has been the best tailback.
No, it wasn't a turnover.
November last year.
Into their headpiece. We're still getting our payday, right? Still getting our payday? Thank you.
Well,
it wasn't a fumble.
I don't know what the payday unless they're worried about the over.
Final game of last year at Utah. Played okay. 17 out of 24.
What up, Red Room?
1 touchdown. Didn't throw an interception. And seeing his first action of the season here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, as we see a shot of Shedeur Sanders on the sidelines, I mean, look, if you're a Colorado Buffalo fan, you got to. It's going to be a long season unless you can start protecting your quarterback.
Similar story to last year. Staub double pumps and alerted himself. Dives out to the 18-yard line.
Maybe he's just better.
Much of a runner. 11
Don't you like how everything's for safety? But
clock continues to tick.
You'll get a 15-yard flag and probably ejected if you go forward into a quarterback, but they can dive head first, and that's not, you can't flag that. Now, if you're worried about safety and you don't want defenders and other people leading with their heads, shouldn't ball carriers not be allowed to lead with their head?
Yeah. Sundito says, let's talk field storming. Me and Gary say absolutely don't do it, because the rest of the country is going to look at us and think that it's it's not classy, and that we are celebrating. Yeah, I know. We're celebrating because we beat a shit team, and that looks gauche. Doesn't look good
now, especially the way this game's gone. It's not like you won on a last-second field goal. Or you upset some powerhouse. You were favored by 7.5 earlier in the week.
Right.
You were up 4 touchdowns almost the whole game.
I mean, when
did you put any money on this game?
It's so
I don't bet, dude.
Would you repeat that back to me, please?
Would you repeat that back to me, please?
And do I send you money on Venmo, or what have we done? What have we used?
They're probably really
I don't remember.
frustrated
For what?
right now because
I still need to send you $25 for a bet I lost last week.
I have to look and see what it was.
Quarterback running, gonna slide.
Beyonce, go out there and get us positive rushing yards so they don't look so bad.
So they can't say that we didn't run the ball. What do you mean we didn't run the ball? I don't like that question. You're no longer allowed to ask me questions. That was negative. You'll ask me something nice. You're allowed to speak.
Nice D. Flag?
Great defense. Shocked there's no. I think the time has made it to the point where they're not going to go. Yeah, the refs are like, okay, well, we did what we could.
The defense has been coming through from
yeah, Dion, storm your yard.
Where are you? Are you in Omaha? I'll come storm it with you, man. I'll be over there.
All right. Go over to Gary's house and storm his yard.
It's a lot smaller. We don't have to run around
when you need it. The 2-in-1 quickly changes between impact wrench and impact driver when you're slammed.
Halftime show is or postgame show is almost here. All right. So I would love nothing more than a 2-yard drive, 2-minute drive, where Harburg gets us a tutty with his Armberg. Yeah.
Heinrich Armberg?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm not in the chat anymore because I was looking at lines.
Mm-hmm.
What are the Colorado fans saying that promised they'd be here?
Oh, it's interesting. I don't see a single Colorado fan in the chat. And let me look. No,
there's got to be
not
a bunch
one. No.
It was like 15, 20 of them told me, I'll be back Saturday.
See
if you got that energy. You're so bitter.
You know,
I was looking forward to being put in my place. I'm just curious.
I'm looking high and low, and I
Near
don't
and
see
fro?
it. Near and fro.
That is weird.
Is this the movie you're talking about?
This race car shit?
Or is this a fake commercial?
What are you watching?
I don't know. It ain't what you were talking about.
Nah. Not anything like that, no.
Wow.
Okay, how about this? Everybody storms the field and jumps the shit out of the refs. They don't tear down the goalposts. They don't. You liking that?
I could see that.
All right.
I could see that. If this was Venezuela and it was a soccer game.
Quarterback Ryan Staub is in, but he's not going to wait to watch the rest of this.
Oh, Shador, you don't want to see the rest of the game?
Would he leave?
Come back and take it personal and get this dub.
Come shake hands with Raiola. Let him know
Yeah.
that one day he could be as good as you if he keeps trying. And gets to deal with Rolex and Nike and Gatorade and everybody.
Watches the backup Ryan Staub here on 4th and 1. They run right up.
4th
the
and
middle,
1, they actually get it.
Enough to move the chains. So Matt Rule has a bit of a reputation as a guy who can rebuild your program and take him from the bottom.
Don't he, though?
Up close to the top. So at Temple, 2013.
Why they got him looking like that, man?
It's hilarious.
Back-to-back double-digit win seasons. They won a conference championship as well. From there he goes to Waco and at Baylor. Kind of look the same. 1 win to 7.
Don't he, though?
Wins.
Don't I?
Woo! Interception!
Was it picked off?
I think he got it.
They'll call it incomplete.
Ty Robinson says it's Nebraska football.
They'll say his arm is going forward, even if it was at his side.
Butler at the bottom of the pile. And yes, it is.
Butler, get it? My guy, not your guy. The guy you want to cut.
Cram it down there, cram holes. Score!
Jamari Butler led the team in sacks
Spread their cram hole and cram it down.
That's not a hold.
Looks like he gets
He's got his arms on the outside of his arm.
Bro. It was McGahee.
58 held the shit out of whoever that is.
Yeah, but that's
all
okay.
of them are holding.
That's okay.
All three of them dudes are holding.
The media likes them.
On third downs. And again, here late in the game, they get another turnover.
Cram it down there, cram hole, doo-dah, doo-dah. What up, Porky?
Proud to see that one right there. And now Nebraska.
They got Raiola out there?
As they honor the 1994
sit on it.
national championship.
I love this
team
victory
tonight.
formation, baby.
Tailback.
Oh, no?
He scored 2 touchdowns last week.
We're cram holing?
There's Gabe Urban.
20-yard line.
Getting garbage time.
I say hurry up offense, hurry up offense, hurry up offense. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I think it'd be funny if he play action and somebody just Lloyd or Barney just
regularly.
Right?
Same thing he did in Waco at Baylor. And now it's only going to be 2-0, but they're moving in a good direction.
He's saying hurry up. He's saying let's go. Like, actually try to score.
And that's a winning season.
Their schedule's pretty favorable.
We want what? What are they saying?
I think his message to the team after this game is going to be, defense, you played outstanding. You flew to the football. You made good plays all night long. Offense, good job in the first half. We just can't become stagnant in the second half. We haven't moved the ball at all. We got to build on this.
Stagnant is what they've been here. Look at that 7
He wants that
seasons.
victory formation.
They have not been to a bowl longest of any power conference school. That's just an amazing thing.
Let's go!
But tonight they
Started at the bottom, now we here. Started at the bottom, now the whole fucking team's here.
Victory formation
You know?
for the Cornhuskers. And this will be victory number 2 for
Let me
Nebraska.
see ya, ah-ya-ya.
Offense scored, defense scored. They were in control the entire way. 74 beating.
Let's see, Prime. We got to get a little handshake with Rule. Little good job there. I want to know what he said, bro. I want to know what he said.
You see him there next to our Catherine Tappan.
Guys, you don't have to go anywhere. We are going to have the post-game show up here and interviews.
But how would you grade the overall assessment of your team's play tonight?
Well, not many people thought we were going to beat them by this much. It wasn't really a contest in the second half. Defense played great. We had the one block punt that led to their only score. Probably got a little too conservative. Apparently, we got a lot of penalties in the second half. Called back some big long runs, but we're going to have to play a lot better. We're going to play some really good teams. Let me say this. I'm hopeful and prayerful that Shiloh and Shador are both okay. Unfortunate. It's a good team. We're just going to play better moving forward.
Your young quarterback now 2-0 to start his collegiate career. What stands out to you most about how he's able to handle this big stage?
Well, we're not turning the ball over, so it might look ugly in some ways, but I don't know, 28-10 tonight doesn't look ugly to me. We have some things to correct, but he's not turning the ball over, and we won in 2 minutes. 2 weeks in a row now, we've driven down and scored right before the half.
Defensively, the turnovers, the sacks, what can you say about the performance that your defense had tonight?
Well, they have great players, but everyone kept talking about their stars. Our defense is a star, and you know what? We were challenged at times, but for the most part, our defense controlled the game.
Coach, thanks so much for your time. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Go Big Red.
Coach Full Captain, thank you very much. His defense is a star. Hey, last year, the best when it comes to giving up points and yards. They've had
How you
it over
feeling,
a
Gary?
decade. Most of those starters back, and they showed up here tonight.
Good. I mean, overall, you know,
through 2 games, and
it's a game you're supposed to win. I mean, in my opinion, I know everybody freaked out like this was
it is your local news.
Ohio State or Michigan coming in, but it was like
catch Boise State against Oregon.
it would make me sick to my stomach if in my heart of hearts I thought we were in the same position that Colorado's in. Like I feel like we're leaps and bounds better than them. It showed it in the first half. That's why I was saying what I was saying last week. It wasn't obviously, like I said, I was laying a little extra mustard to try and piss off Colorado fans a little bit, but I didn't say anything I didn't mean. Like I really believe they're a tier 2 below us. We built the team right, have better all-around team than they have. They've got some studs, but I just wish that whole debacle in the second half wouldn't have happened, and we could have really seen what would have happened.
Quick question.
Just keep playing. Yeah.
Is your computer plugged into the internet, or is this like a Wi-Fi thing we're doing here?
No, it's plugged in. That's how good
baby.
it is.
Oh, baby, it's fast. Alon says, stop getting Gary riled up. He is riled up.
I'm a big fire plug.
Melvin Hatchett says, Shedeur Sanders, Travis Hunter wasted their college years with mediocre teams with no O-line.
That's true.
Well, you know, it's hard not to get sold by the flashy Dion, you know? I mean, he's an exciting guy. Get you wanting to come play there.
The guys at Ohio State and Alabama and Georgia and Oregon and everywhere else didn't. So, and look how they're doing. I mean, they'll be fine. They're going to go to the NFL and everything. They're going to be fine. But, yeah, they could have for sure. But you imagine putting Travis Hunter on any of the playoff teams.
Oh, my God.
Huge game changer. You know what I mean? Like, he
Oh,
could
my
easily
God.
win a title somewhere. But
yeah, I mean, let's talk Huskers, though. All right? Grade this game for me, if you will, on a scale of, you know, like like a great, like school, you know, A, B, C.
B minus.
Okay.
C plus, B minus.
Okay.
And it's mainly because of the second half.
I go B plus.
Yeah.
A minus, maybe even. Honestly, I think I'm going to go A minus.
I would say an A in the first half. But the way they were play calling the last drive or two of the first half, all of the second half, I just don't want to like lump the defense in there. I thought the defense played phenomenally all whole game, and without the refs, they don't score.
Right.
They're not in position to score in either one of those.
The refs basically put Shedeur. The refs put Shedeur in a wheelchair and carted him down the field to the end zone for them to score. That was the only way they scored, bro. It was embarrassing for them. I mean, you know, they are too, and I hate to say this, I'll say it, they are too low IQ of fans to know how embarrassed they should feel in that moment. To them, they're probably, you know, hooting and hollering, doing the old Arsenio Hall thing because they got a touchdown, when in reality, what happened was they were gifted a touchdown by Vegas.
I don't blame them. Like, if they're gassing it up, yeah, it's like, okay, cool, thanks.
Mike, don't expect Colorado fans to come in here. They were only going to come in here if they won.
They promised they were coming in to let me know how dumb I was and how I should be eating shit and the whole nine. I've been patiently waiting. I've asked you several times if they're in here.
They are not, and I do not expect to see them, but
they said, Gabe, they said they'd be here.
I think the Huskers should be ranked 25. I think they deserve the rank of 25. With all the losses, losses that happened, and the resounding win that this was, I think you could say we're the 25th ranked team, and I don't think that's overblowing it. What do you think?
I'm fine either way.
I don't need it. I
kind of don't want it, to be honest.
Okay, why?
Because you beat two garbage teams. And, like, hopefully I can say that without people having a meltdown now. They can have the meltdown, but just actually hear what I'm saying before the knee-jerk meltdown reaction happens. And I know everybody that's probably in the chat now isn't those types, but this is not a good team. They won 4. Again, I can't stress this enough. what they're really good at is getting views and clicks, which is why they're all over the internet and all over TV. That's smart by the media, right? That gets you money. But that doesn't mean they're a good football team. That's why they struggle to beat North Dakota State. That's why they struggled last year to beat Colorado State. That's why they didn't look great. It was a shootout with TCU, who ended up being a dog shit team because all their players were gone. They beat us because Jeff Sims gave them the ball 4 times in scoring positions damn near. Like, in Nebraska wasn't what it is now. But
can you give me a second? Give me a second here. Guys, we got 136 in here. We're starting to grow for the postgame show. Welcome in, everybody that's just joining us. Hit that like button if you haven't, please. It really helps out. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. But it's just not – I don't want to get gassed up and do the thing that Nebraska fans tend to do. Like, all of us. I'm not calling anybody directly out. A lot of people, after you win 3 or 4 games against some bad teams, it's like, oh, shit, here we go. Like, I think Nebraska is monumentally better than they were at this time last season, but I don't know. I'm not sitting here saying we should be 25th. We should be ranked, whatever. Like, if we're that good, then we'll end up being ranked there. You're seeing how quick teams are dropping out of the top 25 already. I'm not in a hurry to be up there. If we're up there, cool. But it's not – I don't think beating a rebuilding UTEP coming off a 3-win season – and a dog shit Colorado team that won 4 games and
dog
has
shit
3 NFL players on their team and absolutely no one else, absolutely no coaching staff as a whole. I'm not saying they don't have people on that team that can coach. Just as a group, there's no synergy,
have good coaches.
There's no connection. They've got a bunch of first-time ever coaches that were good players, and they have a bunch of coaches that have been fired multiple times. Sure, there's some good coaches in there, but as a group of like being on the same page, going in the same direction, having the same mindset of how you want to develop and what you want to instill in these kids, they don't have that, and they change they have way too much turnover on the roster from year to year to get any kind of synergy or have them gel together. They're a garbage ass team, man. But at the key positions, they have some studs, and that's why they end up in these close games, and they still lose to some shit teams. Sometimes they'll surprise somebody and win a game here or there, but I don't expect them to do much better than they did last year.
Whoa. We might have our first Colorado fan in the chat. Everybody say hello to Martin Smith. Says Colorado beat themselves. LMAO! And then says Nebraska is trash for real. And that freshman is not the answer. So, as I said earlier, Colorado fans lack basic brain function necessary to understand what just happened to them. And Martin hooked me up there. Thank you, Martin. Go on.
No, I mean, you're right. You're just gonna get trolls at this point. Nobody even.
How could we get trolled? We're the trolls
last
now.
year, but I'm saying like nobody seriously thinks that. There isn't a single person that watched that game and honestly thinks, "Oh, okay." If you think Nebraska's trash, and you watch what just happened to you, you should not watch another game the rest of the probably 2 seasons of Colorado then, because
what's going to happen to you?
What's that far below trash? Like when you don't have Nebraska handing you the ball all game long in scoring position, and they have a competent quarterback, they have more skilled, talented receivers, the team overall is leaps and bounds better. Like, with Dion and that staff, you're not getting to Nebraska's level. Sorry. But it's going to take another coaching staff couple years to get Colorado to the level that Nebraska's at now. And keep in mind, you're going to have to do it without Shedeur and Hunter and Horn and all these guys that are going to be gone after this year. So it's like, I don't know what you could possibly see that you would quasi like about Colorado if you watch that game. The offensive line is absolute garbage. The linebackers might be a little worse than the offensive line, but they're close.
Is it possible that our defensive line is just that good, or you think it's a combo?
Yeah, it's a mixture of both. Not every team they play is going to hit Shedeur every single play, but they're going to have chances to. You know what I mean? They're going to get sacks and get to him and they're not going to be able to run the ball. Their run game is going to look like that all year. I don't care who they play, because most teams that have decent or mediocre defensive lines have some stud linebackers or vice versa. So you've got something to be able to keep that run, and they don't want to run. You know what I mean? As soon as the run starts getting shut down or they feel they've ran enough, they go right back to wanting to throw the ball over the place. So it's like the whole idea that Colorado has this lockdown secondary because of Hunter, like when, where?
Right.
They weren't locking teams down from passing last year. They didn't lock anybody down. They didn't lock North Dakota State down. They didn't lock Nebraska down. Like, yeah, Hunter's good, but he's not covering 53.5 yards sideline to sideline and making up for the shit plays that Sanders makes when he's late hitting people or getting to assignments late and things. Like, they're 100% hype and just way overhyped and way overrated. And it like
feels,
I've seen it, I've noticed it for a while, and I feel like people are like, how dare you say that? That's Colorado.
It's just so exciting that we got to be the one to give him that reality check. You know? It's so nice that it was us. It's never us. We're always the ones watching and thinking, oh, dear Colorado State, please beat them, since, we shit the bed. Mm-hmm. And it's us, dude. We did it. And so you got people in the chat talking about we should be ranked 17th. You got people in the chat talking about definitely 25. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see how they handle that sort of test of being the hunted for a week. I mean, next week's not going to be hopefully that tough of a thing, but no,
like I would be upset if Nebraska goes undefeated through like the first 2 games of the Big Ten. Then I'd be like, okay, they should be rated. But if they're not ranked,
hold on real quick. I just want to announce in the chat. Tell me in the chat, please, when Matt Rule goes live for his press conference, and I will pop that up on screen. So if somebody could just let me know, because I've got multiple screens going. Go.
No, I'm just saying, like, the rankings this early in the season mean absolutely nothing. Like, so I don't give a shit if we're top 10 or out of the top 25. You know what I mean? But, like, as it goes on and we get these warm-up games out of the way, which don't get it twisted, Colorado's a warm-up game, then, and we've got one more next week, then we start getting the Big Ten, then obviously things will matter more. But it's just, none of that shit matters, man. You win the games you're supposed to win, they're going to be in good enough position to compete at least for the Big Ten. But we'll find out if they're that good. You know what I mean? You can't, like I said, with Raiola and the team and Rule and all that, passing the tests that are given to you, you can only pass those tests. But at the same time, that doesn't mean you can assume that you're ready for this next level or a bigger stage when you haven't been tested at that level yet. Right. So it's like, we're learning who we are by not losing games we're supposed to win, and by looking impressive when the refs aren't throwing a flag every other play. Oh, that went over 5 yards. Here's a flag in the second half. But in the offensive play calling didn't do them any favors either. I'm not putting 1,000% on the refs, but that was a dog shit second half performance by the officials. So I don't know. I'm not going to get excited about the rankings for a couple weeks. And if they keep winning, this is what I was talking about. If we beat Colorado and we drop that first Big Ten game against Illinois, I'm going to be more mad than if we lost tonight and then
he's live.
Pot in the Big Ten.
He's live.
We trust the big guys, and really the times they made plays were they got outside of us. So if we were coaching the guys hard tonight, coaching them the whole way through the game. I mean, we have to learn how to play with a lead. That game really wasn't much of a contest in the second half, and so you're sitting there like, hey, we just not turn the ball over. We have to find that middle place of aggression, and so we're still working through a lot of that, right? But I thought the defensive line came to play. I mean, they had a really good week of practice, but as importantly, there was no one running free. They didn't have any free runners. They hit one seam ball. They were going empty. But I thought a lot of guys, and even Willis got in at the end, gets a sack fumble. So big day for him.
How important do you think it was to your guys to set the tone physically from the start?
Yeah, we have 3 goals: win the turnover battle, be the most physical team on the field, and have a culture of execution. There was a ton of penalties. Just a ton of penalties. And we have the iPads now. I mean, I looked at a lot of them. I mean, we'll wait and see. I mean, I was disappointed. We didn't get many calls going our way. It's a Big 12 crew, so I can't get fined by them, I don't think. So I'll say that.
So there's a lot of things to fix, but I thought we were really physical, and I thought even that first run, again, I hate that Shiloh got hurt, but, I thought Dowdell set the tone with his physicality, running the football, and but we are a physical team. We might have some areas that we have to improve on, but we are a physical team.
What can you say about just Ty Robinson, and if he blocked a field goal, kind of sack on the first series, just his impact?
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, sometimes I want to say I told you so. Like, last year I kept saying how good he was, and everybody kept saying, well, it's stats. I'm like, I'm just telling you. And so, like, he's a dominant player. Every scout that comes in, I'm like, I'm just telling you guys, he's a dominant football player that can play 4 positions, and he plays hard. He about broke my neck walking down the thing because he was so happy that we won. He grabbed me, and because he's one of the guys who came back. I love him. I'm proud of him. So, that's why I'm not doing a big referendum on it. To me, this was like my guys. I said something on Tuesday or Tuesday press conference that no one really picked up on. I said, hey, I think Sam asked me about Shedeur saying what he said about me, and I really didn't care. I had a great visit with some of those guys before the game. But I said, hey, you know what? He's defending his father. My son would too. And I said, I think I got some guys in there I think will too. And I love Ty. I love Jamari. I love those guys. This has been one of the best experiences of my life coaching these guys. So I'm happy they had a chance to get a win. And they're going to come in on Monday, and they're going to think it's the worst game they ever played. And by the time we're done, and we'll get ready for next week.
What did Dante and Ramir show you that allowed them to get the bulk of the carries that they did tonight?
Yeah, I thought we had some flash plays early, and so I just kind of stayed with them. Even Ramir has that long run at the end. But, this is a game, that, we just kind of went with, even across the board, we didn't do a ton of rotating. We just kind of played the guys that, on defense, we played most of the older guys, and just a unique game, got up early. There's no referendum on those other two. Gabe and Emmett will play a ton of football as we move forward. But I thought early on, Dante set the tone, and Ramir did some good things, so we kind of just stuck with them.
How did you feel like Dylan played? And then in the second half, were you guys trying to make sure that he didn't put it in harm's way with some of the play?
Yeah, it wasn't really about him. It was just, honestly, at the heart, you're not going to have a lot of games like that in the Big Ten where you're like, hey, they can't score. So if they can't score, what do you do, right? So again, I was pushing us on offense to be aggressive. Again, you take away some of those penalties, and we are pretty aggressive, right? And we had some mistakes, right? We call a counter, the guard doesn't pull, or something happens wrong, and we get hit for a loss. And we have to get a lot better in the field goal game. Like, I should be able to kick those field goals, and so we have a lot of work to do. The snaps still aren't. We have some things to work on, and that's not calling anybody out. That's just coming out of game, like game flow. Hey, let's just add 3 points here. Let's add 3 points there. But a lot of those penalties really hurt us. That'd have been a 300-400 yard rushing game if that long run and all that, because I think we finished with 185. So, I'm sorry, Sam. I forgot what you said. I'm pretty excited right now.
And you guys trying to, make sure he didn't throw an interception.
They were bringing a ton of heat. We were having a hard time picking up. They were bringing everybody, right? And we got some DPIs. We took a couple shots. We were just, think back to the one goes off to Thomas's hands, one goes off Jalen's hands. We hit Jalen on the one, so we let it rip. But hit the seam ball, backed up. We're backed up at 2nd and 20. We throw a seam ball to Borkacher. So I didn't think we just overall just kept trying to find, because we got up to 75 yards rushing right off the bat. And then they just changed everything. When Shiloh went out, they started playing some cover too. They started bringing some different pressures, and defense scored, and just felt like we got a little discombobulated maybe. But I'm going to put the ball in Dylan's hands. I trust him.
Your guys have even started to talk about complementary football, and you had the moment last week after the safety, after Buschini's punt down to the 2 with the pick 6. How much of that is the kind of stuff that you've been preaching to them for a year and a half, and how big of a moment for momentum do you think that was in the game?
That was a huge moment. I was really happy for Brian. And, a couple times I said to the guys on the field, even like when we start talking to the other team, I said, hey, guys, we've been trained. Like, we know, we botched the 2-minute warning. Like, we could have milked the clock down to 1 second and gotten the ball to the 2-minute warning. So we gave the ball back to them, which is was not good enough. Now, luckily, we got the ball back, and then we went down and scored. It's 2 weeks in a row now. Dylan and the offense have gone down in 2-minute right before the half and put the ball in the end zone. But I think the complementary football's there, and our guys are understanding it, and I think the coaches are doing a good job preaching it.
Hey, Coach, this is a team that you played tonight that brought in an entire new offensive line, and your front seven seemed to not have much of an issue with that. Is that more the players executing, or is that something you saw on film?
I think we have good players. I just think we have really good players. I haven't seen the tape yet, so it's hard for me to say what happened. But we have really good players. They execute a really difficult scheme that requires a lot of thought and a lot of teaching. And we think we have 5 or 6 or 7 starters on the front D line. I think MJ and Prince Will are interchangeable. We put Willis in at the end. He gets a sack fumble. I mean, we got really good players. It's a credit to the guys.
How happy were you for Tommy to have that moment? How hard he's worked the last year, the pick 6.
Yeah, I mean, everyone kept talking about the other team's corners. I kept saying, like, Tommy's a first-rounder. And, he went to the other side. And Travis is a great player. I'm not saying anything about Travis. I'm saying, but Tommy's a good player, too. And that's why I kept telling our guys at halftime, we have to – I didn't want to make this game about the other team because I think we have good players. I want to make it about us. I think we have good players, and Tommy's an excellent player. And he broke, and he didn't jump something. He played his technique. He broke. He saw it. He went and got the ball. He intercepted it, and then he went out and played the next drive. So I think Tommy's one of the best players in the country.
You talked about playing with a lead. Now that you've got some momentum, how do you coach these guys to prepare and play game after game with that kind of momentum and belief that the fan base has?
Yeah. Our preparation will not be our issue. Our guys work their butts off. I mean, we practice really hard, and our guys work their butts off. I think just again, learning how to finish. We still haven't solved the close game thing because we haven't been in that. And I think probably a lot of people thought this would be a close game. I'll be honest with you. We expected this score. We expected this to be like this. We have a good team, and we felt like we were going to play really well tonight. We're going to go right back to work and treat this like a game that we lost. That's what we did last week. Like I told you guys, correct the correctables. And that's a really good football team. They'll make a ton of noise in the Big 12. Guarding number 5 and guarding number 12 and guarding number 2. Those are as good a players as you'll play against, and on the defensive side, they're as active and violent a defense as we'll see. So we're just going to work, and I think the biggest thing is we have great competition. A lot of guys want to play. Ja'Cory keeps making plays. Now we got Jalen involved again this game. Thomas made a big catch down the middle. So we just have a lot more I think we have to get done.
Coach, with the defense playing as well as it has, and then you have Dylan off-platform throw across the field down to the 2 on national TV. Just how excited are you as a coach, and how excited should your fan base be right now?
Okay. And that was just for the play by Dylan was great. But that's a roll throwback. That was a great call, great play design. They said they had it, and it was cover 2. Jalen did a great job. The ability by Jalen to come back and get that ball was fantastic, and Dylan trusting him. But I think the biggest thing about Dylan is, we didn't turn the ball over. We're protecting the ball, still being aggressive, and we've had a good defense. The defense just needed some help. We have a lot of work to do on special teams, right? We got a punt blocked, miss a field goal, we got to give up a 70-yard kickoff return. So there's a lot of those things. In terms of the fan base, what I would say is, let's just take it one game at a time. Where our players will get in trouble and everyone will get in trouble is we'll start zipping ahead to 4 weeks from now, 5 weeks from now. We have not earned that right. We have not earned the right to start looking ahead. All we're going to do is we're going to, even when we lost to Colorado, I remember with Trev, I said, just give it a year, Trev. I said, we'll play these guys next year and it'll be different. But that was just day by day by day work. And so we're going to come in this week and we're going to prepare like crazy for Northern Iowa. And I hope our fans, come out and next week sounds just like this week because it's really hard. I want the fans to know I don't know how well we would play in that atmosphere if we were the visitor. It is so hard. And so if they can just do that every week, I'm telling you it's an advantage. I don't know if I answered your question, but I think people should be pretty excited. I'm going to tell you something. Don't mistake my stoic look. I'm fired up, okay? I'm fired up, but I'm fired up for the guys because those are my guys. And, and then Bud Crawford, he came in, talked to the team last night and let us out tonight, gave him a game ball. And, we wanted our guys to know that, we have celebrities here in Nebraska, too, that care about us.
All good.
Anybody else? All right, thank you, guys.
All right, we'll come back if anybody, maybe Dylan talks. We can go listen to Dylan. Any thoughts?
Judy
man?
Started a Instagram video.
Oh yeah?
I don't know if he's still doing it. It says it ended. What if he said what happened? Did they say what happened to him, injury wise?
No, I didn't hear about that yet. Anybody in the chat know what's going on with Judy? You got any thoughts on that rule press conference?
The press conference?
Mm-hmm.
No, not really, man. I was going to ask you, is there anything from the game that concerns you from Nebraska? And it was all, for the most part, positive. The second half was a big lull. And whether you think Nebraska's trash all of a sudden second half or the refs blew it or a combination of both, whatever.
Let's listen to your boy real quick. All right.
Hurry up.
Our standard to go out there and execute. You know, I know the second half didn't look as pretty, but
oops, my bad.
Look at the film and correct those mistakes on both sides of the ball. Make sure it doesn't happen again. So, you know, it's awesome to be 2-0.
You had to wait a half to play last year against these guys. How good did it feel right away? First series, you bat a ball, you get a sack right away.
Yeah, I knew how I was going to be approaching this game. You know, last year they didn't get all 60 minutes, but I knew this year I was going to make sure they knew who I was all 60 minutes.
How are guys just feeding off each other? I mean, you were kind of taking turns getting sacks there in the first half. Could you just feel the energy picking off one another?
I mean, yeah, the more the merrier, right? I mean, when we had 4 at one point from 4 different dudes, you know, 4 for 4 from Wendy's, right? Like, it was just awesome just to go on the sideline, hype each other up, you know, but, you know, our goal was to get one more every drive we went out there. And, you know, we were getting there. He's a great quarterback, though, so, you know, he's able to be elusive or you know, get the ball out quick. So, yeah, no, a lot of kudos to them.
Ty, Coach said this team's still learning to try to play with a lead. How do you assess that performance in the second half after how dominant the first 30 were?
Yeah, you know, again, you got, you know, those older guys, and then you have a lot of younger guys as well. And since I've been here, it's been a lot of tough games, you know, battling to the very end. So learning how to, you know, what it means to stay focused, you know, not relax, not you know, freak out when, you know, the score isn't pretty going our way or their way. But I think, you know, just make sure to stay in the moment, going out there one play at a time for those drives. And, you know, I think that's how we ended up winning. Just kept reminding everybody, you know, stay in the moment, one play.
How did that atmosphere stack up compared to games that you've played in the past?
Yeah, no, that's probably the second loudest I've heard. I think Michigan 2021 was probably the loudest I've heard. But, you know, when I'm out there, you don't really hear it when you get in your stance, when you're trying to communicate with each other. So it's really hard to, like, really take it in. But, you know, sitting on the sideline and getting to listen to them cheer for the offense, you know, I mean, can't really talk to the dude right next to you.
Ty, how much did you guys feed off of that energy in the first half when things were building and you were getting momentum and things were happening your way really in every phase of the game?
I mean, that's just, you know, how we wanted to come out starting the game, you know, dominance. We wanted them to feel us. So, you know, when we went out there, I was really happy that coach was like, nah, if we win this toss, let's defer, let the defense go out. And I think it's awesome because, you know, defense is a real tone setter for the game. And I think we, you know, accomplished that goal today.
You guys haven't started a year 2-0 since 2016. I mean, just to get over that hurdle that's kind of plagued Nebraska, how big was that for the program tonight?
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you think it like that, but then you can think of it as 1-0, right? And so to go 1-0 every week, you know, you end up at the end of the season being 12-0, and then you go into the playoffs or whatever, the offseason or the postseason. I think that's what this team does a great job of, is not really looking at it in terms of a whole, but really going 1-0. I mean, we got it on posters, everyone, pieces of paper all throughout the facility, 1-0, whoever the opponent is.
Ty, did you block the field goal? Was that something in film review during this week that you thought was a possibility?
Yeah, we knew that he was going to kick it low and hard, or kind of a low line drive. So we just made sure, got our 5 steps, and I made sure to jump as high as I could because I knew that ball was going to. I almost blocked the second one that he missed. It just went right past my face when I jumped. But, you know, we had a mistake we had a MA on that. You know, someone was supposed to be right next to me, so it might have been blocked. Who knows? But, yeah, no, we knew he was going to be kicking it low.
Could you sense that Shedeur was getting frustrated even early or eventually?
I mean, yeah, you know, if I was in that position where I'm getting hit that many times, whether I have the ball or not, I'd be pretty frustrated as well. But, you know, we don't really worry about that. We just know what it's going to do to him, and we're just going to keep feeding off of that to help us, you know, with our energy and make sure, you know, we keep that momentum going and take advantage of that.
Were you on the field on the Tommy pick, and just what was the feeling like when that happened for you?
Yeah, no, I definitely thought they were going to run the ball. We ran a stunt in the interior, and then all of a sudden I look out to him throwing that ball, and I just see Tommy come from right behind him, just pick it and take it to the end zone. I did go over there and I jumped him. I was freaking pumped. You know, I ragdolled him a little bit, and I was excited. That was awesome.
All right, thanks, Zach.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be unmuted here whenever they come back. So, quick question. How good is Ohio State this year?
Really good.
Their usual really, really good self?
Yeah, I think so.
Damn. Because one thing we haven't talked about is the fact that this game was our one real tough game. Quotes. I'll use quotes for you.
Appreciate you.
Before Ohio State. Can you think of any of these big? I'm sure some of these Big Ten teams are bigger than people are thinking, are better than people are thinking. Who do you think is going to be in our way of being undefeated by the time we get to Ohio State, or do you think that we're going to be undefeated?
Well, I mean, the Big Ten's always the Big Ten, right? Like
Yeah, Brad said Illinois is a test. They're undefeated to start the season.
I mean, a lot of people are used to sleeping on the name, but there's a lot of hype and talk about how much better Rutgers is this year. Purdue, for whatever reason, seems to always give us some trouble. I haven't really paid any attention to Indiana, have you?
Nah, the first week I did. Yeah, they look good too.
So I couldn't tell you much about them, but I don't know, man. Like, I like, whether you think it's coach speak or like typical locker room talk or whatever, I like that when Ty's asked the question about going 2-0 to start a season or whatever, and he automatically flips it back to 1-0 every week. That goes back to what I was talking about at halftime with the culture deals. Like, the shit that you're trying to instill in your program is obviously sticking. Whether it's flashy, popular, not going to get a lot of views online or whatever, doesn't matter. If everybody's buying into the same thing, you heard that whole saying, like, if everybody's wrong, we're all right type shit. It doesn't matter, man. If you can get everybody going in the same direction, it's that old PJ Fleck row the boat type mentality. You're going to be a good team, at you know what I mean, at least. And it's like, that's kind of where it's at.
We've got studs now, man. We're a very studly team. I mean, was this not our best recruiting year in recent memory by far?
Yeah, but as bad as we've been for as long as we've been that bad, what does that mean in reality? Not in the reality of glazing Colorado and everybody thinks that's a big game. I'm saying the reality of playing good teams. Colorado is not a good team. So I want to be very cautious of taking too much from this game. Again, that's the team you had in front of you. That was the test you had to take tonight, and you passed it pretty close to flying colors. There's a lot to be desired in that second half. But I mean, when you're as bad as Nebraska has been, there's a lot of gray area between being back to being a top team, or like where you were. I'm not saying you were alluding to it, but like you jump into talking about Ohio State. There is a ton of real estate between where Nebraska's been, even beating UTEP and Colorado, and where Ohio State's at. Like, I really hope no one thinks that we're on that level. If as the season pans out, there's some crazy jump and Raioula's one of these freak freshmen that is, you know, Manziel or whoever the freshmen that have been in the running or won Heisman's, okay.
Then he just lifts us up against Ohio State. It's like, well, yeah, we should be losing to them, but he just keeps doing Mahomes magic. Go on.
Right. And I would not bank on that. You know what I mean? Like, I would just try to.
Maybe not this year, but I could see it happening in the future.
No, but I'm saying, like, as far as reading too much into blowing out UTEP or blowing out Colorado in the first half, and basically aside of the horse shit that happened, all but blanking them, I wouldn't read too much into that other than the fact that they did exactly what they were supposed to do and looked good doing it both weeks. Like, I know it's not exciting and it's not staking some crazy claim, but that's the reality, man. Like, they haven't played a really good team yet. So we'll see when that comes. You have another team that's not that good next week. Notre Dame showed you today, you can't sleep on anybody. So I don't think they will. I don't think you have to worry about this team doing that. I think that the messages are getting through to the guys. So it's just, as far as lining up with good teams and going toe to toe with them. We'll see. We'll see as the season goes on.
This is it, man.
So back to what I said before Ty came on. Is there anything you take from this game and be like, this needs work? I didn't like this. This was
Satterfield.
The play calling in the second half or the play calling period?
Play calling in the second half.
Play calling second half, and for me, this probably isn't going to be a real popular opinion. I thought Raiola's accuracy was kind of at times like, what we see, 2 or 3 one-handed catches because the ball was so far behind him. Was it Nair or Banks on one? Had to like almost go spin backwards.
Ramir had a one-handed catch that was a little high on the run.
Ramir did, and I think Barney did too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it Lloyd? I can't remember, but Lloyd had to come back for that one, which that might have been actually a good throw because there was defense down there in the end zone, so he had to come back to get it. But it's not the end of the world. It's not like this dude sucks. I'm just saying, like, you can't throw that Ramir touchdown against Ohio State. That's an interception. That's not a touchdown. You know what I mean? If you throw the ball in the defense's hands or that close to the defense, it's getting picked off against most teams. If that's if that's Travis Hunter as opposed to their linebacker, that's intercepted. So I mean,
right.
I'd be a little worried about that. I hope he's not getting too comfortable and too careless based on the competition they've been playing. But I mean, overall, I'm with you. Like, I'm fine.
Hold on, Ramir, hold that thought.
Yeah, I was supposed to get it a little cleaner, break it inside a little cleaner, but I don't know, miracles just happened, I guess, and it just happened to fall in my hand. I kept a track on the ball, and yeah, then it was touchdown.
It feel like you maybe punched it.
Yeah, he had it, and I just kind of like tapped it up, and the ball was flying, caught it, and then the rest is history.
Have you ever had to make a play like that before?
That's my first time. That's my first time doing something like that.
Up 28-0. What was the mindset at that point? Obviously, you guys almost played a little closer to the vest on offense, is trying to run the game out. I mean, what was your mindset as a team up 28-0?
Finish them. Finish. That was the motto all week. Just finish them. Don't let them come back in the game. And yeah, that was everybody's mindset during that point.
I said, Ty Robinson said this was the loudest game. Maybe the only other comparable one was Michigan in 21, which you obviously had a big game in too. What did it mean to be back in that type of electric atmosphere and play like you did?
Now, it feels good. It feels good to be in front of those fans, putting on a show, in front of them. And I would say this is probably the loudest game I've ever been a part of, probably louder than that Michigan game a couple years ago. So it felt great getting this win and beating that team.
Ramir, what do you think tonight's game said about this team?
It's a long season, but we're coming. We're coming. We got a lot of good players, a lot of good, got a good culture brewing up, and we just gotta go 1-0 every week. 1-0. So this is one game, we 1-0. Next week, I go 1-0 again.
What's it like for you watching that defense operate when you can? 6 sacks tonight and just how they played.
Phenomenal. They played that all week since camp. It's like I said last week, like really no surprise because I've seen it for months now. So I know our defense is going to go out there and play their game, and we love to see that as an offense.
Did it feel chippy at times? I mean, the rivalry with you in Colorado?
Yeah, at times, they're talking on the sidelines and stuff like that, little jabbers, but we stay focused on the game and getting a W.
You've been here since 2019. How good does it feel to finally get one against these guys?
It feels good. I've been 0-2, now 1-2. So it feels good to get this dub for my last year as well. So I'm very excited. Very excited.
Is this a good game in the fact that you win by a nice score, but Coach Rule is saying there's a lot you can clean up too.
Mm-hmm. No, 100%. A lot of stuff we're going to clean up. We got to watch the film. I'm sure we're going to get cursed out for certain things, But the main important thing, we got the W, and I'm sure Coach could be happy with that.
How do you feel like you've come along in the running back room to be able to get as much production as you did today? Going into the season, it was kind of a challenge to all 4 of you to step up.
Like I said earlier, it's still a long season, but I think I did, what I had to do to be on the field and make plays for the team, and I'm going to keep doing that because it's going to be a long season. You never know what can happen, and we got a good running back room for sure.
You guys have had so many games through the years where it just seems like things haven't gone your way. Like, no matter what the reason for that was, they just haven't gone your way. First half, just about everything went your way, and obviously the touchdown catch that you had, like that could have gone a different way. What's it like to be a part of that, where it was just snowballing in the direction that you wanted?
I think it's just the culture we've been brewing up since January, even last year as well. Everybody just want to win, and we trust in the process, and the process seemed to work, and that's why we got what it looked like today. That's why we got the dub. So.
How much is this team just still learning how to win? I mean, you guys haven't been a 2-0 start since 2016 at Nebraska.
Yeah, we're still learning the process. Like I said, the goal for us each week is to go 1-0, and as long as we can do that, it's going to take us a long way, I'll say.
All right, thank you, Amir.
Thank you.
Man, I felt like they didn't have any questions written down for them. They were like, anyone know what to ask a running back? But, once they get Raiola out there, I'm sure. Raiola's just doing a little bit of extra hair care. He's got to put the mousse in, I'm sure. I wouldn't know. Hold on, let me unmute you. My bad. I'm a bozo. All right, go ahead.
I don't know. You ruined it. Oh, he's probably using his Head and Shoulders and talking to mini Troy Polamalu.
That would be a good advertisement. Somebody in here said they need to get a Raiola runs a deal, and that would be perfect. Oh, who we got here? Is this Singleton?
Tommy, how much did you circle this
Tommy Hill
for you going against an offense like Colorado's tonight?
It was a team sport, secondary. They were really a passing team, so we had to get our heads straight during the week. And just by the names of, we don't care who we play. We're just ready to play anybody. So.
Take us through the pick six. What were you expecting? What do you see from your vantage point on that one?
After pinning the punt on the 2-yard line, it just all the momentum just came to me. Having Nash in the middle, having JB, we just hyped each other up, and I called it out before we went to the game. I said it was going to be a pick six for me today, so I got it, and I'm grateful for it.
Do you have that feeling every game, or was there just something special about coming into this one?
I had that every game, but I just didn't really like Colorado, so it just came more of being more competitive today.
Any additional satisfaction that Travis Hunter won't be the premier cornerback talked about tonight?
I already knew if he's going against me, he's going to face a dog, so I don't care what his name was. He just know he was going to get the best out of me. So.
Got chippy there a little bit in the second quarter. What did you guys say to each other in that little exchange where he was kind of on your sideline talking to the whole sideline?
I told him it was going to be a rough game for you. Told him it ain't nothing going to be easy for you. And he was like, oh, you trash, Nebraska trash. I was like, okay, I'm going to show you. And I got in his head in the first and second quarter. So third quarter, he wasn't talking to me at all.
Maybe it's nothing because you guys, I know, run down there and sometimes pray at that one-hand line, but it seemed like a lot of guys lingered while Colorado came out today. Did you want to set a tone early on with that, or was there anything there?
No, we've been wanting to set the tone as a team, just not being disrespectful but respectful, waiting until they go past. We still had to pray for ourselves and for the team, from the family and stuff. It wasn't really no thing until the kickoff, so we were just ready after that.
What's going through your head through some of those first Colorado drives when it's 3rd and long and the stadium is just roaring? Can you talk about that atmosphere tonight?
We had to go to the sideline and have hand suggestions, so we couldn't hear nothing. So we had to make up some more things to get more communication across the board, and it worked perfectly fine.
Coach Rule said Bud Crawford talked to the team and got a game ball. How'd that help? Looking at how he fought Spence, I guess you did this week too, and just what he told you guys.
When he going in the rain, he don't care who his opponent is. He always stay calm and have counters. And if they make a play, then we're gonna have to come back and counter it. And he just said stay calm in the moment Don't be overhyped. Just do one play at a time, one punch at a time.
Anything else for Tom? When's your last pick six football?
In high school, yeah.
A little harder than that one, right?
Yeah. I liked it, that one. I jumped it.
All right. Tom.
Appreciate it.
Tommy Hill, everybody. You know? I like Tommy Hill a little more now, not gonna lie. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
You know, thank God we got him from Arizona State. I remember when we got him from ASU, he was a 4-star originally before he went to ASU. So that was cool. It was like, oh, we're getting this guy who's leaving ASU. He's supposed to be real good. But it's like, how often does that really pan out for us in recent history? Well, seems like it's really panning out. You and me have been doing this since he got here, or maybe even a little before. Is this what you thought you were going to get by the end of it with Tommy Hill?
All along.
Shut the hell up. No, you didn't. Because remember, we did a video that one time where we showed him getting absolutely tizzorched by Oklahoma, and it was like he was doing things like that consistently. Go on. Sorry.
That, and you remember it got to a point where he was moved to receiver. Now, whether that was lack of receiver depth or I don't care how shallow your receiver depth is. If you think a guy is your number one corner, you're not moving him. So he's
he wasn't number one last year.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, he was at such a low in the defensive backfield that they were content moving him to receiver, and then did what he needed to do or show what he needed to show to him. That now he's the number one corner. So good on him for doing whatever he's got to do. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's hard.
It's
Whether
so
it's
impressive.
incoming freshmen or it's transfer guys, you don't know until they start playing, you know, and you can evaluate them like actually in game situations. So I don't know. I'm not saying I had these types of expectations, but I didn't think he was like going to be trash. You know what I mean? It was just kind of,
I didn't think he was going to be trash, but I guess what I thought, what I was fearing was it's going to be a guy with a super cool name who had a cool rating, but we failed to develop. Or we were just so bad, it didn't matter how good he could or couldn't have been because we got in his way or he couldn't reach his potential on our team.
Yeah, there's reality to that too, man. Like fits make a difference. You get guys that look like they're not D1 players in certain schemes, and then they go to a different team in a different scheme, and all of a sudden they look like whatever they were rated coming out of high school. Or guys are athletes in high school and schemes, or coaches that don't really know what they're doing and they're not high rated, and then all of a sudden they go to a team that knows how to use them and there's good players around them and they turn out to be stuff. Like, remember Amir? Like, Amir wasn't a highly touted recruit, and Auburn wanted him to play corner or safety, whatever it was, defensive back. There's some other school that wanted him to play defensive backfield as well, and he came because Nebraska was going to let him return kicks and play running back. One of our better running backs, you know? So it's like the situation gets overlooked a lot. You just think if a guy's a dog, he's going to be a stud no matter where he goes. And sometimes, you know, for the top tier guys, that might be the case, but some people just need the right fit or the right staff around them to put them in the right places. It seems like that seems to be more where he's at.
Yeah, I was just worried about him because of the mental mistakes. It's kind of like when in the the video game when someone has low awareness but they've got all these other skills. You're like, oh man, if his awareness was up, they'd probably have him rated a lot higher. And it seems like he's just gotten that mental part of the game down now. And that's probably all he was missing because of his ball skills and his top end speed. Mm-hmm. You know, it's just. If I would have told you this was going to be Tommy Hill in a couple years, he'd be looked at like this, and he would shut down. You can't really say shut down, but those 110 or whatever, 100 plus yards Travis Hunter got felt extremely
insignificant,
and they just had no effect. They were just ineffective. yards. If I would have told you that this would be him, I don't think you would have believed me. I wouldn't have believed me. That would have been hopium to the fullest extent, and it happened. And it's not just him, dude. We got other guys that are like that way. Imagine if we had Javen Wright out there, dude. By the way, did you hear he's going to be back sooner rather than later?
Yeah. I didn't hear like him or the team officially. I just heard, I don't even know where I really started hearing it from, to be honest with you, but I heard that there's like good news about his recovery and he should be able to start practicing and doing shit like that soon.
MWI says, keep recruiting the O-line and D-line and we'll be fine. I want to say something because the D-line is here. The O-line, I don't think we've given it enough mention today, man. It's been the bane of our existence. It's been a giant, fat, juicy zit on our forehead for a while, and they played awesome. I didn't care what they did against UTEP. That meant nothing. And I know that this isn't like the best defense we're going to face, but still, bro, we weren't like this last year. Riley had all day to throw.
Both of these lines, I feel like, are improved from last year, but I don't want to go back to your reference of I'm always wet blanketing everything. But no matter what team's playing Colorado, they always look at their weaknesses or their trenches, offense and defensive line. That's the best way to attack them. You can't stop Hunter, so the best thing is to get pressure on Shedeur, and that's not that difficult to do because the line's so bad. Same thing, the defensive line isn't very good, so you can run on them.
Hang on for a second. A real man's talking.
Oh, shit.
Dylan, what was that atmosphere like? I mean, it's a bit different from last week, of course, but getting Memorial Stadium packed and as loud as it got, what was that like for you out there on the field?
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, I couldn't put it into words how special of a fan base we have, and they constantly show up for us, and I really appreciate them. And yeah, it was just a lot of fun. I think the main thing was trying to breathe and relax. You know, take the emotion and use it for the good, and yeah, just play ball. So yeah, it was fun.
You seem pretty fired up. What was the mood like in that locker room after that one?
Yeah, we were fired up. We know wins are hard to get in this game, and we're gonna cherish and celebrate every one. But you know, this one meant a little more to us. Rivalry game, things that were said last year. I'm proud of our guys who went out there and handled what we needed to handle.
Did you watch the last year's Colorado game live?
I did. Yeah, I watched it live. I watched it on tape three or four times this week as well. So, just it feels good to get that taste out of your mouth, and come out with a victory.
How'd you feel about the offense and its ability to be physical in the early part of the game to set the tone?
Yeah, obviously that's our foundation. That's what Husker football, that's what their offenses are built on, is physicality. And couldn't say enough about my O-line going out there and just covering people up and moving people off the ball, receivers blocking, being physical, and running back finishing runs and making plays. So it was a team win, team effort, and we're just happy we're 1-0 right now.
At the end of the first half, you got that 18-yard pass to Johnson, and he's kind of bobbling it there at the very end. What's going through your head as you're watching, and it's a contested play between him and the Colorado defender? You're like, oh dear, am I about ready to give up my first interception on one of those bobbly type plays? And there as he's able to finally hoist it in there for the score.
Yeah, I just had a lot of trust in Ramir, put in the spot, and it went our way. And I just threw it and put in a spot that Ramir can make a play, and he did. And we're just a good way to end the half. Feels good that those situations we practice get put into the game situation.
How do you think the complementary football really showed itself when things were rolling early on?
Oh, it was great. Our defense is the best defense in the country. I believe that. See it every day in practice, and to be an offense with that kind of defense is special. There's no pressure, no feel like you're pressing when you don't score or you don't get points, and it's just a good, comforting feeling on our offensive side. But on the other end, we got to hold up our side, and I feel like we did, and I'm happy that we play complementary.
Do you think you proved something tonight with this win?
I think our team just proved that we're we're just trying to stack days and stack wins and just take it week by week. And I think our team, we knew what we had. Just a lot of other people didn't know what we had. So that's the best part about us, believing in everything in house and keeping outside noise outside.
Are you surprised the students came on the field like that afterwards?
Yeah, I didn't really know what to expect. I heard the PA guy say no rush in the field, and that didn't work. So I was just trying to find some players on their team and wish them a good game. But unfortunately, they had left the field early, and whatever, so be it. But talked to Coach Prime, told him good game, and after that, it's like, where's my family at? I wanted to go see them and be with them.
Did you end up finding them?
Yeah, I found them. Yeah, I was screaming, where's my family at? So.
You talked earlier in the week about what your dad said to you about this rivalry. What was that conversation like with him afterwards?
Yeah, he literally said, we're still undefeated against Colorado. So I was like, oh, that's the first thing you said, Dad? Awesome. So, yeah, it was good. I'm just glad we won. So it feels good. I honestly don't know. I just wanted to give my whole family a big hug and appreciate and so grateful for everything that they've done for this journey, and so glad that they show up every time for me, and I'm very blessed.
What do you think you can take away from the second half?
Yeah, you could call it a lull. You can call it whatever, but I feel like we were in full control the whole game, and I'm just. It's a good feeling to have when you have control and that you can run the ball and throw it, and the penalties hurt us, but at the end of the day, knowing that it's self-inflicted things that are stopping you, you can fix it and clean it up. So we're gonna come back in, watch the tape, and we're on to the next week. So.
You didn't get asked last week really to use your feet much other than to get out of the pocket and throw, but there was a 3rd and 10 on the first drive that put you ahead where you got scrambled for 12 yards. How confident are you in that part of your game, and how did you feel on that run tonight?
Yeah, I feel like I can run when I need to, and if I have to make a play, and it's just I was like, I took off, and the dude hit me. I didn't even know where he came from, but I'm just glad we got a first down and kept the chains moving, and ultimately led to a score. So that felt good after our defense got a stop, and we just kind of used that momentum and kept pushing. But I don't mind using my legs. That was actually one of my goals, is to rush for a 3rd down, and whatever, did it.
When was the last time you punted?
Say it again.
When was the last time you punted?
I punted in a sophomore year. I bladed my 60 degree, so if you guys know golf. But no, I should just gave it a chance, but I don't. It's fine. I just catch the snap and get it off, so the operation was clean.
All right. Thank you, Dylan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, Gary, remember when you said you wanted Dylan Raiola cut?
Still on that, huh?
Remember? And I said, Gary, have some decency. And you said, nah.
I think the more you talk about it, I think I do remember.
You do remember, don't you? Exactly.
It's coming back to me.
So what do you think, man? That's your quarterback. You going to cry like T.O., who was at the game?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Probably. Not on
Go
camera
ahead.
or anything, but later I will.
You hear that question where she was trying to, I don't know, I'm not going to, infer meaning to her question, but it was kind of like a good, if she could have got the answer to that, it would have been a whole different thing. Did you hear her?
No.
He was like, finally I ran into my parents. So Callahan asked about what did your dad say?
Yeah, I heard that.
And he's like, he said, we're still undefeated. And he's like, I was thinking, wow, that's the first thing you say. She's like, what did you want him to say?
Oh, did she? I didn't catch that.
And he was like, I'm nothing. Just glad to see him. Just glad to get to my family and blah, blah, blah. Like, he aced that question. Because that question to me came off as like, so your father's not really
Didn't
there
want your
for
father
you.
to say he's proud of you.
Is that what you... And then, like, headlines, Dylan Raiola's dad doesn't love him. It's like... But yeah. That's all I noticed, really, from it. Other than the kid is mature AF. He is a pro. We really did it. We really got one. We really got one, bro.
Yeah, man. I can't wait for the competition to pick up to like really get a feel for where this team's at, because whatever you think at this point, I feel like you're right. If you think they're a mediocre team that's playing bad teams and winning games they should, you're right. If you think they finally are legit contenders in the Big Ten, I mean, you look at what some of these other teams, Penn State struggled with Bowling Green, Iowa lost to Iowa State, Ohio State didn't look amazing last week, things like that. It's like, yeah, there's definitely reason to believe that too. So it's like, I'm just excited to see a better measuring stick for where actually they're at. You know what I mean?
Well,
I try not to be too much one side or the other. I try to be as realistic and just kind of let things play out as I can. But going into this game, man, I didn't see any way we didn't own them in multiple areas of the game. Just from watching.
Sorry, go on.
I was just say, just from watching both games first game and knowing why things unraveled and went the way they did last year, and the changes we've made since then is, I don't know.
One thing he said that really like stuck out to me is, I think they were kind of asking him. I didn't hear the question too well because it was a quieter one, but it sounded like the question was something about like, what do you make of the fact that like, do you feel like you guys are kind of sputtering in the second half or whatever? And he's like, no, I mean, I felt like we were in control the whole time, and like that's what it explains why I feel so good, even though we could have had a much more pretty score.
Mm-hmm.
Is that from the jump, I'm talking about first snap, Shedeur goes down. Second snap, Shedeur goes down. From that moment, we controlled the game. We never, ever gave up control the entire time. There's just something very special about that I don't think we're appreciating enough, because that was not us last year against anyone.
Right.
So I feel like it was a full success. And you learn. It's almost good that they didn't have like an 45, 52 point win, because now they can the egos want to swell. Your ego out of fucking control. We won't even bring that up.
Usually.
Everybody knows it. We talk about it behind your back. But the point is, these kids, they don't have a lot of experience tamping down their egos. Their egos are going to grow from this, but there's real reason for them to listen when they're told you ain't that good, because they're like, yeah, we did struggle to move the ball. Maybe I won't get too big of a head, and maybe I will. Maybe it's a lot easier for me to believe that we're not going to just go dog walk Ohio State now like people want to think. You can still teach. You get a big win and a teachable moment out of this. Do I have to teach you everything about building a program from scratch?
Yeah, but also, I'm not arguing it. I'm just offering another point of view on the other side is all. I'm not saying this is 100% my opinion, but it is something I was considering during the game. We're going to play teams that can overcome 4 possessions, 3 possessions at different times throughout the year. Do you want your team to think, oh shit, this isn't Colorado, as they get 2 quick scores, or scoring a turnover or whatever else and be like, well, luckily, other than the refs bailing out Colorado to get 10 fake points,
7 fake points.
We couldn't really shut them down and continue to impose our will, as opposed to having the confidence that when we get up, there's not going to be any letting up. We're just going to keep our feet on throats, and the second half's going to go as bad for the opponent or worse than the first half did.
You don't feel like we kept our foot on their throat?
Hell no, dude. I thought, but I mean, to be fair to the players, I felt like it was mostly play calling. Like, I feel like there's ways you can milk the clock and continue to impose your will and come away with either scores or at least field goal attempts after you've driven the length of the field and you're not going 3 and out, maybe 1 first down, and then punting the ball after that. And a lot of it did have to do, there were some big plays that were taken back, you know, mainly the Barney and the Ramir Johnson plays. But I don't know. I just felt like the offense had a very different feel to it from a play calling perspective in the second half than it did the first. And it should have a different feel because you should be concerning yourself more with owning line of scrimmage and dictating the pace of the game and killing the clock and owning time of possession, blah, blah, blah. But you don't have to do it so blatant to the fact of like, we're essentially going to take 3 knees and kick you the ball back, which is what I felt like on multiple drives is what it was.
We got a potential. Oh, we do. We got a good Colorado fan in here. Mile High, what's up? Says, go Colorado. We got Broncos tomorrow anyway. Nebraska's a great team. Even before the Nebraska's a great team, I really respect you coming in here, showing your face, not being scared to still root for your team. And, you know, shout out to you.
I have zero problem with Colorado fans. I know you're more on that side of it.
But if you're a good fan, you're a good fan. I can.
That's what I'm saying.
That, you know?
It's not your fault if the team's bad, just like it ain't our fault. We've been Husker fans for the last 20 years while I've eaten dog shit for the most part. But the new last year and a half Colorado fans that don't know football and just talk and think because their team's on TV and their coach and quarterbacks constantly put in front of a camera that means they're amazing drives me nuts. But yeah, man, good on you.
Cowboys.
And good luck with your Broncos.
Yeah, my brother's a Broncos fan. What else you got, man?
Not a lot, man. That was it. I mean, overall, not really anything to complain about. You can get nitpicky if you're a coach and you're trying to find shit to coach up. There's some stuff there, but honestly, it went about like I expected, not the way I expected. Like I told you, I thought that it'd be close for the first quarter and a half, and then I thought Nebraska pull away. It was literally the exact opposite. Nebraska got off to a huge jump, and then it was close for whatever reason throughout the rest of the game. But nonetheless, man, good win. I don't think it's like a great win or a huge statement win or whatever, other than the change of the culture.
It's a
those
monkey
are games
off
that
the
they
back
would find
win.
a way to lose in the past.
It's a getting a monkey off your back win. Can we agree?
Yeah, as far as like starting the season, you mean?
Just getting a monkey off of our back that's been there going type shit for years.
But in what way? Like, what is the monkey?
The curse. The every time it's a quote unquote important game, us diarrhea spraying shit down our legs until it fills our shoes. Think about that. How much diarrhea that would be.
That's aggressive.
That's the monkey that's been on our back. Every time we go up, we have a
to get
game. It is.
Save money on shoes.
You know, and fabric softener. MWI said monkeys making crow noises. Caw, caw. You know, MWI. But yeah, and Sundito says, as Dylan said, getting that taste out of our mouth. Man, it's just so cool to think that Dylan was a Georgia, star quarterback last year. He's watching that game and thinking, man, if they had me, we would have won. And then he goes and does it.
Or he's realizing he's going to have to redshirt a year, and Nebraska's offering him more money, and decides, I always did want to play where my dad played.
I don't care if the devil himself did a blood pact with him. Whatever gets him here, slinging runs around the yard like he was doing today.
It was a good game, man. It was
Great game.
Another not monumental, but another test for sure for him that I feel like he did a
just ramping up, ramping up. And then now we get some weeks to fine-tune things and then Big Ten play. Maybe just a week to tune things up before Big Ten play?
I don't know when the bye is. Is there a bye after Northern Illinois or Northern Iowa?
I don't know. I really do try not to look ahead because I don't want to get.
You're going one game at a time, right? Like Rule's been telling you.
I was telling Rule that he kind of adopted it. He started
the semantics.
He started using it, and I didn't. Yeah. So, but it's cool because we're very close. And let's just say I put a lot of those plays into the game plan and leave it at that.
Most of them.
We'll have a video coming out probably in the morning. Not gonna lie, I don't see a point in dropping a video this late at night.
We're this close to going this long.
Yeah, we'll drop it early in the morning. Be looking out for that. Thank you guys for hanging out. Shadels, thank you, man. Mile High, have a good night. Good luck to your Broncos tomorrow. But yeah. Go Big Red! Am I right? This would have been the first
until
week.
I settle down.
Yeah. That's gonna be a while.
It's hard for me to settle down, man. I'm pretty high strung, dude.
You really are. All right, man. You want to sing us away like Sundo does?
I sure don't. Neither do you guys.
Let's see here. So, Huskers win. We're back, baby. We're back. Can we say we're back? Can I say we're back?
You can.
Do you think we're back?
We're back next week for Northern Iowa.
You little